Takes me back in time to laughter and long nights we left behind. We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes. Yeah, I walk along where we once ran, through streets that still hold the shape of our plans. The skyline feels like a friend I knew, holding the echoes of me and you. The skyline's glowing, takes me back in time to laughter and long nights we left behind. We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes. Are you ready? Along where we once ran, through streets that still hold the shape of our plans. The skyline feels like a friend I knew,
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another rendition of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup 2026. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Arjarath as we are going to have a nice a tournament between five Veeam teams to see who's going to take the cup.
Yeah. Let's see who's going to take the cup. Essentially, we are going to have the first match, which should be Backup and Destroy against Anchor Smash. Is that it? Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to see this match here. And it's a best of one, right, Truman?
Yes, all matches on both the A and B stream today are best of ones, and then at the end it will pretty much be tallied who will have the most points, and that will be the winner of the tournament here at the Veeam Esports Cup. Interesting teams. I have done a previous rendition of this tournament as well. I do recognize a couple of players from the last time. Valensky, Kathmandu is another one. Vovik played in the previous iteration as well, from what I can remember. And a couple of the players more. Currently, it is going to be Anchor Smash versus Backup and Destroy that are going to be facing up against each other. Interesting teams. Very mixed MMR. I mean, they tried to mix the MMR as much as possible. You've got some players that are highest rating at 2K MMR, but there's also players with 5K MMR in the mix in these teams. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be coming up ahead. A lot of support players, I have to say, that most of the players in the tournament are support players, which I love to see because I'm myself, of course, also a position 5 support
Same.
player, and so
Yeah,
are
same
you.
here.
And
Hmm.
it is, for me at least, whenever I have to play a draft game and I have to play any other role than support, I know we have instantly lost the game. So I hope for these players that it's going to be a different story, as they will have. Bragging rights for the upcoming year if you manage to win this tournament. And that's what it's all about.
It is. I mean, you go to work and you just feel good, because you just won the tournament. So, yeah, why not? Keep bragging on and enjoy that feeling right there. But like regarding support teams, I feel like sometimes it's a good thing because the supports they know how to work with themselves. Like even though you are struggling to transition to core, you can actually try to win the game, even though your experience tells otherwise. But yeah, I've won some lobbies where there were more supports than cores essentially.
Yeah, that tends to be because if there's more cores than supports, you get stuff like sniper +5, and then the game gets really hard for the enemy team as well.
Hmm.
But here we have the players playing up against each other, backup and destroy versus Anchor Smash. You got Memento Mori, Nasya, Angelus Flash or Angelus, NK3, and Mark playing up against Amati, Boji, uh, Vovik, Kostianity,
Christianity. Yeah.
and Micro Pellman,
Okay.
or just Pellman, as it
Hmm.
says essentially to pronounce their names. Sorry if I butcher some of them. Uh, but yeah, as NK3. Okay, so looking at these pictures, Bogey put almost no effort, but NK3 looking pretty flex there as he's a pirate in Pirates of the Caribbean. And yeah, who else? Well, Amity just removed his face from the equation completely.
Yeah, he's using like an armor though, and feels like the background is kind of like a space kind of vibes, like Cosmos thing. So like I don't know, it feels powerful from here to see like a no face man in an armor suit. So yeah.
I'm curious to see. Let's see for both these teams specifically because all players do write down what they prefer to play as their roles and what they prefer as their
Yeah.
sub roles. So also what they're not wanting to play. Most of the players don't want to play mid. I can very much understand that. I despise playing mid
Yeah.
as well
Same.
in nearly
Hmm.
every game. But let's see. You have on the Anchor Smash team two offlaners, a semi support, a mid laner. Okay, that's pretty nice, and a turbo warrior. Pelman is a turbo warrior. I'm a turbo warrior. I'm a turbo warrior. I know no skill, just luck. Okay, so
No skill, just luck.
that's going to be an interesting one. And on the opposing side, we have Backup and Destroy, where they've got an offlaner, a carry, two full supports, a semi support, and in case it's needed, a backup semi support, as they are the only team that do have. Oh, no, not the only team. One team and Valentin also have a sixth on their roster. But yeah, looking forward to seeing what these guys can do. Any early predictions right now between the two teams? Looking at their MMR.
No, but like regarding the pictures there, I mean, there's the Cosmos guy with no face against the Pirate one, so it's gonna be a hard call to judge and say who's gonna win this, Truman, like based on the pictures here. But yeah, like MMR wise, um, I don't know, man. Like, there's like one experienced player on Anchor Smash. It seems like he was highest rating 5K MMR. So, I mean, he could definitely turn things around, probably, if he plays good enough. And he's going to play off lane, as it seems, which is Bogey. So, Bogey, if he's playing like off lane, like maybe Beastmaster or any of those heroes that can actually carry the game, it could be a problem for the other team.
I mean, it is curious to see if he's going to be the offlaner because, of course, they also have Ahmed T, who's also
Yes.
said that he wants to play offlane. They do
Hmm.
have a second role potentially. Ahmed T could go carry, but the team does already have a mid, Christianity. Okay. I mean, Turbo Warrior is just going to be +5 pretty much. As he's a Turbo Warrior. On the other side, I mean that's an even. They at least have a mid laner, which I think they're the only team that. Oh no, the Rune Raiders also have two mid laners, and I think having a mid laner is probably the biggest advantage that you can get, as it is. Honestly, every like the side lanes are +5 and +4 is not the biggest difference. One roam's a little bit more than the other. Safe laner and off laner, you get sacrificed a little bit more as an off laner than a safe laner. But essentially, if you can play off lane, you can play safe lane. If you can play safe lane, you can play off lane. But playing
Yeah.
mid lane is a completely different type of game. That's why a lot of people don't like playing mid or very much like playing mid. Um,
Hmm.
and if you have experience in that role, I think that does give you a tremendous advantage in the upcoming matchups.
For sure. Like, if you specialize on middle lane, like, I agree 100% with what you're saying. Like, it's very sensitive gameplay because you need to creep count so much regarding like XP dominance, trying to solo the other mid laner on the other team. So it's like a very hard lane to deal with. So if you're specialized on that one, you can definitely make things harder for the other team. I agree, 100%.
Yeah, so hopefully it's going to be a fun one here in the tournament and close games. And also, I would like to see some interest
Picked.
considering I've played a decent amount of games in this patch, like five or
Uh-huh.
so. I've read a bunch of the patch notes, but the patch did come out a couple of days ago, so I still don't know everything. I do know
10
they
seconds
fixed a lot of
remaining.
bugs because there was like a bug where Chen could one shot people.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Stuff like that. So hopefully all the bugs are out, and hopefully no one will abuse them because that's also what a thing that you got to be a little bit
Team
careful
pick.
for. Um, but I am very much looking forward to seeing what both these teams will show up here. As we're going to start it off with a classic Warlock, who doesn't have his tome anymore, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I
10
mean,
seconds remaining.
now the innate ability is like related to the chaotic offering
5
or
seconds
something. I'm not
remaining.
really sure as well. I didn't like memorize what the change was. But yeah, the Grimoire was a great benefit for Warlock, but still, it's like a very nice support to actually open your draft with. Because, like you can withstand the damage on the safe lane to protect your carry. You have like very strong, impactful skills for the team fights as well, Fatal Bonds, the golems as well. So, yeah, I mean, it's a nice opening for the draft. And, Anchor Smash just showing right now the Spirit Breaker as the first pick, too. So, I mean, it's a very solid opening as well, right, Truman? Because, SB just charging everyone here and there. I think it's a solid one.
Yeah, I do have to say, if your team's name is going to be Anchor Smash, I do expect Tide to come in. As Tide has some weird stuff in this patch, though. Like I've seen him do some nutty stuff with the like his Anchor Smash range being further than Sniper's range.
I mean, you have to eat a lot of fishes to actually get like a very long distance melee hit. So I've actually tested it out. Like if you have like 300 fishes, which is like 300 kills, you actually hit from very far. But it's not gonna be possible, right? 300 kills on this game? I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, he gets bigger. He has more HP regeneration as well by the amount of fishes that he ate through. So yeah, it's very interesting how Tide is working this meta here in this patch.
Yeah, it is very strong hero, which is weird because last patch it also was a very strong hero, so I would have expected them to at least like
It
slightly
was.
nerfed it, which they really just did not do.
Yeah, I agree. Like for instance, the same logic also transcribes to Nyx Assassin, in my opinion, because like I felt like Nyx was being exploited on professional games quite a lot, and the hero just had some buffs here and there. So yeah, I mean the only nerf for Nyx, I'd say it's like Dagon not actually regenerating any more HP after you use it. But aside that, there are heroes here and there that just got buffed, even though they were already strong in the last patch.
Yeah, and
Kind of, yeah.
well, it does make it fairly interesting because there are definitely a couple of heroes that are not in the greatest of forms. There were like if you look at win rates, some heroes just like Tinker, for instance, dropped off the cliff uh, in terms of the win rates. I'm quickly checking out like
Hmm.
um, who are like the worst heroes at the moment. Let's see. Win rate like CK. I don't even know what they. Warlock has terrible win rate. Oh, that's not good. Enchantress, Naga, Wind Ranger.
So Wind Ranger win rate drop, is that it?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean the changes for Wind are quite wacky, to be honest. Like because they removed the kill shot facet essentially, so she's not able to burst anyone anymore, and you also don't get the damage buff from the shackle shot, which should be the other facet that was included for Wind Ranger. Now it's just like a movement speed buff. Like the more spells you use, the more movement speed you get. I mean, you're gonna kite the play faster and like more effectively, but I mean, it's just move speed at the end of like the end of the day is just move speed, so you don't get the kill shot thing. So it's yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. It's really very much not the most ideal. Um,
Uh-huh.
but let's see. We got Night Stalker, Spear Breaker, so they're gonna hunt this Warlock, and he's really not gonna have a good time as he will pretty much 24/7 be chased down.
Yeah, Night Stalker. I've seen some videos from Astini, who, if you guys don't know, Astini is like it was the last coach for Parivision. So yeah, essentially he told like Night Stalker could also be played as HC, and like we've seen some Night Stalkers on the past, being played on professional games as HC as well. So yeah, let's see if they go for that route. I mean, it's open, so it could be a flex pick here, or just a regular one, go off lane. But yeah, I mean, Night Stalker can also do mid, right? Do you agree with me?
Yeah, I think Night Stalker is
Very flexible hero.
yeah, I would assume, especially because the type of tournament that it's probably just going to be an offlane on Night Stalker, especially because you're playing against Warlock Lion. Now in comes the Tide. If you lane Night Stalker against Tide, one thing about Night Stalker against Tide is great. Tide doesn't go for BKB, so you can make sure he doesn't get any spell casts off. But laning wise, it would be a big problem for the Night Stalker, as Tide Hunter would just bully him out.
Yeah, I guess so. As an HC, I agree with you. So yeah, Tide, and they have Warlock, Tide Hunter. They are trying to establish, in this case, like backup and destroy team, Radiant side. They are trying to establish like a very strong team fight oriented kind of strategy right now, especially considering that they have extra lockdowns with Lion as well, plus like burst damage with the finger. So I mean, Anchor Smash just needs to watch this out to stay healthy in the match. And they now kind of like answered with a very resourceful hero as well to control and establish some team fight presence, like imponents, which should be like Shadow Shaman, right? Very strong. The Aghanim Shard, did you see the difference, like the changes on the Anaconda? I mean, it's very strong, it seems like.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman's been pretty nuts this patch. There's a lot of control on both these teams, which I definitely do like. And they need some damage. They're going to go for Troll, a decent hero against the Tide Hunter in lane, as
Yeah.
you can just perma-root him, make sure Tide can't really do too much. You don't care too much about the Warlock either, especially if you get a point in the game where you get like Aghanim Scepter. Lion tends to be the only big problem, with the Hex specifically being a nuisance for the Troll Warder to realistically do anything. So he's going to need to be careful of essentially only that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, depending on the initiations here on Troll Warlord, Lion should be one of the most impactful hero to actually start a play on him. And like, considering that we already see two potential supports for Anchor Smash, we are not gonna see like a last pick Oracle, last pick Shadow Demon, which could actually help a lot Troll in these sort of like defensive scenarios. So yeah, and backup and destroy, they just get the DP Death Prophet fourth pick here, which is like another statement in my opinion. They are really focusing on like big cooldown like skills, you know, like the Ravage, the Exorcism, the Finger of Death, Chaotic offering as well. So I mean, it's like very team fight oriented draft so far, like very strong. But they need to watch out with the cooldowns naturally.
Yeah, Death Prophet also one of those heroes with the new item, the what bands thingy. What's that one called?
Which one?
The one that you build instead of Ethereal Shroud. You have like 3 bands around you. It gives you movement speed.
The consecrated reps, is that one?
Yeah, that one.
Is that it? Yeah, consecrated reps.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a really good one for DP. Also, the new upgraded what's it called? You can build the E-Blade out of it, but you can also build the other one. I forgot that name as well.
Krella's Crozier, the name of it. The Ghost Scepter upgrade.
Yeah,
right?
that one's also nuts on Death Prophet with that movement speed chase down.
Yeah, I agree. You also like remove some HP restoration from the enemies as well, right?
Yeah.
Like this could really impact like Night Stalker, which is like a very strong, beefy hero. So yeah, I agree with you. Like DP, very strong indeed.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, last bans here, Truman. We see Quap being banned, like Zeus being banned as well. Draw Ranger was removed by Anchor Smash. I mean, Draw was okay considering that they have so many frontliners for Draw to play. And no, but Backup and Destroy, they just go for the Templar Assassin, which I feel like it's a decent pick against Draw in some senses because, I mean, you already have like defensive resources to protect the TA. In this case, the Ravage, the Chaotic Offering. But the refraction charges, if you are able to, you know, withstand the damage, you can actually blink out sometimes here and there, unless you get rooted. But yeah,
Choose
unless you
your
get
hero.
rooted.
Yeah, Bat Rider coming in last pick. That's a nasty one to deal with. Christianity is going to be playing it. I think that is their mid laner. Right? That was the only mid laner. And yeah, that's their mid laner.
Yeah.
So Bat
Mhm,
Rider
mhm.
is disgusting to play against in this patch. I think it's one of the highest win rate heroes at the moment. If you are up again, well, it kind of just easily kills off a TA anyway. These two supports are easy chump change for him. I think the biggest threat should be the death bar. I think they have enough to deal with the TA. Yeah, TA can burst down a troll, but if troll gets his ulti off, it's going to be really hard to get the control in to take down the troll. And I really do like
Yes.
Anchor Smash's draft so far. They've got very strong lanes.
I agree. Their laning phase feels very decent, very good. Regarding like 1v1 matchup over the middle lane, considering that Bat was the last choice here, I feel like DP can try to survive with the Siphons, the third skill. But like depending on how the Bat Rider is playing the lane, DP can actually suffer quite a lot. It's like you have ways of bursting her out with the amount of sticking a palm charges into Firefly. So yeah, and the turn rate movement, like it gets so much compromise when you get so much napalms on your head, and I feel like DP already has like a slow sort of turn rate thing. So yeah, let's see how the lane phase goes here. I'm very eager to see this match here.
Yeah, as they are currently getting themselves situated. I do actually need to open up my Dota just to read all the patch notes on a couple of these heroes, because I know Bat Rider has one of the highest win rates, especially jump ups in terms of win rate in this patch. I just don't necessarily know exactly why.
I mean, he was already strong prior to the patch,
Yeah,
to be honest. Like, it was one of the top rated offlaners, especially.
yeah, but that's because he could
And we see a
flex
smoke
between the
movement.
two facets, which was really strong on him. They will find Angelus. Shackles holds him in place. And the Tide, ooh, that's not a spell you want to have used already in
To
that.
start with.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice smoke movement here by Anchor Smash, fetching the first blood. They get the gold advantage, some extra XP as well. And like forcing the Kraken Shell for Tide Hunter is, as you mentioned, it's not the best scenario for him because you want to have the Anchor Smash to use against Anchor Smash. So, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, Kraken Shell is not the best thing right there.
Yeah, it's not great.
Not ideal.
For
Sure.
the
Yeah.
early laning stage, gonna make last hitting a bit more tough. 3 bounties as well for Anchor Smash, as they do get that opening lead so far in towards this game. Yeah, not too shabby. Let's see any surprises in the lanes. Nope, they are all the lanes that we did expect. Well, maybe the fact that Spearbreaker is playing top, as they're putting the Shadow Shaman bottom. So they want to play a melee range versus melee range. Well, Troll is sort of both type of situation.
Yeah. Bottle gonna be easier to buy by Bat Rider, which should be once again Christianity. He's gonna have that extra edge against DP. On top lane we see here Tide just trying to fetch some last hits. Bogey as well, which should be the most like experienced player or of Anchor Smash team. His highest MMR was 5k. So let's see how Bogey plays out this HC, because he's offlaner as his main role.
Yeah. Okay. To bottom lane. So far, pretty even on all regards. The only lane that is very much struggling is the one we did expect to struggle, and that's the Tide. In the top lane, starting off with not the Kraken Shell's not ideal. especially when you're already laning against a lane that isn't easy for you. Like they have the Warlock there, which is nice to keep you healed up. But if you're
Yes.
not level 2, you don't have a really good creep finisher. You don't have Gush to hit the range creep. You don't have Anchor Smash to hit the melee creeps.
Yes. And Warlock doesn't help on fetching like range creep as well, just as you mentioned, like getting healed to actually withstand the pressure on the laning phase, yes, it's one thing. But like Fatal Bonds to actually, you know, try to secure the range creep, it's not very reliable, so the lack of Gush will certainly hurt his game a little bit. Mid lane here, we see DP against Batrider, Costianity against... let me check again. Oh, is he going in? No. Just using, you know, the second skill right there, but wow, the DP damage, you have to respect it. It's so strong. And the nickname is, just a second. Backup and destroy, playing mid. It's not Nazia, because Nazia is playing TA currently. I think I'm not sure right now because the nickname is different, from, you know, from the game and the lobby. You know, they're just
Charge top side. Anchor Smash is now leveled up, so you got to be a little bit careful. They did lose DP in that mid lane, as you were talking about. Let's see. Nazia was playing. What was Nazia playing?
TA, Templar
TA.
Assassin.
Then the mid lane
Topside?
is. It's very tough because they have like Mark. Maybe is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but you know, let's go through with it. I mean, at some point we're gonna know. And like DP just got sold one time by Batrider, so this is gonna amplify his advantage, considering that he already started with a first blood, the bottle, and whatnot. So yeah, now DP needs to watch with the.
Oh, I think it's
XP
Memento Mori,
situation.
probably.
Memento Mori, that's it. That's the one. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's their
And
highest.
Memento Mori.
It's their highest ranked player, so I would assume
Exactly,
they put
that-
him in the mid lane.
That's what I was about to say. Top lane, they fetch a kill right here.
Yeah, Vovik
Nice
does
one.
drop, and this is giving Angelus a good chance to get some farm going. Bogey took a lot of damage from that Fatal Bound, and underneath the tower feels a little bit more confident. But yeah, that's one of those situations. If what they could have done there, they could have still tried to kill off Boggy by fortifying the creeps while hunting him down underneath the tower. Now that Spearbreaker was dead, those are some of the like small
agree.
things that you can do to really win over that early laning stage.
Sure, yeah. It kind of feels like Angelus, Tidehunter, didn't have much mana to follow through the possible glyph strategy play that you just mentioned. So maybe the lack of mana was the thing that withheld the aggression right there on the top side of the map. But, you know, like so far, so good. One kill for Backup and Destroy. Mid lane right there. Costianity. Yeah, I mean, DP is very healthy right now regarding HP state, so she should be fine. And Firefly should be on cooldown for a lot of time right now. One more kill. Mark is dead.
And Mark taken down in the bottom lane. It is nighttime, so this is when Night Stalker does get very scary to deal with, especially for these two Radiant supports who are very weak against Night Stalker to begin with. And Night Stalker
Yes.
26 last hits at the moment, feeling very confident now. Going in, Nazia, they don't have Invis detection, so invisibility is invincibility in this situation.
It is. She can protect herself.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Shaman needs to buy a sentry essentially to place near the trees there. Oh, nice solo kill here by we just talked about him, like Memento Mori. Yeah, when you get like 3 points over the first skill, which is Crypt Swarm or something, the damage it's so high, so you need to watch out. I don't know if like Costianity is using a range drop to protect himself, but it should be one of the strategies against TP. And yeah, I mean, nice job. 2-3 in the score here.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Top lane, Fatal Bond's also spreading quite a lot of damage. Tide's having a pretty good time in his recovery as well, as he is forcing it all underneath the enemy's tower. Angela's chasing deep on the Spear Breaker, who immediately has to charge out of harm's way.
Yeah. Clutch charging out here, trying to survive. We see a movement by Costianity. There's currently no observer wards indicating this gank, and they are moving in, Truman. But, you know, it's hard to dive a TA, especially without sentries.
Yeah. TA is not... Batrider is really good at clearing him, even if there is no
Are scanning.
sentry, because you just bird him to a crisp. But underneath the tower, especially with DP also joining in, a very risky endeavor. You get that exorcism going, and that could easily be a 3 kills for the Radiant instead. I do love this. The moment that they sent the Batrider away from mid, Shadow Shaman takes over the mid lane so that he can get the experience to get his level 6 faster, because that Shaman's level 6 is incredibly powerful in the early game.
It is. Yeah, it is. You can block people with the Serpent Wards if they are not like holding a phase boot to try to run. So you lose some times, you know, trying to kill the Serpent Wards. And he actually managed to get 6, if I'm not mistaken, right now. So he can also apply pressure on towers. I mean, it's very nice decision here. And I feel like Costianity... Where is he? He's like trying to get farm? No, he's still trying to gank bottom. Let's see this.
Oh, going in underneath the tower. Lasso comes through. Hold the TA in place. Nausea is burning up, and yet this time they have a sentry. They didn't even need the sentry with the burn coming in, but a double kill secured. They have the Shaman level 6. They could drop the wards if they so please. I don't actually know if the Shaman has enough mana. Yeah, no, they do drop it, so they are going to get that tier 1 tower secured. In the meantime, Batrider did struggle in that mid lane in terms of last hits against the DP, Costianity, that right there, but nice gank rotation towards bottom helps him recover pretty neatly, and also open up the map so it makes it harder for the TA to get free farm.
Exactly. The kills right there, they were good. They are moving out top lane. Big gang stop.
Yeah, Nightstalker ulti used. They're gonna go in response. There's a DP with Exorcism. They get a 1-for-1 trade. But the DP is healing up so well. Bogey is just gonna get shredded, and the Nightstalker has to bail out. And yeah, this is the big threat. I don't think they even dropped the Ravage in that situation, but Tide and DP are incredibly tanky heroes. And you actually need specific items to deal with them. For one, you need the Spirit Vessel to deal with the DP, and the other to deal with Tide. You, at one point, are gonna need like a break or a Kanda, something to make sure that the Tide gets stable.
Level 15 on Shadow Shaman can actually help, because you get like Hex with break situation right there, you know? You apply Hex and then you break the Tide Hunter. But yeah, like Silver Edge for Troll is a very nice addition for the items that the hero can get, and like the react by Memento Mori was just great, you know. As you mentioned, no Ravage usage. They managed to contest the fight, fetch the first tower of the match as well for their side. So now with Ravage open, like the Angelus can like try to use a TP defensively, trying to help his team, use the Ravage in that situation. So it was very good, the movements by Memento Mori.
Yeah, looking not too shabby. Nightstalker top net with it. Is daytime now, so he is a little bit weaker again, especially with his ulti on cooldown. Charge comes in, going for the Warlock there. Bash, easy 17% value coming in. Koscianti wants to go for more, but the Tide is scary. They even dropped the Serpent Wards, so the focus will be at defending that tier 1 tower in mid. Ravage gets thrown out. It's a 3-man hit. Lasso instantly breaks on the Tide Hunter, as the Tide should be just fine. Don't think they have the damage to deal with him in the process.
Yeah, no damage whatsoever to QN1 here, but you know, defensive Ravage, offensive Serpent Wards, they are trading skills right now. And try not to compromise the game, you know? Better safe than sorry, Truman.
Yeah,
That's what my grandma used to say.
and they're playing it pretty well so far as they are trying to keep that net worth advantage going. Troll Warlord is among the lower end, but Battle Fury is definitely going to make his farm speed increase significantly compared to most in the enemy team, except for the TA, because TA innately just has stupid farming potential, especially if you make some stacks happen across the map. But these, they are pretty aggressive at trying to find openings here on both these teams. I mean, Dire side especially has a very scary lineup in terms of pickoffs. You got Lasso Drag, you got Bada Charge, you got Night Stalker ulti. Whereas the Radiant team is a lot more team fight oriented with their very heavy cooldowns and a lot of magic damage.
Exactly. A lot of magic damage. Some nice physical damage as well. I mean, not too shabby considering TA. Batrider aiming for the Boots of Travels. They actually managed to fetch Angelus on the top lane with Shaman, SB, and also Troll Warlord. While the supports are just trying to cover here the middle lane. Yeah, travel for Batrider. I feel like that's a good decision. The timing here, it's a little bit compromised considering that he wasn't able to actually get many last hits, considering DP's dominance over mid lane. But yeah, finally he gets it, so it's like a nice chunk of move speed that he can try to, you know, seek heroes with Firefly, try to initiate with the Lasso. And the big skills are up, you know, so like, is Backup and Destroy gonna play aggressive, try to contest some map space? I think they should, Truman.
Yeah, I think so as well. Looking at the current state of the game, very even Stevens. Batrider is a hero. I think his level 20 talent now gives him like 1 stack of sticky napalm on auto attack. So it is a hero that does scale very well into the later portions of the game. And with that, I do think every single hero of this game does scale really well. Especially in terms of the core. Sports, you know, it's debatable because Warlock can be a hero that struggles in late game. You drop Golem, they get stunned for like 0.1 second, and then nothing else happens. But Fatal Bonds is one of the strongest late game spells.
Yeah, it is. Like, it's percentage based, right? Oh, nice heals here to actually cancel the charge. The rotation by Lion as well, so they're gonna fetch the kill. I mean, Finger should not be used because it's a guaranteed kill right here. But we were talking about the Fatal Bonds. So yeah, it's HP percentage, right? The damage that you can actually
Radiant's middle tower
apply, like print on the team fight. So they should definitely watch this out. Maybe get a Lotus at some point. Ways to dispel, you know, the Fatal Bonds because it's a spellboy skill at least.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
As
BKBs?
I mean, BKBs are always going to be important in almost any game. In this game, it is still important to get it, but like Dire has Lasso and Bara and Troll, 3 BKB piercing heroes, essentially, and
Yes.
Radiant has Golem drop, Exorcism, and you know BKB doesn't really do anything against TA either. So it's a better one for the Dire, but it's also not like the most amazing game to get it.
I agree. Yeah, TA is one of those heroes that, like, ending a match without a BKB, it's a possible scenario, no? Like, she's very elusive with the refraction, the dagger, if possible. Sometimes you get Hurricane Pike as well, most of the times, I mean. Right mid.
Breaking out, Ravagers get thrown. They spread the 2 sides. Golem gets dropped. Finger, quick kill onto Fovic. The rest of the team now has to be careful because Ty doesn't really have much to fear. Ahmed D is going to get taken down. Troll ulti comes out. He's going to go for Angelus. And the Lasso hold the Tide in place, drop in low, but the Troll Warlord now needs help. And the problem is help is gone. Nothing left on the Dire side as Backup and Destroy will push Anchor Smash away. Huge team fight victory, a 3-4-1 trade, and especially taking down that Troll. TA top net worth and even putting in a little bit of aggression towards the mid tier 2. Unfortunately, the creeps aren't there just yet. They even denied the catapult
The
creep,
siege
siege creep
Yeah.
right there. So that was fun, but they will be able to.
I mean,
Oh,
oh my god, is he dead? Ah, no, he's gonna run away. He's gonna get the goaling as well. I think maybe the tower had the last hit, but you know, Christianity almost dying right there. And regarding the last engagement, like the Ravage usage felt like it was not so great at first instance because you actually like you controlled Spirit Breaker on the front line, but it's a hero that can actually, you know, reduce some of the lockdown with the second skill. So like I think it hit like mostly the Spirit Breaker, and then on the second line of the team fight it was like Night Stalker. But they were actually, you know, managing to control Kite and get the damage out. So even though if it wasn't like the best Ravage to actually, you know, help the DPS to come out faster, the team fight was all in favor for backup and destroy. So I mean, Anchor Smash for the next team fight, they need to watch out a little bit regarding how they're going to approach the start point of the gameplay. Maybe have Dagger on Shaman so you can get like a clutch Shackle. I know that the Dagger on Christianity is almost ready as well, like more like 700 gold away or something, like 600 actually. He can actually get the Dagger out. So yeah, maybe a nice lasso should seal the deal here, Truman, for Anchor Smash.
yeah, a good lasso, catch out the DP, especially because TA is the one with the most HP, but DP is a hero that you need to burst quickly, otherwise the team fight is going to move. A long team fight gets won by DP, essentially.
Yes.
So you kind of have to quickly get rid of the DP, because TA, if there is no one to defend TA is an easy kill.
Ooh. I agree. And like forcing the team fight with Troll Warlord, like DP enjoys these long fights as you mentioned. Troll Warlord kind of like enjoys them as well because he can withstand with ulti the pressure, the damage. But like placing a troll with only a Battle Fury to actually fight a DP out and like a Ravage, it's not the best scenario whatsoever. So Troll needs time as well. Like Anchor Smash, they need better initiations and some of timings, like time to make Troll farm and get items as well.
Yeah. And normally time tends to be the biggest issue for a lot of the games right now, though. It's not looking too problematic. Only a 2k net worth lead for the Radiant side. Map control, they have a little bit, but a big objective coming up soon is going to be that Tormentor that spawns in about 30 seconds. Radiant, both teams have really good heroes to clear out the Tormentor, but some things that some people might forget is if you've watched any of the pro matches recently after the patch came out, this new Tormentor is insane. Golem gets dropped though, and they will get the control onto Boogie. Boogie is dead, looking for more. The charge gets cancelled. Kosianti, everyone on the Dire team needs to run away, but Ahmed T is going to get ran down here. Nice silence onto 2. So Bara can't even help out in the process as Vovik gets bullied all the way back. Nice double kill. But yeah, Tormentor is very dangerous to do in this patch.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's much more harder to execute, right? That's essentially it, right? You need to, like...
your team can very easily get wiped. You need right now. You actually need like 5 people to try and kill it. They will find Ghostianity taken down, and nice upheaval as well from Alex. He actually gets both the kills in the process.
Yes. It's gonna be a rich support by now, so Alex, make sure you spend that money right. And like they don't have much pushing power right now without Exorcism. And I felt like Anchor Smash okay, is Nasia trying to steal the XP here? They know about this, like Bogey knows. Sentry on the ground.
Yep, and that's a big kill.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it was a nice
kill.
attempt. It is. One of the top net worth on backup and destroy, so Anchor Smash gonna be happy with that pick off right there. But yeah, Nasia should have used the dagger defensively once she knew like Troll was coming in. And like they are going in, talking about Anchor Smash. They still want more.
Yeah, can they get anything though? Chase deeper, push back. It's Alex again with that upheaval to try and help out, but they know that kill is going to get secured. And even on the side, they find Alex. The kill streak picked up. And after that really good couple of fights from Backup and Destroyed, the TA lost his life towards the Dyer's point. And yeah, they're going to head in towards the Roche pit to get that first Aegis of the game. I really am still confused about Roche being topside during... I actually think, no joke, that they probably thought, oh, it's nighttime, so Roche is top. But it was Night Stalker's ulti, so by technically they could have known from, oh yeah, it's daytime, so Roche is now top thanks to the new patch notes change, but it is slightly more likely that they were like, oh, it's nighttime, Roche is top, and then Night Stalker ulti ends, and then, oh, Roche is top. Wait, Roche is top?
They're being a bully right now, Truman. I mean, I bet they know about this change there. I mean, it's hard to...
The patch came out like 4 days ago. It's one of the most annoying things that to have to change everything in the other direction at the moment.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, because it's hard to get like accustomed on these kind of big changes. But hey, you know, the Torm is on Radiant's side, the 20 minutes one, and Roche starts at the bottom side of the map, right? So it's everything... like swapped. It's mirror effect right here.
Yeah, and it's horrid. I really don't like it. It's so weird to see it played out like that in this patch.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's gonna take a while to get all the changes out. But hey, like regarding the match here, I feel like at the first moment, Anchor Smash, they were like dealing with teamfight, going one by one. That's how they kind of lost the last teamfight, especially with the Exo usage and the Ravage, the Golem. But at the same time, they actually managed to, you know, secure some good pickoffs right there and transcribe to a fast conversion for Roche, which is a macro objective. Now they should probably try to go as a team on Tormentor, since they have the Aegis buff, in case like Backup and Destroy tries to, you know, contest the Tormentor out. But yeah, I mean, let's see how the game goes. Like SB, Sport 5, Volvic, he doesn't have much items right now, but you know, it's Support 5's life. We understand this quite a lot. BKB on Amid T and Echo Saber as well, so he's going to be able to withstand some of the Ravage pressure, the lockdowns by the Lion as well. I mean, it feels like it's power peak time for Anchor Smash, and they are trying to force a fight right here.
Yeah, trying to take that engagement. Radiant, the only one not there is Tide, which is the big cooldown needed. As they get a lasso drag. Mark with a 3-man Earth Spike will get taken down. Ravage does get thrown out.
Ravage?
I think a little bit of a mistake came through there from Angelus. As they are going to see if they can get the damage out. Volvic drops low, but Exorcism and Ravage used, and they lost the Lion without gaining anything.
Yeah, feels like Angelus kind of missed the dagger usage somehow. Maybe he stepped on like a Firefly and didn't see, but I mean, it happens. So now it's like a pick off on the support, wasted 2 big ultis on Backup and Destroy. It's still like Anchor Smash timings, even without the lasso. They should keep pressuring the map, I guess.
Yeah, it is, okay, Tormentor still has not been procured by either side, as now it is nighttime, so now it's top for some god-awful reason. Let's see, any interesting items? BKB, Echo Saber on the Night Stalker going for the shard next. I assume it still eats a creep. It might have changed something on the hero in that regard. Oh, going in, Warlock Golem does get dropped. As Alex Glimmer keeps him alive for the time being. Troll Warlord ulti does get used, and they quickly get rid of the big hero they need to get rid of. They find 2. Looking for more. TA is still doing a lot of damage. Nasia blinking in aggressively, going for Christianity, but now Nadia needs help. And the problem is, help is far away. Golem will join in the fun to go for the Shadow Shaman, who does drop down. Angela's chased down by the Bat. Marco next in trouble, and they will find a full team wipe. Ahmed and Bogey, two heroes too strong right now as they do shred through backup and destroy. It was a nice attempt, but yeah, once DP dies so quickly in the fight is just straight up over.
It is. If I'm not mistaken, DP doesn't have BKB to protect herself, especially against like Night Stalker Silence, and they didn't have Exorcism, neither Ravage, so it was a hard fight to deal with, especially against the Aegis, you know. So it's big advantage towards Anchor Smash right now, especially considering the XP, the experience, because like net worth wise, everything is like frozen still, like less than 1k advantage for Anchor Smash, but the XP, you know, it becomes a problem because suddenly you have like a Troll Warlord near like level 20, even though like Nasya doing a very good job regarding net worth and also XP, very close to level 20 as well. But like if another fight happens like this for Anchor Smash, this Troll could be reaching like level 25 so easily, so it's always a problem.
Yeah, this Troll can be become a real big problem in the later portions. Once TA gets crit though, you do have in those fights like Koscielny dying a lot faster without you having to blink in deeper. That's going to help. Koscielny is also a little bit behind in terms of net worth, which would be a nice potential opener, and they are getting ready to go for that Tormentor. Will this be an accidental kill of one of their supports is the question.
If they stack 5 heroes, I don't think they will die here. I mean, they have beefy heroes.
But Shadow Shaman,
he heals himself with Shackle. Like, the Torm is certainly
a lot stronger.
It's scary right now. Like, look at Batrider almost dying right there. Like, Christianity.
And normally it was like Troll could easily solo the Tormentor or stuff like that. And now it just isn't possible. Well, it is possible if you still have, I think, a lot of creeps, like a Beastmaster or something still does it, or a Broodmother. They still take it very quickly.
Yeah. So the shard for Spirit Breaker, it's currently Planar Pocket, which used to be the Aghanim Scepter, right? Where you press D, depending on, you know, how you configure your hotkeys right there. But it's there. You press Planar Pocket, and then you are able to soak one of the single target spells on a area of effect. So, like, you can actually try to get hexed and try to save Troll Warlord. We were actually talking about this, right? Because like I kind of told that they already had like shown their supports on Anchor Smash side while drafting, and I actually forgot about the Planar Pocket because, you know, if you press it properly, you're gonna soak up the Hex by Lion quite easily. So that's one of the ways of protecting Troll right here.
Yeah, it's one of the nicer tools to have in that situation. Unfortunately, it only really works for the Lion for most spells. I mean, there are a couple, but like you also don't want to get caught by the anchor of the Tide.
Hunter, you say?
And it could also be
Yeah,
problematic. Like, technically, if Fatal Bonds gets thrown on someone else and you make it a better target, could be interesting that you accidentally put your team in a worse position because of it.
Oh, I mean, Oceanity.
Trying to Glimmer save him. Tide running in, looking for that Shaman. Smokes up, not gonna work. Tide's right on your heels. And the Raven.
The Planar Pocket usage?
Yeah. Not gonna do too much in the process, and Vovik will be able to run away. But that's another double kill. Alex again on the Warlock getting the double kill. Been pretty impactful on that little Warlock this game.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, they use Exo, they use Ravage, the Golem, so the team fight should probably stop. I mean, the plush potential here is gonna drop by quite a lot. You can still flex a little bit of damage on the T3 here with TA, especially because, you know, you just blink out easily with refraction charges. But I mean, in this case, I feel like Backup and Destroy, they're just gonna reset the game here and wait for the big skills to come back. Although they are smoking right now, they feel like they are strong enough to play. Nasia, I think the TA has Daedalus ready, right, or something. So yeah, I mean, if TA has Daedalus, the damage output is solid enough to try to force fights if you get a nice control on the other enemy heroes. But otherwise, I wouldn't recommend that because Anchor Smash, they know about the cooldown situation, so they're coming in.
Well, they are going to get the catch. DP caught. Yules trying to keep himself alive. And the Hex immediately afterwards will be Bogey getting a mega kill streak immediately with the Night Stalker vision going for the catch onto Tide. Interrupt the TP. Can they kill him off? He needs like a 4-staff or something. Gets bumped to the side and Bogey double kill on the Troll Warlord. Unstoppable streak, top net worth as well. But they need to get some objectives out of it because those kills only really matter too much. And the mid lane is towards the Dyer's base at the moment.
Not only the mid lane, like side lanes as well are very pushed. So even though it's like a nice smoke, the side lanes, the mid low lane is very pushed. So you need to fix those things out before trying to smoke. That's what usual pro players do before they smoke. But yeah, I mean, still it's a nice positive score for Anchor Smash. Sometimes you get kills here and there that won't actually come back for your team. So like getting that money out from kills, it's essential to try to win the game anyway. Even though you don't transcribe to any macro objectives.
Yeah, and they are currently 4K in the lead. Night Stalker has his Ags. Is it still that AoE stuff? The AoE.
Can you make the question again? Sorry.
Night Stalker has Ags. Increases bonus, movement speed, and attack speed. Killing an enemy hero resets all basic ability cooldowns. What?
So if you kill a hero, you essentially recover ulti as well? Is that it?
All basic, so everything but the ulti.
All basic. Sure, okay. But I mean, double usage or maybe like triple usage of, Void in a team fight, it's very strong because this skill can hurt a lot.
Oh wow, he also has what the hell? Void now affects all units in the raid. Oh, the shard is now the old Ags.
Oh, they are contesting Roche here.
Wow.
Koscielny has BKB though, so yeah, he's gonna pop the BKB.
Oh, but he gets crit.
Oh, Nasia damage.
Yeah, that TA Daedalus coming in. 2 hits there, and the Bat Rider is gone. But yeah, I did not know that the old Aghanim Scepter for Night Stalker is now his shard.
So now the eggs you eat through a creep and regenerate yourself.
No.
Is that it? I'm confused.
His shard is the AoE Void spell.
Okay.
And his Aghanim Scepter gives him 39% movement speed, 90 attack speed, and if he kills an enemy hero, it resets all his basic cooldowns. And he also has that new spell, Midnight Feast, which gives him lifesteal.
That's very strong. I mean, that's why Astini kind of mentioned the possibility of playing Night Stalker HC, the fact that you have lifesteal.
His shard is now implemented in his third spell. His old shard, the Eat a Creep thing, that's now in his third spell. So he has it like...
Oh, I see. So it's the Midnight Feast.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how it's called. I'm also trying to check the patch here. Oh, Koscielny. Yeah, he's not going to be able to find Nasia. But that's interesting. I mean, Night Stalker definitely feels strong this patch. I mean... And it's always annoying to play against, right? Because, like, nighttime, he has so much vision while he's flying. So yeah, I mean, very strong here overall. Let's see the play here.
Oh yeah, they're looking for a catch. Lion does get stunned up. Can they get him out of there? No, they cannot, but the Ravage does get thrown out. 2-man stun. Death Prophet as well, joining in the fun. Troll Warlord ulti being used, but it doesn't really do too much in the process as Bogey. yeah, the TA is now here. Nazia is trying to pump out damage. Nazia has to be a little bit
That's
careful as well. He's going to
Satanic,
go for the bat. The bat drops, and Tide will finally die. Nazia in trouble. Shackles comes out, and Bogey can just finish off the TA. That's the Aegis gone. Has a second life. Troll with that Satanic. Came in pretty clutch, but Nazia instant blink out of there and will be able to stay alive. So in the end, it's a 3-for-2 trade, which, well, Aegis does get included, but all honesty, it's not too shabby here for the Radiant side as they keep that net worth advantage very close between the two teams.
Exactly. And they didn't use Exorcism on this last play too, so they still have the Finger of Death as well to use on the next engagement. Plus, the Hurricane Pike coming in for TA should be one of the additions to protect herself against Troll Warlord. So, I mean, everything going kind of accordingly for Backup and Destroy at this past 2 minutes right here. So yeah, I mean, Hurricane Pike, it's gonna be very useful to, you know, to push Troll Warlord out.
Yeah, not too shabby at what they're showing currently. As Vovik has a Scythe of Vice on the Spirit Belt. Only item he has is Hex. That's some team commitment to the team right there.
It is. Satanic Troll. What he's going to build right now? He's aiming for a butterfly, it seems, which is decent enough, I guess. Because, you know, TA doesn't have the MKB ready, so it's a nice addition. Night Stalker aiming for a halberd to actually try to control TA's damage by quite a bit, I think. It's a nice addition as well to the gameplay. They already fetched some of the tier 4 items as well, the Giant Small for Night Stalker. This item right there for TA, I can't really recall the effect. I need to check it in a second. Do you know what it is, Truman?
The what?
The tier 4 item for
Oh,
that TA is
I have
using.
absolutely no idea.
Yeah, so the name of it's Prophet's Pendulum, and 30% of the damage taken is delayed over 5 seconds.
Huh.
Damage ticks every 1 second and it's lethal if you know, on those damage ticks right there. So you can actually delay some of the damage that you are, you know, taking out. Thank you, cameraman, for showing us the info right there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't TA get like more damage-oriented items for the neutral items?
I mean,
know
that is
which
an
word
interesting question. Maybe. I don't know what the other tier 4 items are, really.
Yes.
That's the thing. I barely reached tier 4, and in my... Yeah, that's actually the case. I don't think I've ever reached tier 4s in my games. Oh, going in. Double Golem drop. Okay, that's the Aghanim Scepter showing up. They find Bovik. And Shadow Shaman in trouble as well. 2 kills secured. They're going to go for the tier 2 tower. They've got quite a lot of push behind them. Between the Deso Exorcism, the double Golem, they just needed the creeps to be there, and now they join the fun. It also does turn to daytime, so this is a really good moment to start knocking on that high ground.
It is. I mean, 2 heroes dead, even though they are just supports. You can actually scrap some of the tower's HP right now. The Exo should expire really soon, and they have the glyph to use. But yeah, I mean, let's see if they're gonna stay here for a while. I think they are, but look at this. Suddenly we see Troll split pushing mid. I mean, he's not gonna be faster than the Radiant team, but he is trying to do some work right here. Bogey. And the TPs are coming in. Maybe he BKB TP out. He has a chance to do so, I think. Maybe TP? No, he's gonna turn.
Yeah, Nazia in the meantime gets the kill onto Christianity. They're gonna go for Bogey. He is very hard to kill, and there's no blink on TP on the TA, but they're getting really good control onto Boggy. He already uses ulti and Satanic, taken down. 7-kill streak picked up there for the DP, as they're going to immediately use this to push further in towards that dire base. 6k net with lead, 90 seconds, no troll. He did draw them away from his base, but had to pay a hefty price that might cost him the game here.
Yeah, no buyback. I really thought he was going to use BKB and TP out, but he tried to one-man the other enemy team, so it's not the best scenario. So they're gonna push this very strongly, and I feel like Ravage and Exo gonna be out of CD, and exactly it. Like, they have X already. But like the team is just disjointed. Like, Lion is very far away. He was, you know, maybe setting up vision back there. The Anaconda was used to try to protect the tower right there. It's not so effective, considering the damage. But yeah, this should be like very close to match here. Let's see. They're going in.
Going in, Ravage throw. Gosciante pops BKB in time. Vovik gets out. And a lot of push comes in. They also have the banner down, so the creeps did manage to stay alive. The problem is, I mean, Troll is up in 15. Can they keep that? Okay, their base is gone. They're going to get Mega. It's not the end of the world. They have an okay-ish lineup to deal with Megas. But the question is, backup and destroy. Yeah, they're just going to back up and wait and not give the Dire a chance here to retake the engagement. So probably, you know, get your Tormentor, get your Roshan, and then return into the opposite direction once more.
Yeah, they're gonna back up and then destroy after. That's what's going to happen, right?
Yep, they're gonna
But
exactly do what their name says, indeed.
yeah, I mean, it's not like an unwinnable game because it's Troll Warlord, you know, everything can happen with this hero. But they have certain good ways of controlling Troll, especially with Ravage, the Lion there, and dealing with Mega Creeps. It's just very hard. Oh, they find SPE.
Yeah. And a big
All the
fat pit
damage.
comes in. Marco, nice defensive tool there, trying to stay alive. They're trying to go for Nasha, but Nasha's not an easy target. Troll already used the ulti. Ahmed is dead. And the Troll, yeah, I mean, it takes so much time and effort to just kill off the Tide. And Nasha's going to jump in aggressively. Bogey's still looking to try and stay alive, but is in a struggle. Vil here taken down, blinking from the Shaman, puts himself in harm's way, taken out. And Nazia absolutely shredding through this Dire team. No buybacks available on Troll and Night Stalker. And that should honestly be game one in their favor.
I think so, yeah. Without Troll's buyback, this game is pretty much impossible to win. Yeah, I mean, when he pressed R right there, trying to solo Tidehunter, it's definitely not the best target when you don't have Silver Edge to actually break the Kraken Shell. But let's see the defense here, because, you know, Shadow Shaman buys back on the game. Oceanity.
Oh, lasso drag. It's an Ag's attempt. Gosciante, they just don't have the damage without the Troll, and that is going to be game one. And it will be won by a backup and destroy, who take 3 points in their favor. So easy peasy, lemon squeezy on their part. As the next series that we will have are two teams that we haven't seen just yet. It's going to be Rune Raiders versus Mission Possible. But first of all, big props here to the big winners, backup and was well,
Gameplay by the Radiant team back in the So it was a very fun match to watch.
we will be going towards a short little break.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very brief intermission. Yeah, the first series of the day so far, very even game. Went to over 40 minutes as well. Could have gone either way, really, especially there at the end. But I think the problem really was like they didn't have anything for the Tide, and he soaked up all the attention of the Troll Warlord. Troll pops his ulti, and just all the damage is on that Tide Hunter, and Tide Hunter just didn't care. I think he even went for Crimson Guard, which is not really an item you ever see on Tide because of his innate Stout Shield ability. But yeah, Troll with all those smaller hits, just no damage came through, and big props on their side. But that was only the first one today. We have 5 best of ones for you to witness as Rune Raiders will be taking on Mission Possible next. Team 3 and Team 5 respectively. Let's see. Rune Raiders has 2 mid laners, 2 semi-supports, and a full support in their roster. So they've got quite a lot of potential. Also, I think maybe Team One, the one team at Valentin, who did win their match against Rune Raiders, they might be the top dog here in terms of MMR. But this team does no slouch. They are very close as well. But there's also Mission Possible, who have an offlaner, a carry, a semi-support, and an any. And one player that has not marked up anything about what he wants to play necessarily. But let's see what we're going to expect in this upcoming showdown. I'm very curious to see what these teams are going to play. We already saw some interesting drafts in the previous series as well. Hopefully they will expand on it going forward.
Yeah, I'm eager to see the next match. You met the player that Mark don't remember. Is that it? On the roles? Oh, okay.
We do have an interview ready here. Who are we going to be able to interview?
Yeah. Waiting for it.
Okay. Boogie.
Anchor Smash, Boogie. Okay, we're gonna talk with Boogie.
Guys, how are we doing?
Hello, Boogie. How are you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit unfortunate that you guys lost. So, we have a loser's interview here, as some might say. You played the Troll Warlord, and a couple of times you popped your ulti, and then, big fat Tide was standing there. And then you couldn't do anything. Like,
well, when you press ulti, you can't really control your hero. So
yeah.
I tried to avoid him, but he was there for some reason. I tried to go on DP. I tried to go on the carry, but she just can press invis, and I go back to the Tide Hunter. So it wasn't my choice, but the choice of my hero.
Yeah, that was kind of, I think, the issue. You guys played really well, I do have to say. TA just, the damage coming out of TA was very problematic in the end. How did you guys feel during the game? How did you feel about how the game was going? Did you feel like you were in the lead the entire time, or what was your thought?
I think in general it was pretty even game, and I think it was like 50-50 most of the time. There was some nervousness at the beginning, and still I think throughout the game, but so far we played 150 turbo games together, so we feel fine. And actually I think that there was some crucial mistakes on the macro game closer to the end, when I pushed the middle tower and I pressed BKB and I wanted to tip out basically, but instead I pressed the ulti and died there. That's why we lost the second lane. I think that's the most dangerous misclick from my side. But I think we could win it if we just maybe press buttons a little bit better, maybe get some better artifacts, and so far I think it's fine. We will try it and see how next game will go.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like you guys played really well. And yeah, I think that as well. Like the thought process behind that was kind of perfect with how you guys were, where you wanted to push them back, so they had to TP to defend their base, and then you just TP out. And unfortunately, it didn't pan out. I also have one very crucial question. There was the first Roshan that you guys killed. It was. You guys went top to the Roche bit because it was nighttime, but that was Night Stalker's nighttime. Did you guys know it was going to be top because it was nighttime, or did you forget about the fact that technically it's daytime when you went to the Roche top with the new patch?
Well, you can just take a look at the map and that's it, and see where the Roshan is. So it's not that kind of big question. You can just open the map and see, and we killed everyone. We tried to push mid and then go and see a Roshan on top. So there is nothing like we keep in mind on that.
Yeah, no, I was wondering because out of instinct, I myself in this patch have walked the wrong direction a couple of times.
Yeah, I see.
When that happened.
And I don't know what's your rank, but we are not at that level. We just look at the map and like, okay, here is the Roshan. Let's go.
I'm also not that good level. It's a mistake I shouldn't make. But yeah, any questions, Arjurath?
Sorry?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
You already asked like a couple of questions. I mean, the game was fun to watch. And are you confident that, I mean, maybe the question I have is, are you guys confident that you can turn the tables around, considering it's a round robin tournament here?
Well, that's a tricky question. I can give you an honest answer, and I can give you the public one. Which one do you prefer?
Okay. I want to have both, if possible.
Okay. So I think the next game will be the most difficult for us against the Valentine. And we kind of expected that this game would be easier. So we haven't shown all our cards yet. So I think it should be for us 50-50 each game. I don't feel confident that we are more powerful than other teams, but I don't feel that we are less dangerous than them. So we have some drafts, we have some picks. We'll see.
Okay. I'm looking forward to that, to those picks, especially if we get to see some, surprise picks. This new patch, Weird Heroes are coming up. I don't know how much. One last question: how much have you guys practiced in this current patch?
Well, we play it every day. So on this patch, I think if you mean 41. I think we played like 1 or 2 games. But if you mean 41, then we played like every day, like 2-3 games. So we kind of touched here and there, but I'm not sure that it's dramatically affected our strategies because we just can't switch our heroes just like that.
Okay. Well, that gives me a lot of good information, at least to the cohesion in the team. And I wish you the best of luck with the upcoming matches as well.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there we had Boogie as, playing about 2 games every day in this patch is pretty impressive. I don't reach that amount currently, but we have a lot to expect in this upcoming tournament as well from them, as they have some secret strats that they did not want to show just yet. So looking forward towards them competing more. We're going to go towards a short break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second series of the day. See you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second series of the day. We already have a win on the table for both Backup and Destroy, and a win for on the B stream for the one team and Valentin. But right now it is going to be Rune Raiders that did just lose their matchup against one team and Valentin on the A stream, taking on the Mission Possible squad.
Yes.
So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what they will show in this specific showdown. Five best of ones for all these teams to play. I think for all the teams, four, because you get like a break every once in a while. So, yeah, a lot of games right now in a row as well. You know, Mission Possible did not play in the previous series. Will that be a detriment to them, or will it be an advantage to them that they had a little bit more of a rest compared to Rune Raider? Speaking of which, we have the players here. Mission Possible. It is Danya, Dandy Talent, Okami, Nerubian, and KZM playing up against the Rune Raider side of Kaznilka, Christy, Tukuk, Admin, and Rejaija. So interesting to see what we will have shown down here. Rune Raiders is one of the few teams with multiple mid laners on their side. Very solid MMRs for most of their players as well. One player is, their highest MMRs are about 5k and 4k for a couple of them. One player, though, that is Rajaja. Doesn't know what his MMR is. He's unranked. I have no idea what it was back in the day. So we'll have to wait and see what he has. But Mission Possible also have a player in Okami that gives us absolutely nothing. No preferred heroes, no background information. Like, at least from Nerubian, we see that he playing Skywrath Mage means I deal more damage than Sin sometimes. I spend half my time casting Mystic Flare on anyone who dares look at me funny. Like, at least there we know what we can expect. He's probably going to pick Skywrath Mage if you have that in your freaking about yourself description. So we'll see if that is going to be the case.
Yeah, we'll see if he's gonna stick with his words right there. Do we have any other info regarding the teams here? It's Rune Raiders. My gaming superpower, turning my mistakes into my teammates' problems. This is a nice moment there by Red Raja. Nice quote right there. So Tukuk is just saying that he's just testing a new patch, which I think we all are in a sense. We're trying to figure things out in this patch right here. But yeah, I mean, Danja or Danya, just a vibe checker. So this is going to be a fun match, and we have a draft already, so we can go straight through it, Truman.
Yeah, getting ourselves ready here for a nice little showdown, as looking to see any interesting bans or picks. Okay, PL and Anti-Mage getting removed. I like the look of that. Witch Doctor getting taken down. That must be a very personal ban, as I haven't actually seen Witch Doctor in this patch just yet.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Let me check the changes if there's anything strange. But I don't know, like his innate ability, I currently don't know what it is. But let's just focus on Ogre Magi here. It's a hero that changed quite a lot, if I'm not mistaken. Like his innate ability right now, I don't know if it was like this already, but your strength, it's like related to your mana region kind of thing. And they changed the scepter as well for Ogre, so the Fire Blast just becomes Unrefined Fire Blast, which before the patch you get an extra set of skill, you know, like you get a new skill called like Unrefined Fire Blast, but they just merged everything together. And yeah, I mean, Ogre, one of those heroes, like can be flexible to cores as well. I mean, sometimes we see some professionals trying to go Ogre off lane, and Rune Riders, they kind of like answered with Undying in a sense, because if it's like a Ogre support for, you know, Undying can definitely try to zone out and screw Ogre Magi's presence right there. I mean, it's a strength hero, right? I don't think Ogre is intelligence because he's, his lack of intelligence
13
speaks a
seconds.
lot. What I'm trying to say here. So yeah, Undying against Ogre, I think it's solid. It's a very have Shadow Shaman on the other side, and like they are stacking like stuns, very strong team fight presence right now with Dawnbreaker as well. I mean, Solar Guardian to protect the heroes here and there. So yeah, I mean it's a very solid draft so far by both teams, I'd say.
Yeah, Don, you got global presence. Shadow Shaman can try and pull the lanes probably around because Undying is pretty hard to deal with for both the Shaman and Don. So laning stage, they might struggle a little bit on Mission Possible, their end. So let's see. It is going to be Axe coming in next. Axe Lion Lane, very strong. Also counts quite a lot of heroes, but is very weak against range heroes. Luckily enough, a lot of the range safe lane heroes have already been removed.
10 seconds.
Yeah, a bunch of safe laners were removed indeed.
5
The ones that would probably hurt Axe most would be Lifestealer. I mean, Slark is kind of open as well, can be a nuisance against Axe. Um, I mean, Joel is one of those heroes as well, but I mean, you still have like Shadow Fiend to actually pick here for Mission Impossible. It's a nice combo, Ogre Magi with Bloodlust and, Ignite Control, plus a stun, then you suddenly have Raises combo as well. I mean, it's very great against Axe, I think. And yeah, we have Skyref Mage coming in for Rune Riders. I mean, but is that the team who mentioned who was it? Yeah, it was the other way around, right? It was Mission Possible.
Yeah, Mission Possible had the Skywrath Mage player.
The
So that
Rubian.
one's going to get scooped up
It
instead.
is. So Skyref's right there. I mean, it's a nice addition to combo with Axe, but like by the looks of things, maybe Lion mid for Rune Riders. Do you think that's the case here?
Mm,
Skyref could be mid as well. I mean, why not?
I think Skywrath mid. I mean, Lion currently in this patch has been played quite a bit as mid, so it wouldn't be too surprising. But I think it's more Skywrath Mage. You have a. I mean, actually, I don't know because Axe Skywrath works well and Axe Lion works well.
Yes.
Honestly, I would probably just assume they wait until they see what the enemy picks for their mid lane, and then they just swap it around in case
Yeah.
it's needed.
Yeah, sure. That's one way of thinking it through. Lina. I mean, Lina can definitely withstand Skyref pressure over mid lane. Because you just keep spamming through like Dragon Slaves to farm the waves, and even though you get harassed quite a lot by Skyref's magical damage,
10 seconds.
you can kind of turn things around with, pressuring the lanes while you are also applying harass back with Dragon Slave and right clicks. So, like, it depends on execution, right? In my opinion, this matchup right here, this hypothetical matchup.
Yeah, I would agree. I think both of the heroes can. I mean, Lina is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, mid lane hero always in any patch. It's just the way the hero works.
10 seconds.
It's got a stupidly strong toolkit. It's got, I think, the longest base range in the game as well. So you've got magic damage, physical damage. You have mobility with the fire spirit stacks. Good hero to get like bots on first item as well, so you can join in anywhere. And
Yes.
you can always flex the hero, which is the greatest thing about the Lina. You can build it physical, you can build it magical, and then adjust according to what the enemy has and what you need.
Exactly. I mean, it could be Lina's safe lane as well. It could be a nice pair with Ogre Magi. Doesn't actually handle the lane against Axe quite nicely, in my opinion, because Axe is very tanky, and Lina damage kind of like it takes a while for the damage scale out for Lina scale up. So yeah, I mean, it could be a hard lane if Rune Riders play this properly. So yeah, Lina doesn't have like ways of running against Axe, trying to kite the play backwards on the laning stage. So especially if they try to come with Undying on the portal right there, and maybe drop the tombstone, and then Lina no ways to run. So yeah, it's one of the problems of the hero overall. Like it doesn't matter like if it's a Lina mid or HC, she is not the best hero to kite around until you get some items.
Big true. So gonna have to be careful on that one. As let's see, the band, Slark, Spectre, Face of Void, the good old Bloodseeker getting removed as well. Bloodseeker getting removed normally means you want to get some like heavy mobility based hero.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see here. Okay, Wraith King. Okay, so I think we have a draft established, right? I mean, Wraith King should be the HC for the team.
Yeah. Safe lane Wraith King, Dawn off lane. If Lina gets bots, you have global mobility on 2 heroes, which is nice. So Shadow Shaman getting shackles on anyone, it almost always. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we had some technical issues. Hopefully those will be a thing of the past. We already do have first blood for the Rune Raiders, as currently top lane we saw a little bit of a struggle coming in. Okay, a lot of damage being dealt there to the Lion bottom side as well. But looking at these 3 lanes, Archerath, where do you think our wonderful spectator should keep his eyes peeled?
Probably like mid and also top lane, because it's a very strong harassable kind of lane in the middle lane here. Both heroes they apply so much harass against each other, and on top lane, Undying can easily zone out those both strength heroes, which is Dawnbreaker and also the Ogre, with the follow-up of gyrocopters like Missile and whatnot. So yeah, top and mid should be the focus points here, I guess.
Okay, so we'll keep our eyes peeled there. It is that Skywrath Mage versus Lina matchup in the mid lane as well. I do like the fact that for Ogre in this patch, very importantly, he doesn't have that dum-dum anymore, so you do start off with spells at level 1. I really hated that was the go-to route on the hero.
I mean, I didn't actually hate it, but yeah, sometimes you get annoyed because if you're trying to play Ogre and your HC is not fetching the proper last hits or having any kind of struggles regarding denies here and there, you won't get level 2 anytime soon, so you kind of lose the lane in the transition of level 1 to level 2. But yeah, I mean, it feels like the game itself kind of like swifted to this scenario where you wanna actually play the lane quite more often. Because, like, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna ask you this. Like, is it possible to actually creep skip on this patch right here, or is it not a good idea anymore?
Oh, creep skipping
'Cause, like,
still works very nicely in this patch.
it
Nothing really
works,
changed for that.
because it's one of the things, like this lane that they are playing top, Mission Possible. It's pretty much Mission Impossible, because Undying it's very strong. So you should probably try to creep skip as much as you can on this lane right there. So try to cover the sentry on the easy camp and then creep skip every time. This way you can also make the Ogre rotate mid to fetch water runes and also the power rune on minute 6 and onwards. But yeah, I mean, very hard lane to deal with Undying. You never want to play against Undy, to be honest.
Yeah. Undying in general is one of the... It's a lane dominating support, though they are dealing a lot of damage in response, but a lot of creeps are here as well. And Gyrocopter pumping out damage. 2Cook takes down Danya, and KZM is blocked in by the army of creeps. So they will lose quite a decent amount there with those 2 deaths, and Gyrocopter loving life 23 last hits at the moment. As yeah, he needs to make sure that it happens, because they did lose the hero in mid previously in bottom lane. Axe is not having the greatest time either.
Yeah, I mean, Axe not having the greatest time, it's fine, because mid lane is stable, not having the best situation against Lina. But yeah, I mean, a stable mid and also a safe lane that's actually winning by quite a lot. So, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Axe can be a little bit behind, but considering that their safe lane is so strong right now, they're gonna be just fine, I guess.
Axe, let's see. They are 1k ahead currently on their side top lane. A fight brewing up again. Tombstone was dropped. Flak cannon spam. Pushing them all the way back. And 2Cook gets 10 denies, 29 last hits. And yeah, that Undying pick really paying off.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to see here the changes on Gyro. So he gets movement speed by damaging enemies. That's his new innate ability. It's called Afterburner. So very interesting. Also, like, you get a small buff of movement speed if you hit creeps as well. So, it benefits the flak cannon usage here and there. Lion TP in it.
Yeah, going in. Dandy Talent on the run. LSA on to 3. Oh, we had the little fire there to throw out. We'll at least get a kill. However, the Skywrath Mage spam is enough to find the counter kill onto Dandy. At least a 3-kill streak picked up for the Lina, so it's actually not that bad of a trade.
It is not. Like, lots of movement towards mid, the TP, the answers. Yeah, one of the unfortunate things regarding Lion's TP right there was the fact that he just had used the Earth Spike on the bottom lane. So when he actually landed on the TP, with the TP right there, he wasn't ready with the skill, So yeah, I mean, this was a lucky scenario for Lion. They fetched the on Undying.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, the tech issues are not resolved completely. Hopefully, now it will be a thing of the past as we get ourselves back in action here. Currently, Lina. Okay, Shackles holds down the axe. They're trying to pump out enough damage. Do they kill him? Yes, they do. And Nerubian immediately wants to go for more, but Lion is also nearby, so got to be careful, especially with the mana on the Radiant side being a little bit lackluster. Wraith King came back as well in towards the lane. Top side. They also have to be careful now because Dawn has level 6, so you have the global Dawn ulti, and bottom lane they're still really looking for an engagement there.
Yeah, against Solar Guardian, it's not the best thing to actually try out. You have to push your luck a little bit against Solar Guardian sometimes. So they definitely need to, watch this one out. Kaz is kind of baiting the play right here. He might have Tombstone ready as well, so Oh, the play is on the top side, actually.
Yeah, they do manage to take down Danja and Gyrocop chases, but the center stop will make sure that it's going to be ESD Christie that gets both the kills in the top lane. So good Skywrath mage rotation, a lot of money as well. 2K net with lead here for the Rune Eaters side of things. As the very big surprising aspect of their net worth is their supports getting so many last hits.
Yeah. And we can check here. Undying and Lion actually winning over the Radiant's net worth state right there. And they're actually moving out. The tombstone on the ground. The call is there. I mean, he has ulti ready.
Yeah, the skeletons are doing quite a decent amount, but yeah, with the Skywrath hasted, rushing him down, it is going to be an easy kill regardless, as they do take the Wraith King down once more. Reincarnation on cooldown. Gyro will fall top, so they do find a very big counter kill. And the tier 1 tower mid is also going to get taken down by the Lina in the process, so they do get quite a lot out of it in response.
Exactly. Skyrev moving the game quite a lot with TPs and like rune presence as well. He lacks the mana to actually follow up with the aggression right here, but you know, it's just 2 heroes dead on Rune Raiders, so this should be good for Mission Possible. Ogre kind of dies right now, so it's a 2-for-1 trade, but it's decent considering that Lina just got the mid tower as well. I mean, the game is very fast-paced, you know, Truman, this game here. They are really seeking through the aggressions.
Yeah, they're doing quite a terrific job here in their aggressive moves on both sides. Net worth-wise, they're pretty much even with that tier 1 tower in mid being secured. Lina top net worth as well, so you got to be very careful with that one not getting out of control this time around. Undying, though, look at that net worth. Undying plus 5, currently pretty much tied up with the other cores in towards this game. So that really does show, you know, the greatness of Lina to be able to get to this point in terms of net worth, considering how much more farmed on average the Dire team is. They will get the catch coming in. Mystic Flare, take down KZM, and a 5-man rotation topside. Tombstone's drop down as well. Should be able to pressure this tier 1 tower with it.
Yeah, they should be able to do it. There's plenty of damage on Gyro as well to actually scrap that tower right there. Although, like, they are kind of mirroring the pressure on the other side as well. I mean, Shaman used ulti, apparently, and they could have, like, used the skeletons as well by Wraith King. So I wonder if the Dire team want to actually steal the XP on the other side, because, you know, in 1 minute we will see the outpost XP, outpost available. But no, since, like, Gyro's TP bottom, I feel like they are going to protect the XP on their side right there.
Yeah. And shouldn't be too problematic. This Lina went for Milstrom first item, so no like bots rush. Might have bots flying in at the moment though, because still has brown boots and has quite high net worth. How much is a
He's aiming
Milstrom
for
these days?
physical damage, right? I mean,
Still doesn't show exactly. Like, you used to be able to at least tell a little bit by, like, facets maybe, but now it's just fully flexible in that regard. Tombstone does get dropped. They kind of need to get rid of it. Skywrath mage here. Mystic Flare gets thrown out. Nice LSA onto 2. Laguna comes in because Nilka falls, but they did lose the Dawn in the process. Lion going for Nerubian. Wants to right-click him down because, of course, that is Lion in this patch. Just right-clicking fools down to get those finger stacks going. And they do manage to find a second kill. Undying came back instantly from the respawn, chasing furthermore. Can they get the catch? Lina's right-click damage, immense though. They take quite a lot of dot damage, but the Lina gonna get away. Dawn ulti comes flying out. Kanilka, death number 2 is imminent as they even find the line on the backside with the Ogre dot. And they find 2 kills here for Mission Possible, and it is keeping their game going.
yeah. And the fact that Lina didn't die, I mean, it's very good for them, considering that she's the top net worth and, you know, just scaling the farm, like achieving and conquering new items here and there. it's gonna be a problem. They need to shut down this Lina at some point. Skyref 3, new talismans build, so he has like plenty of mana regen per second. A nice decent chunk of mana pool as well to use. And like I feel like Skyref is being able to, you know, contest almost every power rune that he that the game just spawned right now. So I mean, they need to control the power runes against Skyref. They can even try to bait it out, like try to set up like a gank when he's trying to fetch those runes right there.
Yeah, gotta figure out exactly how they're gonna
Wraith
handle
King.
everything. Wraith King gonna get dunked on, but Reincarnation comes in. Second Life is there. TPs are maybe a little bit too slow, but it seems it keeps him alive for now. They're looking to re-engage. Nice two-man stun, and there's the Wraith King dead. Danya gonna be the second target in the process. They lose two ogres here. Like, okay, I made a mistake. It's my bad. I do apologize. I did not know that you would completely Shrek our team and take the tier 1 tower to boot. Yeah, without the Lina, they really are lacking damage at this stage.
I agree. Yeah, they needed a TP from Lina. They didn't have like the Solar Guardian as well to use, so they needed to react faster if they wanted to protect the Wraith King. Otherwise, just let him die and that's it. I mean, Lina went for the physical damage build. In fact, he's going for Maelstrom. I mean, maybe Mjolnir.
Use it regardless, but in response, they do find quite a lot. Gyro comes running in, and this Gyro can 1v3 easily, but doesn't have to because he's got the Skywrath on his backside with the Chrysalis damage coming in. To Cook trying to pump out the damage. Lina, long range, will find the burn in response, and Dandy Talon takes down ASD Christian. 9 kill streak picked up there for the Lina, who does clean up house close to that BKB done on the Lina as well. And yeah, it's looking really good for Rune Raiders every single time, and then it goes very wrong for a very brief amount of time.
Exactly. And I feel like at the current state of the game, like Wraith King kind of assumes like a position 2 because, you know, Lina's so far ahead and can definitely carry this game out with the net worth that she's having right now. Dandy, in this case, the player Dandy. So yeah, I mean, Dandy Talent should probably be the pivot for the game. And like, if he can maintain this pressure here, maybe not die, not give up on the net worth that he's accumulating. So maybe the game goes accordingly for Mission Possible. Let's see. It's gonna be a tough one because, you know, like Rune Raiders, as you mentioned, feels like they are winning the engagements almost every time.
Yeah. I mean, well, until Lina joins, and then it goes pretty wrong for them pretty quickly. Wraith King gone for the armlet, so he's going to try and have a toggle game. But Gyro's got the Ags already done, so he's got the flat cannon built in at the side gunner, so you got to be careful. He farms really fast at the moment as well.
Exactly. So Dawnbreaker is currently very good regarding net worth state. Lion just breaking up the positioning here and showing the enemy heroes that they are just sitting and protecting Wraith King this time, so it's a clear bait. But yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker, it's kind of like doing just fine right now with the Deso, and he's going for the kind of like semi-carry build, you know? Maybe he should have went for the Aghanim Scepter to protect his team more effectively. But, you know, Deso build, if you can apply the damage, and it's definitely going to help you farm on the jungle faster. So it's whatever, it's fine as well. Let's see this fight here. It's going to be a big one, Truman.
Yeah, big fight brewing up. LSA comes in. Dawn ulti trying to get the heal going. Lion's actually still alive, but eventually they do lose 3 heroes in the process. Undying falls next. Radiant still has quite a lot standing. They do have to be a little bit careful of that tombstone, but yeah, Gyrocopter and Skywrath, the only 2 left on the board for the dire side. Got to be careful that you still don't get jumped here. Dawn wanting to go for the right clicks. Very dangerous, but Lina does have the right click damage. However, in response, Gyro, they know there is no saving grace here. coming in for the Wraith King, and he
Oh,
does get knocked
he's dead.
down
He's
and
dead.
dirty. That's a nice kill secured. Lina still did not fall. But as Lina's going to go in for the Skywrath Mage, Lion shows himself, finger comes out, Lina falls, and that is a 6 kill streak picked up for the Lion, with the Gyrocopter pretty happy after that engagement. Again, you know, it's the Lina show at the moment.
It is. I mean, it's the... Maybe one of the big ways to win this game here is to protect Lina, and the fact that they overextended, you know, trying to fetch a tombstone, it's not the best ideal scenario. I mean, just leave the tombstone there. The team fight was already on their favor. The BKB is on cooldown, so you don't need to like overextend and like stay there fighting, you know? Like the Dire heroes were respawning right there. They managed to, you know, like follow and seek this Lina right there and get the XP, especially the XP and the money as well. I mean, it's a big hit against Mission Possible. So yeah, I mean, and they kind of like open map space towards the Tormentor as well after like killing Lina. But as we already mentioned on the first game of the day, it's quite hard to actually execute the Tormentor. So even though they won the team fight right there and everyone was respawning, they just, you know, go back to farming. They just gone back to farming.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a risky one.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
Lina is quite strong at the moment. I mean, he went for the Maelstrom plus Crystallis. It's very good. But the Hydra's Breath, the new like upgrade for Specialists array, it's very good for Lina as well. Maybe he should buy it at some point of the match. 10D talent.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, LSA. Okay, that Laguna was not necessarily needed, but they do take him out. He instantly does respawn, though. So they're ready for a possible round 2, but they do manage to get that kill secured. And force a lot of TPs topside as well.
So, like, you don't get plus movement speed right now with the innate ability. How does it work? Actually, the third skill still give you, like, move speed for Lina, right? Based on spell usage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, essentially, like, using Laguna, I know that you gain lots of charges. So, maybe she used due to the move speed situation right there. But, yeah, totally unnecessary regarding the damage. They're gonna find out. Skyriff. Shaman. Yeah, I mean, I think he's dead. He should be dead right
Yeah,
here.
that should be a pretty nice kill secured and quickly taken care of. Axe doesn't get the best of calls. And now they have to be very careful, though. Flat cannon damage is immense, as they're all almost dead, but almost is not enough. Undying is running to try and help out this Gyrocopter. Pops the BKB, goes back in aggressively on towards his enemies, but Flat cannon was still on cooldown. And that is the big issue in that engagement. If he had Flat Cannon a second sooner, you would have shredded them completely. And then Dying will be walking it off. But a big team fight victory there, especially managing to get the catch onto Skywrath Mage before the fight really starts, was a huge one.
Exactly. Yeah, Axe kind of died soon as well in this last team fight. Same for Dawnbreaker. I mean, Dawnbreaker wasn't able to actually use the Solar Guardian, so they are missing resources here and there due to this like disjointed fight situations, and they're gonna keep chasing. Yeah, Wraith King doesn't have Resurrection. It's like the same scenario once again on the tier 2 side of the bottom here, bottom lane. They overextend a little bit after winning fights, and then suddenly the pickoff happens. This like is gonna make the game a little bit harder for them each time this happens.
Gotta be careful. It's not an easy team to beat in the, at all, as they have shown already.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Wraith King dropping once more, bit problematic. It is really 2 heroes at the top net with Spot, and everyone else is kind of close to each other as well. Very competitive, very bloody game, 23-30 in kill score.
Indeed. Fast-paced match, lots of aggressions here and there. I agree with you. Lina very close to Delos. I think she already has the recipe, then the talent. I'm gonna fetch this item right here. And like, feels like Rune Raiders are trying to zone out the rolls. Oh, initiations.
Okay, they do find Nubian, but a quick kill in response. Dandy, though, has to be careful as that gyrocopter is running him down. Gyrocopter also has a BKB at the ready. He's going for the Satanic next. Once he's got Satanic, it's going to be really hard to kill off this Gyro. So it does feel... I mean, Rune Raiders in general has been in the lead this game, I would say. It's just really that Lina that's been obnoxious for them to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, after Satanic, it will be that scenario where if he gets locked down, maybe he won't be able to save himself with the lifesteal situations, but, you know, they need to lock him down first to actually execute this Skyreth. I mean, can he actually seize the kill here?
Easy
And they will
pickup.
be able to do. Yes.
Also, Sky is about done with the Aghanim Scepter, so his team fight capabilities are just gonna jump up massively.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Lina also aiming for the Satanic. But considering that they have Tombstone on Rune Raider's side, depending on how the team fight erupts, I feel like they should have more advantage regarding long team fights. Let's see. Fight here, the pick-off. Yeah, it's just a pick-off on the Rubian. Red Raja gonna have the last hit right there with the Culling Blade. And now they're gonna go towards the Roche, which is the optimal decision for sure. Probably leaving the Aegis to cook.
Yeah, I would assume that he's gonna get it. Also has something flying out. Is that like a full Satanic? Did he build anything in the meantime? Oh, Daedalus. I guess he finished. That's where his money went. So he decided to go for Daedalus. I mean, I guess because he has the Aegis now, there's no real reason to go for the Satanic just yet for the immediate rush. Wraith King does have his Radiance finally ready and done, but he's gonna need quite a lot more to be able to deal with this pesky gyrocopter.
I agree. I mean, you can see that Undying is almost like matching up the net worth from like Wraith King. So they need like to win the next team fight, and it's gonna be harder because, you know, you just lost the Aegis opportunity right here. So dealing against 2 lives against Gyro, it's not ideal. Maybe they just want to dodge and try to keep farming without dying, essentially.
A pickle on their part.
But, you know, they're going to be on the chase. Axe can easily jump in and try to, you know, call someone and try to execute pickoffs here and there.
5k net worth lead. Not insurmountable or too problematic either. But not ideal for them to try and beat. Because Gyrocopter is getting ahead of Lina at this stage. And Lina... Okay, let's see. Dawn has... any of the hero items coming in. Undying's got the pipe, which is a pretty... Okay, who's going to die here? Lion's dead?
Or the Dire team?
Is he dead? Blink out just in time. God,
close to death.
It is scary in this patch. They did take the Tormentor, and they're trying to heal in the greenie as the Radiant team smoked up, rushing in that direction. This could be a really good fight as they quickly find the Gyrocopter, pop that Aegis. He's going to need help
blast through
at
one
the
of the
same
lives.
time. They will lose Dawn in the backline.
He has BKB ready, I guess.
They're trying
Maybe
to kill off everyone and deal with the Gyrocopter last, but Gyrocopter says no! Huzzah! Damage comes in. Lina trying to finish off Cook is gonna die. Nerubian gets the kill with the Serpent Wards. And they manage to find some absolutely fantastic triple kill actually coming in from Nerubian. Mystic Flare thrown out, Dandy Talent running back. But that Blade Mill is the thing that's killing them. Wraith King going back in onto the Axe. Can he at least find that kill? No. Red Raja will be able to walk it off, and it is a killing spree for him as well. So good attempt, unfortunately, right at the very end. the team fight doesn't work out in their favor. But yeah, it does show that they've got the macro skills to chase down Rune Eaters.
Yeah, I mean, they can definitely try this, and like they won against Aegis. It's like good execution overall for Mission Possible right there. And Lina just, surviving this last fight and achieving more net worth to actually do against this Gyro. Oh, start mid here. It's just too much damage. I mean, they're just gonna blow up Danja right there. So yeah, I mean, the game it's 7k difference on net worth, but nothing decided yet, right, Truman?
I know this game is very much still incredibly open and possible for both these teams. No, Rune Raiders, Satanic on Gyrocopter, he survives that fight, and in a split second as well, when he looked at them, they just melted. And not a little bit, they just vanished.
So Lina with Satanic now, I wonder if Gyro wants to aim for a butterfly, considering that, I mean, physical damage is one of the most problems that he's actually facing right now, but he needs the Satanic, right? I mean, it's just unfortunate that he wasn't able to survive against that Aegis, with the Aegis, I mean. So, yeah, he needs to watch his positioning, probably, to cook.
To cook or not to cook? Yeah, the
That
Gyrocopter.
is the question.
It's all about the Gyro and it's all about the Lina, but the Skywrath Mage is starting to get very scary as well. You also have to deal with Blade Mill from Axe and Dawn. I think also that was very important in the previous fight. They nuked the Gyrocopter quickly, but Dawn went in like very deep. His team wasn't ready just yet, and then they lost Dawn, so they didn't have like the big global ulti to heal up, save up. And in the meantime, though, they have so much damage between those, like the Lion and Skywrath Mage burst, and even the Gyrocopter burst on their side. Oh, they are looking for a fight here. Axe and the Undying aren't there, though.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need Axe by your side. I mean, Undying as well should be one of the main heroes here to actually help establish a team fight, the tombstone, the healing. But Axe should be there if they want to fight and commit. Wraith King already kind of ramping up through the net worth charts as well. I mean, he's recovering his game here and there. So it's gonna take a while to actually, mirror like Gyro's farm. But I mean, considering that we kind of already told that Lina is currently the boss one for their team, like Mission Possible team, Wraith King should probably try to mirror like Skyra's farm, and he's very close to it.
Yeah. Though they are putting up the pressure as well, starting to take objectives. They still had the tier 1 tower top 2 secure, which they do manage to take out. Satanic on the Gyrocopter. Don't know when Roche respawns or is up or whatnot. I mean, it did die previously. I just don't see like a timer thing. I think the UI is blocking it actually.
It could be the case, but it's fine. I mean, it should be up in like maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes mid lane. Okay, I was scared, but no, no initiations right there. Just because like they're looking through like bottom side of the map, maybe trying to preemptively move towards the XP of 35 minutes, but no, they are just gonna reset. And I mean, DB can easily join the fight with Solar Guardian, so I agree with this decision right here. Let DB protect tower and farm split push, and she joins the fight whenever. So Skyriff going for the Ethereal Blade. I mean, it's gonna be a nasty combo if they actually manage to land it.
Yeah, the wombo combo damage that they're looking for. I mean, they already have shown many times that they can succeed. Lina is a physical damage Lina, though, so it is becoming a pretty dangerous turret as well for the Gyrocopter. If Lina gets the right clicks going, Gyro is very easily killed. But they need to get that initial lockdown, like a good shackle on the gyrocopter, and he dies.
Exactly. Although, I mean, there's some ways of dealing with the initial pressure established by Lina. Like, for instance, Agnim Shard for Undying, so you can place the hero, I mean Gyro, to cook on the tombstone right there, inside the tombstone, I mean. And the other way is the Ethereal Blade, you know, that Skyriff is actually going for. So, yeah, I mean, this can block Lina's physical damage by quite a lot, so maybe if they go that route, I mean, trying to protect Gyro in this sort of scenario, Nullifier on Wraith King should be a nice addition as well to the game.
Yeah, I think he still has quite a lot of items to get before he even gets close to the nullifier.
Yeah, it needs BKB, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be very much. This is a very big, important BKB game for both these teams. As Dandy kills some people somewhere else, gets a double kill, and yeah, those are 2 cores down. Gyrocopter.
Exactly.
It's not a hero. He needs some distraction. It might be possible for him to 1v5, but he needs to make sure that they waste their initiation at that point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like 1v5ing on this scenario here against Lina, that's strong. I don't know if that's possible, to be honest. He needs more, maybe like a Divine Rapier or something.
Oh, it's definitely not
But-
easy. It's just I can definitely see
It happening, yes.
It
I mean,
happening.
it's one of those scenarios. I agree with you. It's not impossible for sure. Roche should be up. Yeah, I think Roche is up. So, like, Mission Possible is just they're just contesting this area of the map right now. They should check Roche and try to like force the team, the enemy team, to come towards them. But they're gonna play this around like you know, reset to farming, try to pick off someone, maybe with the initiation by Shaman. Wraith King is not there though, so if the fight erupts here, it's gonna be a 5v4, and that's very bad for Mission Possible, to be honest. He's coming through now. Maybe he reaches when the fight happens. And, you know, Butterfly for Gyro to cook. He doesn't have buyback by acquiring this item, so if he dies, it's gonna be a dead Gyro for a long time.
a lot of damage. Gyrocopter dropping low, and that's going to be the damage control. Satanic's up, and he's healing up so well, LSA, but he has that BKB Satanic, and it is too much damage coming out. With the rest of the Dire team coming in, it's all on the Wraith King solo dolo, but he is just an easy pick off afterwards. And that Gyrocopter was dead on my screen, but unfortunately not in the game, as it is 2Cook pumping out insane amounts of damage.
And it's Roche time. I mean, you can go Roche, you can force T2s if you want. Either way, I mean, nice execution there by Rune Raiders. I mean, they managed to actually save the Gyro with the Undying's healings and, you know, some counter initiations here and there. And the Butterfly just paid off, essentially. I mean, it was what made he live through this last engagement as well. So, yeah, I mean, nice job by Rune Raiders.
Yeah, that was really well done. And that will be a bit of a struggle from this point on. With that second Aegis banner available, Gyrocopter, they had him so close. But he now also has that Butterfly, as you saw. And Lina needs to get MKB if you want to kill the Gyro, level 25, so he gets... I think it's still the flat cannon cooldown reduction, right? Or...
Sorry, what's the question? I didn't get it.
What's the Gyro tier, the level 25 talent?
Level 25 for Gyro. I need
Yeah,
to
it's a
check.
flat
I'm
cannon.
not really sure.
Cooldown.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, very useful, right? Very, very useful. So yeah, it's power peak moment for Rune Raiders, and they should just keep blasting through the T2s and essentially just go high ground because you have Aegis. I mean, now MKB for Lina though. I mean, it's do or die situation for both sides in a sense, because not much for Rune Raiders, considering that, you know, Gyro has Aegis and buyback money right now, but Lina kind of going all-in without the buyback situation.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. They need that Lina to really nuke down the. If they killed Gyrocopter in that fight, they would have probably won the game right there. Gyro didn't have a buyback. They were right in front of the enemy's base. And it would have probably been GG in Mission Possible's favor.
Exactly, probably.
But now they gotta be very careful. Dawn, Axe is not there. Dawn isn't either, but Dawn has global TP, essentially. Hex comes out, Nerubian, though, right from behind is the Gyrocopter. That's the one that they need to nuke down. It's Cook. Shackles holds him in place. Can they burst him down? He's trying to stay alive. Aegis is going to get popped. That's life number 1 gone. They need to kill up as much as possible in the meantime. Ward Trap actually on the Skywrath, who was stuck in the process. Lina's trying to go for the man fight, but an Axe Call holds him in place, and 2 Cook still had the BKB going. Blade Mill from Axe actually shreds the Lina, who has no buyback. And the Wraith King is a goner. Can he at least get someone in response? Lion? No, Lion's not even going to die in the process. And they clear up the wards, ready to knock on that Radiant High Ground. And yeah, you mentioned it. If Lina dies, it's a big issue. And this time, Tukuk had the Aegis to back him up.
Yeah, Aegis backing him up. Yeah, Wraith King had buyback available, but I feel like he bought any kind of items right now and lost the buyback possibility. But like Wraith King himself won't be able to defend the hexes. So yeah, it's like very smart decision by Rune Raiders to actually go in and force as much as they can. Now the T3 bottom is actually being pushed as well. Lina actually managed to get money for the buyback. So if Lina, Dandy, Talent wants to buy back here, he can do it. But without Wraith King, no, it's a no-go situation. So like losing 2 sides on a late game scenario, I mean it's impactful by quite a lot. But if you are aiming for a very long game, like 1 hour plus, and you can actually withstand the pressure, I mean losing 2 sides is just fine still. They can still make the comeback happen. Depends on execution on the team fights.
Yeah. Pretty much that. It's not going to be easy, but there's definite possibilities here to still stay in the game, essentially.
Yeah. High hopes. You must have like optimistic thinking, right, Truman?
Yeah.
Are you optimistic or?
I'm not a
so
very
much?
optimistic person.
Really?
In general, I am. I mean, I try to be, but you know, life can be
hard.
Mean.
It is. It is. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I'm usually optimistic, but sometimes I get very sour and somewhat pessimistic.
We're Dota players. We're just expected to be very sour people.
DMA? Not here. Fight.
Oh, there's a lot of damage coming out. Skywrath does find a kill before he falls, but the rest of the team, Gyrocopter already showed himself, is going for that silver edge as well, so he's going to be a lot more elusive. Invisibility is invulnerability. As Nerubian blinks into certain death. Taken down. Tukuk gets that kill immediately with that Shadow Blade running forward. He wants the Lina. He knows that's the target they need. And Lina is going to pop the BKB, finds the line, but is just destroyed. And Lina does have a buyback this time around, though, so that might be saving grace for them, but game is very rough.
Very rough indeed. It's a 20k net worth difference. It's quite a lot. They need to secure the team fights properly. And it all started like without Dawnbreaker because, you know, she just died with Skywrath's mage damage right there. So, yeah, I mean, game is going very hard right now for Mission Impossible. Don't know if it's Mission Impossible at the moment, but might be Mission Impossible soon enough.
It's definitely not mission ideal. That's
Definitely
a whole
not,
different,
yes.
whole different type of mission.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And up the high ground they go. 35 seconds for the Lina. Has to buy back if they want to defend against Megas. Too cooked. Yeah. They even dropped the tombstone for good measure. Serpent wants to just try and block him as much as possible. Lina doesn't want to buy back, and that's going to mean, oh my god, they even lose
He killed
KZM.
through the flag, you know, like
Yeah. Gotta be careful,
Okay.
Don. Mega secured. Lina's up in 5. Okay. Big Serpent Ward dropped, but they lose Nerubia and running away. Lina is here on the side. They just annihilate them. Lina does throw out everything he has, but there's going to be the taunt, the control, the kill. Lina will buy back immediately to rejoin the fray, but there's just too much pushing in towards the Radiant's base. They lose the Wraith King. For the once, for the twice, soon enough. Actually, they're not even going to look at the Wraith King. He is in trouble, losing to the Skywrath Mage. Nukes coming in aplenty, and the Wraith King falls. Too cooked, too good.
yes. Too cooked, too good. Very strong gyro right now, and overall the Rune Raiders performance, right? I mean, it was very strong here and there. I mean, lots of pickoffs, great team fight dominance as well. Nice conversions for macro scenarios. So, like, overall, very fine-tuned gameplay, in my opinion. So, well done. Well done. Mission possible. I mean, they had a chance with Lina, but it was, you know, it was a fine thread there to actually execute the comeback. So, I mean, that's it. That's essentially it.
Yeah. Pretty impressively done. We're gonna get ourselves an interview. Wondering who are we going to interview is the question as well. Do we know?
Okay.
To Cook.
Okay.
Okay, Jaro is going to be joining us right here. Interestingly enough, To Cook has marked up that he was wanted to play semi-support, so +4 or off lane. Okay, To Cook, congratulations on that win, as it was quite a close game for the longest of times. How are you enjoying this patch right now?
Yeah, I didn't play that much, but it's all right. I guess it's less variables to be balanced and to be aware of. So we don't have any aspects for now. So yeah, I don't mind. It's a new game again.
Okay. Curiously enough, I saw, you know, in the little list of everyone's roles that your main role is semi-support and your sub role is off lane, and now you're playing safe lane on the team. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty stressful. I feel like all the pressure is on me. So I got to change my shirt after the game. It was too sweaty.
Too sweaty of a game right there. This game eventually came down to really you versus Dandy. It was who got caught first. The
It was
fight
Dandy?
would go horribly. Yeah. In the end, it was Dandy. But that one fight, like you just said, how much you were sweating. That one fight in your triangle where you
Wow.
were like this close to dying. You were dead. On my screen, you were dead. And then satanic boom, 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 win the team fight. And that was almost the end of the game. Like, how was it loud in your voice chat?
I was not breathing, to be honest. It was really stupid of me to go triangle when we knew they were there. But yeah, I just yelled that save me, please. And I had this new neutral item that delays the damage incoming, so maybe it saved me as well. Strange, but
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, great job, Ajarath. Any questions?
Nah, you actually stole my question because that butterfly moment right there was very clutch and probably decided the match by quite a lot. So yeah, good job on the gameplay right there. Nice
nice.
execution on the gyro. So good job,
Thanks.
guys.
Yeah, then I have one last question. You know, obviously it's a company tournament, 5 teams. What is the team that you think is your biggest competitor here?
Uh, I don't want to be too ignorant, but I don't know anything about the team, so probably the one that wins the most. We just play it for fun, to be honest. We just picked most disgusting heroes imaginable to give you a show.
Okay, well then I'm expecting a meepo in the next game coming up from you. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us for the interview, and get some rest so that you can get ready for the next series.
Yeah, nice. Have a good one,
Okay.
guys. Thanks a lot.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Well, that does put, let's see, the other game I don't think is done just yet. Thanks, Smash vs. One Team and Valentin, but that puts 3 teams tied currently-ish. Regardless, big props coming out. Great job. That was their first series of the day as well. So they're going to have quite a lot more to be played soon enough. Oh, sorry, that was my bad. That was their second game of the day. We are going to go towards a short little break as we are going to get ourselves ready for Mission Possible versus One Team and Valentin. So that one hopefully should start in about 10 minutes, but you know, One Team and Valentin is still currently playing in the other chat stream as well. So we'll be back once they are done, and we'll see you then.
I'm never gonna leave without you. I'm never gonna leave without you. I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. With my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. With my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. With my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Don't tell me one thing just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. With my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Flexing what I got, she gon' move it like a dancer. Wondering what's next, knowing I can't answer. Right now you just still might be answer. The check never bounced, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She could give the most, I would never thank her. Got it ready, I'm just waiting on the transfer. Going all the way like I'm Prancer. She gon' break my shirt cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm about to be. Probably wipe my ass for the salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoochie on me junk. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all that you have something I can't do. Flexing what I got, she gon' move it like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one I can answer. Right now you just don't have the answer. Get check, never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can give the most, I'll never thank her. She gon' move it like a dancer. Thinking about what's next, when I can't answer. Know where you already know the answer. Check never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like the anchor. She can do the most, I would never thank her. Better ready, I'm just stay on the push. Like I'm Clancer.
There's no time,
you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah. Drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost in a sweet escape. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah, tell me lies like you mind. Crazy out of time vibes. We begin to sky high. So what? Hey, no rush. Hey, turn the lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me fill your cup before we out of here. Do you wanna take it slow? Just tell me no. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. cut you off. I knew something was wrong. I shouldn't have to call you back, 'cause now you're mad and you think I dropped the ball. That's a bridge I had to cross. Not my fault, that's your pissed off. You shouldn't have to treat me like this, treat me like this. Now I'm all alone once again. I just wanna talk, and you don't wanna listen, baby, I don't get it all. She don't love me, she love drugs and alcohol. She said that's how I'm involved, everything that happened. Oh no, I don't wanna talk about it. Used to wanna talk to you, but lately I've been doubted. Shawty went outside, grabbed a bottle and she downed it. I thought I lost my sense of pride, but recently I found it. Once again, now I'm back on the cycle. Walk inside the function thinking maybe I just might go. Me and your friends, really not that tight, ho. It's all good now, they all had to cut you off. I knew something was wrong. I shouldn't have to call you back, 'cause now you're mad and you think I dropped the ball. That's a bridge I had to cross. Not my fault, that's your pissed off. You shouldn't have to treat me like this, treat me like this. Now I'm all alone once again. Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी, टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा, 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी। सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली। पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली। आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम, ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली। जब जब बैरी मांगे पैर तब तब बैरी मांगे पानी, यू नो।
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ourselves ready for the third match of the day. Interestingly enough, the planning showed that they were going to have, this match was supposed to start like an hour and 15 minutes ago. But that's the way the game goes. The previous series for one team and Valentin took quite a long time. And then afterwards, of course, because they already did play to a series prior, they needed a little bit of a break, and that's why we are here right now. They're going to be taking on Mission Possible in the next one, but one team and Valentin, their only match that they will be taking a break is actually the last match of the day. So they will play 4 games in a row, and then they will be able to watch the last series for both the sides. As one team of Valentin they did win both their first matches. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Puts them at the top. The only team that has not lost a match just yet. But
Exactly.
they're not up against an easy team. We just saw Mission Possible, especially Dandy Talent, go completely bananas on that Lina in the previous game. Will they be able to hold it down on the side of one team and Valentin as we do see their plays? We haven't talked about their plays just yet. We'll quickly check them out. We have Dobler, Valentinsky, which he has nickname pronunciation. I ain't stressed about that shit. Yeah, I assume it's just going to be Valentine then. Kathmandu, Leno, Joe Palaz, and Nemesis, in case Nemesis is playing. But team that, Valentin and Kathmandu, I think I've seen them in the previous iteration of this tournament as well. I don't remember. I think they won the previous one as well. So definitely the team to beat.
Okay, yeah, seems like it because regarding the MMR rating, right? This team here, which is One Team and Valentine, they have the highest rating on the tournament. So yeah, I mean, I'm eager to see their execution on this match here because we weren't able to watch it so far. They were playing on StreamB for the day. So yeah, let's see what they bring to the table here. Um, and like there's like about yourself, Valentine. He says there are two lichens inside of me. Ah, woo. And uh, Jopala, I think that's how you pronounce it, Jopalas. He said that I am really obsessed with Surge, Ten Cans, and System of a Down's music. Do you like System of a Down, Truman? Are you a
Yeah,
fan or not?
yeah. That was a lot of the music I used to listen to back in the day. I mean, I in general, a
Yeah,
lot of
I like it
different
as well.
like Chop Suey is a great Toxicity of our city. Yeah, great music. I think let me think. Back in the day, quite listened quite a lot to them, especially drinking with the boys in the evening. Avenged Sevenfold was another one I listened to a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
What they called? God.
Linkin Park,
Well, I liked Linkin Park as well, but there was another one. Um,
Korn, Slipknot.
I keep going, keep going.
Uh, I mean, more new metal kind of genre.
More very
It's good.
nah. I'll figure it out eventually somewhere
Okay.
today.
At some point, yes. Okay.
Techies though, that's a fun one, or depending on
Yeah.
who you ask.
Yeah, if you're playing against, maybe not so fun, but if you're playing, I mean, if you're using techies, then yeah, it should be a fun experience for you. Astini also pointed that techies should be one of the highest or like strongest supports for the meta right now.
10
So
seconds
let's see
remaining.
if it really fits this criteria right there.
Team pick.
And Mission Possible, I mean, opening the draft with Skyref Mage and now Jakiro. Jakiro took like a bunch of nerfs, right? I've seen some people bashing Jakiro like quite a lot, considering how nerfed he was.
Yeah,
But like,
he now has to
hmm,
use mana for his breathe fire thing, his passive.
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, and he lacks mana here and there to
5
use like
seconds
everything.
remaining.
His mana pool
Yeah.
is not the greatest, so maybe that's the thing. Okay, One Team and Valentine, they just go for Marcy right now. Okay, Marcy could be core or support. We don't know yet, but I'm gonna guess it's support 4 for this game, and maybe Tex 5, or maybe actually Marcy 5 and Tech is 4.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see
5
what
seconds.
will transpire here with the rest of the draft. Marcy, of course, as you said, support or core, very dangerous in both situations. Support with the pick me up. Well, actually, haha, he doesn't have facets anymore. What the hell did they
Not
change to the
anymore.
hero? He had 3 facets.
Yes. So let me check here. Marcy, the innate ability became the special delivery essentially. So yeah, you just get that bonus usage for the courier where you get your items quickly.
Team pick.
The bodyguard ability was he worked now has both passive and active components in bodyguard,
Yeah,
which it was one of the facets, right?
yeah,
Um,
and rebound. You
and
can now bring an ally.
oh, so you just confirmed that? Is that it?
Yeah.
Because like I didn't understand. So
Remaining.
sorry for my bad.
Oh no,
Um,
I just quickly checked exactly, and yeah, they made it so that he can now toggle between bringing an ally or not.
okay, that's
Thing.
very strong, right? I mean, why would you buff a hero that was already kind of strong? I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I'm still soaking the information for this patch. So yeah, Dragon Knight, Mission Possible, Night Stalker for One Team and Valentine. Hmm. I mean, Dragon Knight, did they change like not lots of things? Apparently not. Or did they? I don't know. Dragon Knight doesn't feel beefier as it was before without the extra armor and HP regen from the Worm's Wrath, the third skill, the aura, not aura, but the passive skill. So yeah, I mean, I wonder where DK gonna play. If it's going to be a safe lane DK, maybe mid. We shall see, right? It's a nice combo addition for Skyrif, at least. You get the stun, you get the ulti on top of it, so we already have like a wombo combo scenario.
Yeah, it should be just fine. Yeah, they do have a lot of magic damage on Mission Possible, but it feels very much like a Night Stalker game in its core. And also Marcian Tech is like a lot of burst damage. I love the Razor pick. It does also give you a little bit of that high vision in the trees against the Night Stalker. Also doesn't really give away exactly what Mission Possible is doing in terms of who's going to be playing what role, so that's also a plus.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Razor, I mean, I still don't understand properly the changes on HP restoration because they changed like the whole system regarding it. So I'm struggling to understand if like Greaves was nerfed or not because it was very strong prior to the patch. But now I'm not really sure. You know, Truman, like, do you have any opinions on that one or nah, not that much?
Greaves did get a little bit of a nerf, but I think it was also too cheap to not nerf it more. Yeah, essentially that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the mechanics changes regarding health restoration, lifesteal, and damage manipulations. I'm still trying to figure everything out, so I'm not really sure on everything like works together, you know. So yeah, but Razor, I mean, flexible hero could be off lane, could be safe laner as well. Let's see where it goes. One team and Valentine, they are thinking through for the fourth pick here, trying to figure out what they are going to bring to the game. But so far, I mean, both drafts are very decent. Like they have like plenty of resources that can control fights, establish damage, DPS, and now they go for Pudge. Pudge on one team and Valentine. I mean, Pudge. Yeah, I mean, do you like it? The Pudge decision here?
Yeah. I mean, I always love Pudge. I also don't really think Mission Possible has anything that they can throw against the Pudge. They need some like Ursa. Well, they banned Lifestealer themselves, but they need a heavy damage dealer against Pudge. Razor is not even that good against Pudge either, and that's probably the best hero they have. He doesn't care about these magic damage supports. I think this could be a really tough game for Mission Possible based on the draft so far.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, hooking could be
30 seconds remaining.
disruptive regarding static link for some scenarios.
5
Like even
seconds
if you try
remaining.
to, you know, hook defensively someone, or even aggressively, like if you get a nice angle for taking Razor out of position, the Pudge can definitely disrupt this. I'm not really sure about the Pudge changes. Let me check real quick. Okay, Flash Heap no longer levels with Dismember. It became an innate ability. Is that it? Permanent bonus strength rescaled. So what? I don't. I mean, I'm not sure how Pudge is working right now. I need to check the hero stats thing real quick.
Let's see, no longer levels with Dismember. Okay. Yeah. Permanent bonus rescaled. Yeah, it's because yeah, it's just his passive. No. It used to level with Dismember, but passives, they changed all passives in the game that they don't level with skills anymore.
Okay.
So now they just, instead of that, you level your Dismember, your ulti to level 1, 2, 3, that it goes up. It just stays 1.6 the entire game.
Okay. Interesting. Like change for Pudge, no big changes. Here and
Almost
there.
nothing changed on Pudge.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the hero is very solid if played properly, so it doesn't surprise me. I just wonder, like, are they gonna play Pudge as a support or as a core on this game? I feel like it's gonna be like Pudge and Techies
10
playing offlane,
seconds remaining.
Marcy plus a safe laner right now, probably a ranged one.
5
I mean,
seconds
considering that they
remaining.
banned out the anti-mage, maybe draw, I don't know. Medusa, yeah, makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's a ranged one. I mean, pairs up nicely with Marcy. And their draft here, I mean, one team and Valentine draft is just very strong by the looks of it. I would be scared if I was Mission
10
Possible.
seconds remaining.
I mean, Razor doesn't really hurt Medusa that
5
much.
seconds
Same goes for Dragon Knight. So they have a very strong draft, in my opinion. Could be Pudge mid as well. I mean, Night Stalker offlane, Pudge mid. Anything
It's
goes.
probably going to be the Pudge mid, Night Stalker off lane, Medusa safe. Huskar makes things a little bit more problematic for the Pudge if it is the Pudge mid, which we're going to check out. It is Valentine playing
Valentine.
it. Whatever I feel. Well, his sub role is mid, and no one else in the team had mid queued up, so I would assume it's a mid Pudge. It has some advantages and disadvantages against Huskar. More disadvantage than advantage, but if you get a good hook on the Huskar underneath the tower, you can definitely kill him. So Huskar is not going to have like the freest or safest time, but it is a very big, dangerous surprise pick. However, one team of Valentine, I do feel. I mean, both these tri-cores are super tanky, and it's going to be pretty tough to try and kill these
5 seconds
cores
remaining.
this game.
Wait, on one team and Valentine's side or Mission Possible?
Both.
Sorry.
Both.
Both sides. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, although you have like a nice sum of magical damage that can be applied by both supports, so I feel like they have some sort of burst damage available. And they need some time to scale, especially on one team and Valentine. I mean, they should establish that form and Dota condition to try to, you know, burst heroes here and there, try to push towers, get pickoffs. But yeah, I mean, both drafts regarding cores feels like they need some sort of progression to actually make things happen aside from Huskar, you know, because Huskar is always cheap. He can dominate the lanes and, you know, win games. So if he has like a very free farm lane, this should be a nice Husk game, probably.
Yeah, would expect so as well. And let's see. Okay, there we have Pudge. 3 wins in a row. That's a good start. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for Valentine.
Yeah, and he spams the hero quite a lot. He has like 500 matches or more on his account right there. While KZM, it's just like his, I don't know, first match of Chikiro? I don't think so. Something like this.
Maybe a Smurf, you know. Let's see any of
Yeah,
the play.
why not?
Okay, one person is an anime protagonist. That is Kuma Ksoma Xoka Mix. My God, is his name anywhere to pronounce it easier?
I mean, if it's
Okami.
like
Okay, Okami is how.
Okami, yeah.
Okay.
It's just X on both sides right there. You actually said it on the initial presentation of the players, but yeah, it's Okami. It's a nice like Capcom game as well, right? I mean, did you play it back in the day?
Okami?
Yeah. I mean, it
Nope.
has the courier in Dota as well. And it's like a little
Yeah,
dog, like wolf kind of thing.
yeah, I've seen that thing before.
Yeah, it's like Zelda, you know? It's very similar to Zelda, like platform kind of game.
Never played it.
Interesting. Yeah, it's very fun. Very fun.
Ah, it's a PlayStation 2 game. I used to have PlayStation 2. Played a couple of other games that look similar-esque. Probably the same, well, the same studio, definitely. But yeah, looking at these two drafts, where do you think, which draft do you think is stronger? Which draft do you think is more fun?
Okay, regarding fun, I'd say I'm a very fan of Pudge. So yeah, I'd say I really think that every Pudge game is a fun one. So I'm gonna stick with like one team and Valentine. And I also really love their draft. Like what they brought to the game here, it's feels like everything is strong, you know, like the Tusa pick was very strong. The Pudge that became like a matchup against Huskar, maybe not so much, you know. Pudge should probably struggle a little bit on this matchup, but nonetheless, if they play it properly, it should be on their favor, in my opinion. And what
Okay.
about you? What about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. I think the Pudge draft obviously is more fun. I'm curious to
Yeah,
see if it's also going to be better for them this game, as it. I mean, it's definitely not going to be an easy game for either side. We saw Mission Possible in the last series look really strong. One team in Valentine, of course, the only team that has 2-0'd in this tournament so far. So tough one to win. But if Mission Possible wants to take the top spot, the bragging rights for an entire year, they need to win this one.
they need to. Yes. Um, yeah, I mean, it's the third match of the day on StreamA, and we will have more 2 upcoming games and like a best of one round robin. I really like this format of tournament. To be honest, like round robin, it's very fun.
Yeah, same. It is a entertaining format. Always to give you like the tie issue if 3 teams are tied at the same spot, but we'll see if we get to that point. Because if there's two
Yeah.
teams tied for the same spot, you can at least like do the head-to-head comparison. But if it's 3, then it gets a little
Exactly.
bit tougher.
Yeah. I mean, head to head, define some results here and there. I mean, I think it's a nice thing. So I don't know the specifics, like rules on the tournament right now, but either way, it's gonna be a fun experience, a fun journey we are having today here.
Yeah, still quite a lot left to be played in the tournament, and that is going to make things continuously fun, hopefully, as it is taking a little bit of time before we get into the game for some reason.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too long. Production, any news by any chance? Okay, there were some connection issues. Hopefully those will be a thing of the past momentarily as well. Then we can get the ball rolling and the game going. He's a big spender. Maybe he's got a lot of skins. And now we're going to pay attention to if he has those skins. If he is actually, in fact, big spender guy. Yeah, they... Not necessarily. Not a... No? Igor? I think? Or did... I can, but I think production said they couldn't. I don't know. Ask them. Well, hopefully the game is going to start momentarily, and hopefully your microphone will not bail out on us going forward. And
Hopefully.
here we do have the game coming through. So, yeah, I mean, it's also a Huskar Razor DK game, which is very strong until Pudge gets like Ags. Then it gets the healing reduction is going to be pretty nasty. Oh, yo, that was a little bit of a whiff from Laner. No one saw that. No one saw that.
No one saw that. I mean, I like how they approached the smoke anyway, the out of the base smoke for Team Valentine, because when you're playing Pudge, you want to set up like deep visions, and you have also like a nice extra range of vision with Night Stalker because it's nighttime. So yeah, you want to try to hook anyone right here. Are they going to be able though? Oh, what?
Oh, dandy, but Yopalas is the one in trouble, and Techies is gonna get first blooded. Razor joins in, Danja gonna walk the dog right there, but no one is gonna be left behind. So first blood does get secured for Mission Possible, a bit too greedy and aggressive for one team in Valentine, but it seems with the hook coming in, Nerubian slowed down, is very fast of Hero Skywrath Mage. Base movement speed is the fastest in the West, and will be able to walk it off.
Yeah, I mean, he has wings, so he's able to fly, nice movement speed. I feel like Techie's blast off right there didn't actually land. I don't know, did you see what happened? I mean,
I have no idea what happened there.
I'm not sure if he actually was able to, you know, channel everything through and apply the damage. But yeah, it was a risky play, some sort, like in some sense, because they were very close to the high ground right there to actually execute the hook and, you know, try to finish the hero, which can easily run towards the tower as well. So yeah, it was, you know, a very risky kind of hook right there.
It happens. Mistakes are made and stuff.
Yeah.
But here we do have, let's see, these three lanes. Okay, Ardrath, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained the most?
Okay, my guess is I'd say bottom lane probably, because Skyreth and Razor can apply so much magical damage over the progression of levels. And like, okay, Tech provides lots of damage as well, but you know, it's so many beefy heroes here and there, which is kind of hard to tell where the kills are gonna happen, you know? It's kind of hard to predict, in my opinion. But yeah, I guess it's bottom lane. What about you?
I would assume so, yeah. I think bottom lane is, I mean, mid can definitely be a scary one between the hooks and the Huskar. But yeah, Danja wants to just walk the dog the entire time. Sadgling did quite a lot of work there, and Skywrath Mage has a lot of damage. In the meantime, Huskar is also pretty low in that mid lane, so both the mid laners are getting frisky with each other as we speak.
Yeah. Could you kindly place the last hit count for us? So we could see who's farming better, please?
As well, Dandy is bullying Valentine away, and Valentine is, well, he probably needs a bottle. I would assume that's going to be flying out right now for the Pudge, so that he can constantly keep using the hook and try and win the mid lane. He also has 2 points in Flesh Heap just to be able to survive the fight lane against Huskar, which is really not something you want to level, like, ever, but it is kind of a necessity at this point. Oh, the Deckies joining in. Do they have the damage for Dandy? Oak misses, but luckily enough, Techies right clicks do not, and that will be a great rotation coming in from the Techies to get a bit of the advantage taken away in that mid lane.
Yeah, and by rotating like this, you are gonna provide Pudge 2 water runes, so he's gonna have like plenty of HP regen, also mana. So yeah, nice movements here by Techies, like roaming quite early on the match right now.
And yeah, that was so far the early aggression. Don't really know who is winning the laning stage as we don't see the creep score. Now we do. Okay, nice soccer. Damn!
Thank you.
Dobler. Damn! Bullying the DK in lane. 25-10 against 9-1.
And it's not even nighttime, right? Because like Night Stalker's capabilities of fetching less hits, it's decent. I mean, his base damage is quite strong down there. Oh,
New out of mana, but Techie's rotating through. The slow comes in. Blast off, gonna connect. A lot of damage flying out. Can they kill off the Razor? Dusa cannot chase far enough. Plus, Dusa has no mana. So then it even gets very scary in how much further you walk.
but yeah, I mean, I was talking about Night Stalker. He's getting so many less hits and denies right now, and it's not even nighttime. I mean, when it becomes night, it's gonna be even worse for DK. I mean, DK has a kind of like wonky less hit animation, but it shouldn't be so difficult for DK to actually fetch those less hits. So yeah, now it's nighttime. We can see he is gonna have a nice lane on the top lane, and this can scale so much for him through the mid game situations.
Yeah, as that Night Stalker is getting quite wild, but also the mid lane, the Pudge, 24-11 on the Pudge, doesn't even have a point in decay, just 2 point. I don't know if he 2 points in hook, 2 points in flesh heap, gonna easily refill that bottle. His Pudge, considering he got counterpicked essentially, still having a really good time in that mid lane.
He is, most likely. I mean, Techie's rotation definitely helped him out. But, you know... Oh, and he gets the hook as well.
Yeah, but
I mean,
nothing
he didn't want to
afterwards.
dismember, because I feel like he bottled that illusion rune right there, so he would be able to dispel the silence or something. But he's just like preserving the rune to actually execute the rotation right now, which I think is
heading
fine.
towards
You know.
bottom. Not easy targets to hit because they are pretty fast on mobility. The
Plus,
Dire
they also
bottom
have
lane.
vision here. Yeah, they have an Obs ward, like snitching the play entirely.
Oh, just full on
Although he wants
snitching.
to commit for the XP, is that it?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Apparently he wants us to try to steal the XP. That's possible.
Yeah, he's going for the wraparound long range play.
Oh,
As Dobler does get 1 kill, looking for more. And yeah, that is a very unfortunate position to be in right now. As Dobler with a double kill in the top lane. Very farmed at the moment on the Night Stalker and miles ahead of Okami.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, they need to shut down this Night Stalker somehow. I mean, Husk tried to mirror the gank effect that Pudge was applying on the map, but all things considered, like, yeah, it wasn't that good of a rotation, so he should probably stay and try to farm a little bit, try to recover the game at some point. But yeah, I mean, they need to shut down this Night Stalker, and I really don't know how, to be honest.
As they do manage to find a kill on Valentine as well. So KTM got taken down, 1k net with lead. And they're also starting to progress on towards this tier 1 tower top. One team in Valentine looking pretty solid here. They also have a really dangerous late game to deal with because Dusa is one of the stronger late game heroes out there.
It is. I don't think the new item works for her, the Hydra's Breath, but I mean, she doesn't even really need it, right? Because Hero is kind of strong with the multi-arrow kind of thing already.
Oh yeah,
Split shot.
without a doubt.
Hey, Echo Saber is the item that Night Stalker wants to build. I think it's a nice decision because, grants him some stats, HP effective for him to, resist through some of the ganks and team fights.
Dire's middle tower is under
Also works with the DPS by quite a lot. Nice rotation here. Let's see how it goes. Too many heroes bottom, actually. And they knew with the Ops Ward right there that something was happening.
Night Stalker ulti going in. Wave in trouble. The 2-man leap forward. Dismember as well coming in on the Skywrath Mage, and that is they even throw the blood grenade to the person that was TPing in, but TP got cancelled in the end, and they're going to focus the tier 1 tower immediately. A ping towards the top side of the map where they want to go for Techies, but Techies is just going to stay pretty defensively in this situation. Tier 1 tower secured by one team and Valentine. DK running in, but Techie's got some mines here, so you don't want to deal with the Tech Deck as blow him up. He does. Yopalaz with a great solo kill on towards the DK, and yeah, this is not looking too good here for Mission Possible.
Yeah, not looking good. I mean, 3k advantage at 10 minutes in. It's not like a huge difference of net worth, but it's still very impactful. Marcy, she won't be able to solo Skywrath.
Yeah, it's
Lenor.
also going to die for his
Yeah.
insolence taken down. Valentine does find Kazor once again, is going for the Spirit Vessel, or at least the Urn for so far. Would assume the Spirit Vessel against the Huskar would be a nice one. Does Huskar with this, actually, what the Huskar changes in this patch? Because
So,
don't tell me he has the double Dispel.
No, I don't think he has anymore. I mean, the hero just changed, like,
Radiant's middle tower
the...
is under
I'm not really sure. Let me check.
Oh,
real
his
quick.
shard. If you buy the shard, it also, the Berserker's Blood gives a basic Dispel. So he still has... so the shard buffs his Berserker's Blood to have that previous facet in it. But Inner Fire, let's see... his
mean, the
ulti, of
Burning
course, still
Spear-
does the thingy.
Yeah, I mean, the facets were the blood, Berserker's Blood, dispels basic skills and things, and now in the other facet was like Incendiary, the name, and you would provide more damage with the Burning Spear. But yeah, I don't know if he gets like both things, but the fact that you only get a basic spell when you get the Agony Shard is actually huge, because you have to invest money in items, right? Like, you need to get that armlet going, and like the facets, it just helped Huskar so much, like to reset urns and whatnot. So yeah, well, Kami just dead right now. But yeah, the Vessel Dispel with the facet and the ultimate was just too annoying. Look at this dive here, man. Doppler just wrecking everything up, forcing TPs.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get themselves out of there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, it is kind of bad and good at the same time, I would say, because he now has that Burning Spear now also burns enemies for 0.5% of their max health, which is nice. So you do percentage-based damage on Huskar's Burning Spears in the ultra late game. But health costs change from 4% of current health to 2% of max health. So that means stuff like Roshan is a lot harder for him to solo because of that change.
Yeah. It's gonna impact Husk on trying to go for Roche, most likely. But it can still be a hero that dominates the game and, is able to be very annoying and hurtful to play against. I like the decision here by one team and Valentine, because they didn't have like the Dark Ascension on Night Stalker, so they're just trying to bait movements with TPs. Like essentially just buying space for Medusa to keep on farming. And the fact that DK suffered quite a lot in the laning stage and also is getting picked off here and there, I mean, it's being a problem for him to actually mirror like Dusa's farm. So maybe when the game reaches like the 25 minutes mark, they could have a blast.
Nice little catch there. Dunja taken down. Good hooks from Valentine coming in. And yeah, this Pudge is very scary. Whoever is watching here for the next series, regardless what happens, make sure that Valentine doesn't get the Pudge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what which heroes he played on the past matches, but he's doing just fine with the Pudge for sure. I mean, landing hooks, winning the laning phase,
Oof.
and talking about him, yeah, Valentine.
Another quick
more
Pudge
kill right
hook.
there.
There's going to be a leap forward. Nightstalker comes in from the side. They already lost two on the Dire side. Dandy's also going to get taken down. The Burn should be able to find the kill onto Lenore. They find two in the process. But they are going to essentially get fully team wiped. DK respawn is going to continue the TP there, which is very scary considering Night Stalker sees everything and everyone is going in. Hook comes in on the side. Valentine drags him back. DK goes for the man fight, but Valentine just rakes in those nice flesh heap stacks. Mwah, baby! Feed my tummy.
Yeah, it's gonna be very tanky, this Pudge here. Already almost like 2k HP, and he just has like a bracer to actually amplify the HP count for him. So yeah, I mean, this Pudge is gonna be a problem for Mission Possible. Most like Mission Impossible. This I'm gonna use this like joke here and there because it's so obvious, you know. Like, why would you not use it? Kathmandu.
Yeah, it's a big kill if they can secure it, and they do nuke him down. Nice Akadabla walks in, doesn't have his ulti, but it is nighttime, so he's pretty fast. Hook comes up, saving Grace comes in, and they're running
baiting
right
out.
towards the minefield as in comes the Techies. They do destroy one of the mines. Techies is going to get taken down, but in response, damage aplenty. Even the new innate ability from the Techies joining in the fun. Pudge eating them up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 9
The
earn
mines, the
charges,
mines.
and boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room as KZM gets blown up by the tech deck. Okami spotted out level 9 Marcy, chasing after the level 7 DK at this stage. Oof.
Yeah, and it's only a support 5. So yeah, I mean, great execution so far. 8k advantage. They want DK. I mean, he's not having a single time to breathe, and Hus TP is just, you know, not enough.
And another hook
Oh.
again from Valentine. The damage is more than enough to take down Dandy Talent. 10k, 9k net worth lead, 17 minutes in. Techies is ahead of the DK in terms of farm, is closing in towards the Razor as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's also a disgusting combo that they have tried to pull off a couple of times, hook into the minefield.
Yeah, it's a very nasty combo for sure. They were attempting it. Like, one of the other combos that techies can really abuse, it's like Magnus, you know, bringing people with skewer into mines. It's so strong and annoying, right? I really hate that combo, to be honest. I've lost
Yeah.
a couple of matches to that.
Tiny toss back as well.
Yeah, that's pretty strong as well. Maybe lasso, Batrider lasso into the mines as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that one kind of needs an ulti, so that one's a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
The ones that are the worst are the ones you can just pull off in the laning stage. Those ones suck. Where you're just like walking around and... I mean, that's with the old techies more, but yeah. It was kind of nuts that you just walked. In level 1, you could get... those were the days. Level 1, you just get blown up by techies. I miss that old
Exactly.
version of techies. It was stupid, but it was fun.
Stacking mines, the green ones, to burst like instantly almost everyone. It was so annoying, man, to go high ground especially. I mean, high ground heroes, techies, back in the day, right? Like, Tinker still is kind of like this sort of hero. But yeah, Tinker is also another hero that is so disgusting to play against. Defends high ground like so easily, has so much like burst opportunities. But you mentioned already like Tinker win rate dropped quite a lot, right, on the last patch.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't really know why, but
I mean, the new
Yeah.
thing that he has is just weird and weak.
the turrets.
Yeah. There's gonna be a fight brewing up, mines blowing up. Kill secured. Night Stalker jumps in, so they can't really help out immediately. He finds one. Actually, it's the techies that gets it, and Dandy is forced all the way back. Yeah, the new turret really. If you're in late, the other one oh, that is very sad. Dandy talent.
Yeah.
Essentially, what you had was the defense matrix that he had, that thing, where he could just like blink every single time they broke it, was OP.
Yes,
Like stupidly
it
OP.
was.
Especially like any stage of the game, early, late, mid. That turret does about no damage in any stage of the game.
Really? No,
Yeah,
that's sad then. I didn't
it's
see it
useless.
working yet, so yeah, I mean, they should probably buff it in the next patches.
Yeah, but the problem is if you buff it too much, that in combination with March of the Machines becomes stupid on the other end. So
I agree, yeah. But it's like usual, Tinker at least. I mean, high ground effective.
yeah,
But yeah, I get what you're saying. So they need to figure out the numbers, crunch the numbers up. Kathmandu gonna die again like this? I mean, it's possible. Yeah. He was already half mana, with half mana available. So, I mean, the chase right there is just easy for them to execute. But nonetheless, they are dominating the net worth charts by quite a lot. So it's not really that hurtful for their gameplay. The mines. Whoever ventures here is going to die.
yeah, this is very dangerous.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Pudge is not even close because he could have had quite some fun.
Yes. I mean, apparently he was fetching the outpost, XP outpost. And, I mean, yeah, you should steal this XP whenever you can. Also trying to farm a little bit. He can get, like, his tier 2 item. He needs to farm his Heart of Tarask as well. So, it's a very tanky Pudge. I don't know if they will be able to kill him, to be honest. They really need to stack everything up and survive, but... No, by the looks of it, Truman, DK is currently struggling quite a lot. So they need to watch out.
They are going to go for Dobbler. Pops his ulti, trying to fly out of there, but the slows are too much, and Dobbler does die. 5 kill streak picked up. Goes to the Skywrath Mage of Nerubian. Quickly TPs towards the bottom side of the map, as they're looking to go for a potential fight, but the entire Radiant team's already dipped out from that general direction. Roche is a possibility momentarily, but also Tormentor is still an objective to be taken for both these teams. Dekis is being a nuisance. Nerubian's got to be very careful. Hooks come in.
Yeah.
Boom! Oh, the Techies goes
Look at the
a bit
range
deep.
of this.
But yeah, they can't really chase him in that area anyway, so he's
They
gonna
can't.
be just fine.
I mean, the range for Blastoff, it's currently insane with the Aether Lens. I'm really impressed about the range right there. And it's a double kill, very clean, you know. Okami just misstepping a little bit on the middle lane right there. Valentine just initiating with Dagger. Securing more kills, like almost 20 flash heap charges. It's just too much. And they are essentially just zoning out the enemies inside their the enemy base, because they are not really interested in ongoing like Roche, like Torm is available as well. They're just, you know, having fun, zoning them out. Mission possible.
Yeah, they're doing
fighting.
a terrific job. Dive deeper. They will find Nerubian taken down, and the DK is going to be the target. Yeah, 3 dead. TP comes in. Huskar is going to leap onto them, but instantly die afterwards. And 16k behind. DK. Pudge is going to chase deeper. 23 flesh heap stacks. 3.7k HP on the Pudge. He's got a heart as well. There is no damage that they have to kill him.
Yeah, no damage whatsoever to kill Pudge. I mean, it was a daytime fight and they still won it without the Dark Ascension as well. So, I mean, in 30 seconds we will see the natural Knight coming in without the usage of ultimate from Night Stalker. He can keep like healing his hero with the third ability, Midnight Feast. So, yeah, I mean, feels like game, Truman. Not gonna lie. So this would be probably, if they win the match, the third game for one team and Valentine. They will secure like 3 points, not 3 points, like 9 points for the round robin situation.
That's definitely not too bad. Fight brews up. Dobler does get taken down. It just turned nighttime as well. Dandy Talent, can he run away? Pudge gonna try and chase him down. Right clicks. He does find the kill in the end. Valentine chases more. Yeah, that heart, he's so incredibly hard to kill at this stage. But he is dropping lower. However, Tech joins the fun. Leap forward, kill secured, and a full-on team wipe with Dusa not even there.
Exactly, and like Pudge doesn't have like Aghanim Scepter, right? Because when he gets it, the amount of damage and slow that he's gonna apply to the match here, it's gonna be very insane. So nice gameplay by Valentine. Talking about Aghanim Scepter, Night Stalker just bought his one. I'm not gonna lie to you, I already forgot what the Void's, not Void, Night Stalker Aghanim Scepter does.
The Night Stalker Aghanim Scepter gave him just movement speed buff, attack speed buff, and if he kills someone, his spells reset.
Okay, nice. So you remember.
Pudge.
I'm just testing your memory right here.
Valentine is going to get taken down. One slight advantage Huskar has is Burning Spears do percentage-based damage. So if you're very tanky, the Spears just do more damage.
Okay. Okay, Pudge is gonna buy back Valentine. He wants to come back and TP here in the outpost. He wanna force fights. Oh.
Kills, secure it right here and there. They're gonna jump in. Ulti's used. Nice two-man stun coming out from Yopalas, but he's out of mana. They will lose Dobler once more, as the Razor stole a lot of the damage in that fight. Marcy almost does no right-click damage. Valentine being kited by Nerubian, but not
so much, right?
As Okami's going to get dragged back towards the Pudge. Triple kill for Valentine, and Dandy Talent's going to get taken down. Now it's just finish off those tier 4s, and GG is called! This time we're not going to wait for the Ancient to drop. It's the GG out of here for Mission Possible. One team and Valentine needs essentially one more win to have a full, clean sweep of the tournament. And they will be playing up against Backup and Destroy in the next series.
Yeah. Very well executed gameplay here by one team and Valentine. I mean, draft-wise, it was very, it was a nice construction. Every hero communicates with each other right there. And the laning stage, though, like, we need to focus on that. We need to stress that out. Like, Night Stalker being able to fetch so many last hits and denies as well. I mean, it was very strong to their gameplay right there. So, yeah, well done. Like, as I mentioned, this should be the third victory for one team in Valentine. So they currently own like 9 points in the tournament. They are up ahead in the table here, the tournament results. So yeah, well done.
That's definitely not too shabby. But will they be able to win it all out? All right. Let's quickly check out. They need to beat Backup and Destroy. And Backup and Destroy has only played one series so far. They're playing their second match against Rune Raiders as we speak. They did win their first one, so Backup and Destroy could technically be the only team that can still take them down. Yeah, I think, yeah, because every other team has a loss or multiple losses so far. Rune Raiders did lose against one team in Valentine. Yeah, it's really come down to only Backup and Destroy has a chance to knock down one team in Valentine.
So it's going to be an interesting match to watch because it's the next one. One team in Valentine against Backup and Destroy, which should happen at like 4 p.m. CET time or something like this. But yeah, there's the table right there, the results of the round robin.
Yeah. Hopefully we have an interview. I don't know yet if we do, and with whom. Let's see.
Okay.
From okay.
Takis.
Yopalas. Yeah. The I'm really obsessed with Sir Dunkian's and System of a Down music. Okay, System of a Down fan. Nice. Congratulations on the win in that third series of the day in a row. Techies right there. You playing Techies. You're mid playing Pudge. Were you expecting from the gate to be such a disgusting combo?
Hello everyone, thanks for the interview. I did not expect it to be that funny. We were trying to have fun. We were consolidated throughout the game, and because we had no fear and we were playing together, our goal was not to win but to extract as much fun as possible from this game, and it turned out really great. We weren't upset when we lost our first blood on the rune and took only one, and because we were expecting it to be fun, we won as we had no fear. We were aggressive and did not let enemy take their own territory.
Yeah, speaking of which, the first blood, you specifically mentioned that. You were the one that, of course, jumped in a little bit too deep in that first blood situation to try and block him out. You guys have won 3 matches so far. Now you're really kind of dependent on your next opponent. If they win their match against Rune Raiders, they could still take that first spot away from you. If they win that next series, are we going to get another fun draft like in this one, or is it going to be more serious because the glory of the year worth of bragging is needed?
Well, we aren't sure yet, but as it was happening before, in previous game before that, the normal pick turned out well, and the funny pick turned out well, so it does not that matter what we pick, as long as we have a good understanding of what we should do together as a team in our heads, and impression of control over the game. That's the thing that improves our result independence. And if we know that we do as much as possible, no matter what the circumstances, no matter what we won or lost, we will provide and execute even better results than if we were trying to sweat out and pick the most meta heroes, do the most right things, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, it helps if you have fun in the process. Yeah, any specific questions from you, Arjarath?
Yeah, I want to know, Yopalas, what other heroes did you play on the past games? Because we weren't able to see the games, so which other heroes did you play?
Well, first game I played Tekis as position 4. It was good, we won. On the second game, we tried to play Invoker position 4 via Sunstrikes and Fast Aghanim to help deal damage, because we had a lot of control, and a support that has only one item can deal a substantial amount of damage only using one button. and it was great. So it worked out because the coordination were great. Everyone was like, "Do you have Sunstrike? Can we start? Can we start?" And that's why we won. Just communication.
Nice.
And even
Well
though
played.
it's a controversial, sorry,
Controversial.
even though
What? Why?
it's controversial thing to play Invoker position 4. It's not a hero that plays Dota. It has like 45% win rate. I would even say it was counterproductive to pick it. But anyway, it turned out really well.
Yeah, I mean the numbers doesn't really matter as long as you get the victory right there. So good job on achieving the second game as a victory as Invoker's position 4. And the Aghanim Shard, did you go for the EMP? Which one did you choose for the last game, or weren't you able to buy the Aghanim Shard?
Yeah, it was Aghanim Scepter for the Sunstrike, for the Cataclysm, and Aghanim Shard we got from the Tormentor, and it was for the EMP, so I can suck in the enemies, and they have no mana. Worked great.
Yeah, it feels like the best combo right now, right? For Invoker, at least. Feels very good. But yeah, that's all I wanted to know. So thank you so much. Great execution there on the gameplay. I'm eager to see the next match from you guys.
Yeah, and just got the information. Back Up and Destroy did win their series, so they are also currently 2-0. So they are the only team that can currently still take you out of that win spot. So looking forward to see if they actually can manage to get that done. Good luck in the next series. We'll be covering it on the A stream, so hopefully we'll see you soon enough, and maybe some fun techie/Voker plus 4 shenanigans coming in again. Again, congratulations on the win, and good luck further.
Yeah, thank you guys as well. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, they looked very good and confident. I am curious to see if that will continue on in towards the next stage, of course, because it's not going to be easy up against Back Up and Destroy. We are going to go towards a short little break. About 7 minutes is the duration of that break, and then we will be back for the 4th series of the day. See you then.
Deep once again, my heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me light. Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Where's the stars align so we could be free? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Emotions left your perfume on the pillow and your whispers in the air. Got your face stuck in the mirror and I keep finding your hair. Got a big box in my closet with the fall pictures we took. Oh, and I keep finding dog ears that you left in my books. Miss your ache and I just crash over, guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover, sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have an arm and a leg, just a minute more of your time. Check our playlist, put it on low in the car, and your jacket's on the hanger right where you left it in March. Every night I'm on my phone like maybe you'll text me again, but all I get are reminders that we're better off as friends. Yeah, got your toothbrush sitting in the bathroom, got your slippers waiting by the bed. Every little thing you left here, ever since you left, you've been living rent free in my head. Keep telling everyone I'm trying to move forward, but it's so easy getting stuck in the past. Every little thing you left here, sitting where you left it last. Miss your ache and I just crash over, guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover, sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have an arm and a leg, just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? No fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless sea. Come drift with me. Come drift with me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As currently we are going towards the fourth series of the day. It's One Team and Valentine up against Backup and Destroy. Backup and Destroy, a team that is 2-0 currently, and One Team and Valentine, a team that is 3-0 at the moment. Both these teams have not lost a single game just yet. So the winner of this series might just be the winner of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup 2026. All right, Girath, we've had some very exhilarating games. We've had some interesting drafts as well, especially the previous series. How's your day been so far with the teams going so head to head?
Greatest day. I mean, great tournament right here. Everyone is just like very cheerful vibes, just enjoying the Saturday here with a nice Dota matches. Yeah, so yeah, I'm having a blast, Truman. Essentially, that's pretty much it. I'm enjoying everything I'm seeing right now. The execution by One Team and Valentine was the first match that we were able to watch today. It was very intense, regarding like good execution. And we actually witnessed like one of the backup and destroy matches as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was the first one of the day. So yeah, I'm correct on this one, and it was very. It wasn't one-sided, that match. It was very contested, right? So yeah, I mean, these both teams here, they are currently the best ones on the tournament. So let's see what the match brings to us. This next match brings to us.
Yeah, of course, the Backup and Destroy versus Anchor Smash matchup was the Nadia on the TA, the
Yep.
Backup and Destroy team. They with Angelus on the Tide had a very struggling early off lane situation, but then recovered very nicely in the showdown. And the NK3, there was something about the Pirate Man. That was Alex on the Warlock. That was
Yes,
very impressive as well. With
exactly.
all the kills that he stole in the early mid game.
Yeah, he was very strong, and it wasn't like that Warlock that would soak up the money to actually buy a Midas to try to scale up more faster as well. I mean, more intensely. But he just played like a regular support, getting kills, buying support items, helping his team. So it was very nice execution by Alex for sure. And eventually he climbed through until like he got like an Aghanim Scepter. So eventually two golems hitting the team fights right there, big damage. So yeah, nice control by Alex.
But it's going to be a tough challenge between these two teams, as I do think, both of them played very well in the matches that we have seen them both play. But one team played Techie's Pudge, and that is the more disgusting of the two. So, I expect great things and horrible things from them at the same time.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Let's see if they are going to aim for those nasty combos once again. But yeah, still we are yet to see what they're gonna bring to us.
Yeah, looking forward towards an absolute doozy of a match, an absolute bloodbath of a showdown between these two teams. Hopefully, we'll get in towards the draft soon enough. Personally, I'm loving watching the new invokers. The fact that you can make it flexible right now in this patch is one of the cooler things. I think it might be
Mhm.
too flexible, to be fair, but because now you have, not that you really want to choose the others most of the time. It tends to just be Cataclysm and EMP drag shenanigans, that combo.
Mhm.
As I don't think I've even seen any of the other spells being picked up, even in games where they don't have like a good setup for Cataclysm. Even just in a team fight, you drop that spell, everyone has to scramble to move away. It makes it very hard to deal
Exactly.
with.
Yeah. The tornado one that gets like damage buff, small tornadoes inside a big one.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I actually forgot what the Quas one is. Is it the ice wall? I think it's the ice wall,
It's the
right?
ice wall, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ice wall that roots and applies more damage should be a nice combo, maybe with like EMP Aghanim Shard. But I mean, will people actually aim for that one? I'm not really sure. Like, yeah, not sure at all if they are gonna go for that one because, as you mentioned, like Cataclysm is just so strong. Like pure damage plus you have to move like 1 second in order to not take the damage. So yeah, I feel like it will be, I don't know, it will be Cataclysm all the time.
Yeah, very likely. It's just that big team fight, ultra late game stuff that is really incredibly good. Here we have the draft starting. Let's see any of the bans. No Voker, unfortunately, this game coming in. Ogre Magi first pick for backup and destroy. There's also no TA. So the teams are definitely paying attention to what the other teams have been drafting so far.
Yeah, apparently. um just go back on the streaming
10
and
seconds
see what
remaining.
they pick through. It's interesting to study the other team
5
because
seconds
you
remaining.
have to be prepared.
Radiant
You want to
team
brag
lost.
over the entire year, as you already mentioned. But one team in Valentine, they're just gonna focus on one of their main picks right here, which is Takis for Yopalas. So yeah, I mean, there we go. Takis once again. I mean, Pudge is still open as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
hopefully we're going to get to see a Pudge, but the Techies was not too surprising that they'd go for that one once the more, as we did see how incredibly solid it was previously. And I mean, we talked to the guy that played it, and he definitely sounded like he wanted to play it, again.
Yeah, it felt like he was very confident and was having fun as well with the pick. So it does not surprise me. Then they back up and destroy. They just eventually ban out the Pudge because it was one of the main combos of the last game. Razor was kind of respected as well on one team and Valentine's side. So yeah, I mean, let's see what they're going for the second pick right here. It's almost there.
5 seconds remaining.
Bit sad that the Pudge is gone, but understandable.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I love Pudge, so okay, Warlock banned by one team in Valentine, so more studies happening here and there.
Radiant team pick.
And now Tide Hunter for one team in Valentine. If I'm not mistaken, like Backup and Destroy, they actually had this one for Angelus. Yeah, that was it. So Angelus was playing Tide Hunter in the first match of the day. But I mean, it pairs up nicely with Techies Ravage, like lane presence as well. I mean, you can get a nice gush to remove some armor, get more slow movement on the enemy as well. So if it's like Tide Hunter offlane plus Techies, it's a nice combo, don't you think?
Yeah, it's always strong. Tide is just stupidly strong. Doesn't really care about Ogre in the lane or Lich in the lane for that matter. As you soak up a lot of that little bit of damage. Lich, Ogre, Magi, very heavy on the buffs for their cores.
10
One gives
seconds
you the
remaining.
attack speed, movement speed buff. The other one gives you a hefty.
5 seconds remaining.
It's not physical damage block. It's like you block any right click damage coming towards you, which also counts as like OD's stuff or Witchblade or whatnot. Like it's the actual right click that hits you. So it could technically be magic as well with Mortas in the game.
Okay, yeah. Did you see that Lich, they changed the innate ability, so you are able to sacrifice one creep just as you did before? Like, it's funny how they bring back tendencies. Like, this was very OP back in the day. I mean, especially when Lich was able to actually sacrifice the range creep. But, like, can he actually sacrifice range creeps?
I actually have no idea.
Because if you are able to actually, deny those, it's very impactful for the lane stage. This could compromise the XP so much. But now, I mean, Sand King for backup and destroy, they have a nice lane, especially if it's like paired up with Lich. It's a very strong offlane combo.
10 seconds remaining.
I have not played that hero in this patch, or really seen it that much in this patch either, so.
Yeah, me neither. Just wondering,
Same.
Yeah, need to test it out. I'll do it after the stream or something, or maybe after this match.
I mean, we can probably just look at the game and see it there.
Yeah, also that, for sure, yeah.
Let's see, Sand King, Phoenix, they don't have any good right clickers. Ogre does give the Bloodlust buff,
Bloodlust.
so you have a little bit of a better right clicker, but looking at these heroes, you're probably not... Most cores that are left, you don't really want to fully focus the
10
Phoenix Egg.
seconds remaining.
So you have to really adjust your draft based on it. Plus Phoenix and Techies and Tidehunter is insane team fight wombo combo.
It is, yeah. I think even better than that, maybe Mars and Phoenix, or Triant and Phoenix, which should be like a classic The International combo right there. But either way, like, they have such a strong team fight presence, and like the other way around as well. I mean, backup and destroy, the epicenter, the chain frost, the damage that Ogre can apply with not bloodless ignite skill. It's like lots of magical damage here and there. Third pick for one team and Valentine. Maybe they'll show up the mid laner, which they showed up on the previous match. It was the Pudge pick, but now they have less pick. Like, so
Radiant team
maybe they'll wait for the mid laner to and they are doing exactly so. I mean, Juggernaut as a fourth pick right here. They're going to preserve the last pick for the middle lane to actually try to counter the gameplay from backup and destroy. And what do you feel about Juggernaut this patch or this game?
10
Like, both
seconds
questions, I guess.
remaining.
Honestly, I really haven't seen Juggernaut
5 seconds remaining.
really in this batch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, at all. I don't know what changed on the hero, so I'll just quickly check that out. Stack a blade form every 2 seconds that he does not take damage. Each stack grants agility bonus, movement speed. Okay. His shard upgrades healing ward now. Increase healing to 1.5% and hits to destroy by 1. Okay. That's kind of like it exists. So Blade Fury no longer upgraded with Shard. Not really. I don't really think too much of anything, really. Ooh. Wind
Yeah, I mean, I
Ranger.
feel like the changes on Jug, they are not really, it's just the same old Juggernaut, essentially. And what about Ranger? Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, no. I was curious. I really didn't understand the Wind Ranger's new innate ability. Like,
5
I haven't seen it in effect either, so I've no clue if it's decent.
I need to RC. Sorry.
She's got a weird innate right now. But it is kind of cool.
10 seconds remaining. Team ban.
I guess.
Hey, sorry, I'm back, guys. My soundboard just clipped on me again.
Team ban.
Very annoyed by this. I'm deeply sorry if I sounded like desperate or something, because it makes me desperate, especially when I'm live. So I'm deeply sorry for this. But
No,
yeah,
don't
I
worry.
didn't listen a single thing you talked about.
Okay,
Wind
thank you
Ranger.
very much. That makes me very happy that you just completely ignored me there. Cool. No, it's just I have not I don't know what Wind Ranger's innate really does. It's confusing. When something has a decent amount of
Okay.
text, I'm just like I zone out, essentially.
Yeah, but like TLDR, you get lots of move speed by pressing skills, and if you have Aghanim Scepter, you are able to gain move speed on your attacks. Like that's essentially it by the changes for the innate for Wind Ranger. In my opinion, if I had to say, it's not better than it was before. Like the Wind Ranger that was able to move in and out invisible was much stronger in my opinion. Like that eggs was very annoying to deal with sometimes, especially when you are getting like snowballed. But I mean, we see Muerta HC and Wind Ranger, which should probably be the mid laner here. I'm not really sure. I mean, they can also place the Sand King mid, but overall, Wind Ranger plus Muerta feels like both cores are kind of greedy, in my opinion, because Muerta needs a lot of farm, and sometimes you don't really want to commit Wind Ranger to the game. So this is like a classical issue with Wind Ranger, actually, because sometimes if you want to like rush Maelstrom first item, you reach that time of the match where you are desperate in need of having a BKB, and then you are not able to protect yourself because you don't have BKB, and the team is just stomping you and getting objectives, and you're not able to farm anymore. So depending on how one team and Valentine consumes the map space here, Wind Ranger and Muerta feels like a greedy combo in my opinion. So by saying all those things, I'm with like the one team and Valentine's draft here, and I feel like they, especially with the Lashrex pick, it's a very strong option right here to consume Wind Ranger's map space. And you, Truman, do you think Backup and Destroy had a better draft, or are you with me on my opinion right here?
I honestly, I think both drafts are very close. Have a lot of damage. There are some problems for Juggernaut to kill the Wind Ranger and the Muerta, but Lesh does make up for that. You've got a lot of healing with the Phoenix as well. But they do have damage to kill off a Tide with, again, the Muerta and Wind Ranger. So I kind of like it. I think this is a better I think this is actually a very 50-50 draft. I think it could go horribly wrong for both these teams very quickly. I don't know. I've seen some things about Muerta. Like if Muerta, I've saw a clip. I think if Muerta is in like
With
spectral
Pugna?
form, yeah, with the Pugna
Yes.
thing. That one was weird.
I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one as well. I mean, Muerta in ghost form hitting towers, and it felt like she had like damage amplification while she was on video form. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. It was very strange, and yeah, Muerta can be very strong sometimes. So let's see this match here. Smoke breaks. Are they going in?
No, they are definitely going for a fight. Power shot flies out. Angelus going to burn down. Taken down by Dobbler. First blood does get secured by one team and Valentine, and that is a nice opener in their favor. And again, he said it. They like going very heavy aggressive. And they did exactly that, Joe Pallas.
I guess so. I mean, securing the movement here with smoke. What is that? Is that a taunt or something? Yeah, feels like it was a techie taunting here and there. But yeah, nice movement with the smoke, getting first blood for Doubler. You're gonna amplify his game, start just a tad bit at least. Like with the first blood, he can finish the magic one to benefit some more tanking capabilities, because I mean he's gonna face Ogre and Muerta, and both heroes are spellcasters pretty much. So finishing the one here is very good. Also maybe going for the bracer as well. Mid lane matchup. You have any regards regarding this matchup here?
I mean, it's hard for Lesh to hit Split Earth on the Wind Ranger, I guess. That's the only thing, really. I do think that both these sides, especially the Wind Ranger, has to be very careful if Techies rotates, because if you get stunned up by Blast Off, we saw it last game as well, they like rotating the Techies towards mid. You can very easily kill off the Wind Ranger. You don't get stunned anymore, I think, on Blast Off, but you get rooted and silenced or something.
Yeah, I'm not really sure as well, but let me check. Blast Off. Yeah, techies are now rooted and disarmed instead of self-stun during... So it's himself. He still applies stuns.
Oh. Then never mind.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Techies are now rooted and disarmed instead of self-stun. So he still applies the stun, the lockdown.
Okay, that's pretty...
Interesting, right?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
The lane is very pushed here in the top lane. I mean, don't know what? Sand King.
Whoops.
Mr. Angelus. Yeah, this was a misplay right there. But I mean, it happens. I just got scared a little bit.
No, get scared. Everything will be alright. Don't worry.
Nah, I'm jumpy after the last soundboard problem. But yeah, I mean, 2 kills already for one team in Valentine. Yeah, Muerta this game, eventually she will be kind of countered, you know? At least that's what I feel like. Because you have Tidehunter to jump on the backline with the dagger. And you also have the dead on the water. Aghanim Shard, which can, you know, disable Muerta movement speed by a lot. Oh, top lane.
Yeah, going in for the fight there. But no kill secured. Will spin me right round. Dive coming in. Angelus flash. Careful, but too far away. Alex is now the one in a bit of trouble, but they won't chase for the kill. However, very aggressive in that top lane in the early stage.
Yeah, very aggressive lane here. Trying to contest the Lotus right now. I mean, he'll have the Blade Fury.
Yeah, and trying to get away. Alex out of range, and Fire Spirits are up in 5 seconds. Alex goes the different direction, which might just have cost him. Is it going to be enough to kill him? The burn. Alex, tower is going to keep healing him, plus the tango.
Exactly. If it was level 2 Fire Spirits, then yes, the damage would be available. But since it's not, it's just level 1, he would be able to survive.
Okay. And what next? In the mid lane, it's going pretty even. Tide has gotten only 5 last hits bottom, though. That is really not good against the Muerta plus Ogre lane. Yeah, this Tide is... Doubler's really struggling in the early laning stage.
Yeah, it feels like Sand King, even though he died maybe 3 times or maybe twice, he still has more or less hit counts and okay, he's kind of like feeding Juggernaut, Kathmandu, but the way economy works in Dota, he can actually get items if he keeps farming the creeps. So yeah, I mean, we need to see if Tide's gonna actually recover this. One of the ways to actually try to make Tide recover the farm is trying to, you know, stack the Ancients whenever techies can. This way he can farm with Anchor Smash. But Doubler just went for 2 points in Gush, so it's gonna delay this possibility of farming the jungle. Top lane, very aggressive lane, right?
Yeah.
Oh, neutral creep got the kill.
That's pretty nice from the neutral, but 5 kills so far for one team and Valentine, and especially that top lane, Kathmandu. Last hit's not ideal, but 2 kills, 3 assists is definitely no problem there for the Juggernaut to try and get that early game lead and roll over to get that Battle Fury fast. He's already queued up that he wants to get the Perseverance, which it's now again back to Perseverance, and also those items you have to buy from the secret shop again. That actually did screw me over a couple of times. So I got really annoyed when I was like, okay, buy Yules, the entire thing, and then, oh crap.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, I did the same thing like yesterday. I was trying to buy the ring, and I noticed that the icon currently has like a blue kind of thing around the item. So yeah, it's basically telling you that it's on the secret shop. But yeah, that screwed me over as well, Tim. I understand you, man. I understand you.
Sometimes the game is pretty mean.
Yeah. So they are just farming here, you know, getting net worth up. Leshrac doing good, but not anymore because he was sold by Windranger, but at the same time he died for Diabolic Addict. So there's that. They're gonna contest rune top, I guess. Let's check the engagement right there. The XP top.
Yeah, nice 1-for-1 trade. They will get the kill onto Angelus once more. Experience Shrine will go to the Phoenix a little bit later, but does get it secured as Alex tried to drag Kathmandu underneath the tower. Not going to work out. 2 shrines for one team in Valentine, and that is a lot of experience that these Radiant supports desperately need, because Phoenix is going to, like, these level 6s are really important for both the Radiant heroes. Bottom lane, Marco taken down, but they will find a kill in response. However, Windranger just respawned. If he dies, that would have been a perfect situation for one team in Valentine. And, well, Lesh is still looking for potential here, but yeah, no, will not chase for more. Actually, doesn't even have Pulse Nova leveled on the Windranger, interestingly enough. Doubler close to drop in. Dead shot, easy peasy for Nadia, as they will get one more kill, keeping this game still pretty close with those 3 kills that they managed to secure.
Yeah. I mean, I bet Doubler didn't expect the power shot to come through, but nice execution there by Backup and Destroy. Just regaining that small step towards, you know, in favor for them. Yeah, Sand King needs to recover his game somehow, and he's already kind of jungling due to this, like, difficulties right there. And as you mentioned, Valentine didn't upgrade a point in Post Nova, because maybe he's like focusing on Diabolic Addict and like stun, although he has 1 point in the lightning bolt right there, lightning skill. So I'm not really sure, but I guess it's fine, you know. Like, Leshrac is very mana dependent hero, where sometimes you won't have like the mana availability to use the pulse of Nova Pulse.
Yeah, that's one of the slightly more annoying downsides. If you can get that one going, they will take down Angelus once more. Phoenix doing a lot of work, is still not level 6 just yet for the big old Phoenix egg, but just needs a little bit more experience in the process. Battle Fury getting closer for the Jug. And yeah, I mean, the offlaners are the ones struggling on both sides. For the rest, everyone else, the other cores are all pretty solidly farmed.
Yeah, I agree with you. Especially Muerta
Radiant's top tower
and Juggernaut. Like, both are doing a great job here regarding net worth. Okay, Phoenix gonna clap Mark. And Nausea, I mean, has ulti available, but they have Ravage.
And boom goes the dynamite. Nice ulti. It unfortunately doesn't help against techies because he's got that big blasting damage in these days as well. Spell amplification works on mines, which it used to not. So stuff like Kaya and such will be more impactful. Oh, top lane. Epi Burrow does stay alive. Kathmandu trying to heal up. Ogre. Does he? Nope. Doesn't hit the healing ward. Ah.
Yeah. Oh, he has haste rune. Valentine gonna protect himself. The blast off. And the damage. Just to secure the kill right here, Alex. Okay, that's one way of telling Lash to go out, but he's really lacking mana as well, Valentine. So he needs to reset this one out. Like 12 against 4 on the score. Tide, Doubler can try to protect this siege creep right here, but I mean, it's somewhat risky. Maybe not so much, right, Truman? Because he still has like the Ravage up.
Yeah. He's still fine for now.
Yeah.
But it is still a 2k net with lead for the die side. Valentine, I guess he's building that new item. The weird, I can't even remember.
Consecrated Reps.
That.
That's the one.
Yeah, it's got a weird name. I'm not going to remember that. It's just, yeah.
I feel like the other one has a stranger name.
I mean, both of them are just new items, and my brain doesn't. I'm old man.
Yeah, I'm an old man too, man. But the thing is, like the other item, it's Krella's Crozier. I mean, first things first, I don't know who Krella's is. Like Krella, who is Krella? And I don't know what a Crozier is. I'm just trying to, you know, sound good when I speak that word, so I need to translate this. Let me check.
Time to work on our Google strategies.
Yes. So now I understand what it is, but it's still like strange that the word in Portuguese it's also very strange.
Yeah, in Dutch it's nowhere near whatever that word is supposed to mean.
Okay, whatever. I mean, that's it. I mean, feels like something that you use on a staff or something. Like,
oh, they find the Phoenix. Does drop the egg, trying to get rid of the Phoenix egg. Nice stun, but not great enough. However, they will get a good Chain Frost bouncing around. Doesn't go any further on towards Valentine, but a lot of damage dealt. 2 for 2 trade coming in. And the supports on the Radiant side running away. Valentine tries to possibly go for Alex, but is just going to have to back it off, as that fight could have gotten so much worse for one team in Valentine.
yeah. Some trade kills here and there. Jug, he's already bringing to himself the Battle Fury, as it seems, like 30 minutes in, 13, sorry. It's a very nice mark to actually achieve this item, especially because he has the magic one finished, also the power threads, and we see a nice movement here by Lanor, trying to, you know, contest the outposts here, the XP outpost. They really want to keep the supports on the other side, you know, harmed against XP, and I feel like it's a nice play by them. Because, you know, you have Omni Slash on Juggernaut, so contesting here should be fine. You also have the Supernova. No, actually you don't. But just the Omni Slash with 1 dust should be enough.
Okay,
There you go.
that's a quick kill secured. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Going for that Experience Shrine fight. Memento Mori running around. In comes the Muerta. Need to stand to grab the experience, and they will find themselves 2 kills secured plus the Experience Shrine taken. So 2 for 1 trade. Valentine wants to go in for a fight here with Yopalaz, but they are walking the opposite directions. He has an Invis rune on Valentine. But the Radiants spot them. They have high ground vision. As Yopalaz is taken down.
Ooh.
Oh, does get the stun connection. Luckily enough, Valentine didn't actually go for the fight there. Would have been able to get that kill, but they do manage to find the techies, and it gets a little bit dangerous, especially with Wind Ranger's ulti almost up. So Valentine has to run back, but the net worth chart is staying very close between the two sides.
It is. Even match at some points, like 3k net worth lead, it's not that huge. Nadia doing a great job to farm. Got picked off a couple of times, but still, like 6k net worth, it's very good in these sort of scenarios. Yeah, Juggernaut, I mean, playing very good as well. Once again, I mean, I have to stress on how the HCs are finding farm here and there. So, good job, great execution. Phoenix, Lanor very close to finishing his Vessel, which should be, you know, a nice addition to team fights. I feel like it's very good against Sand King, because it's a strength hero, can benefit some of his strength points to regenerate himself, like, per second. But yeah, man, like... the only thing, like, regarding the XP contesting that they tried just now, if they had more heroes nearby, they would be able to succeed. But since they were just, like, you know, Jug and Phoenix there without Supernova as well, after the Omni Slash, maybe Kathmandu should have, like, spinned and TP'd out. But, I mean, it's hard to read, you know, like, maybe you think you're, like, you are in a good spot, but the other team reacting makes everything more complicated. But it's fine. I mean, great game so far. Great game. Great match.
Yeah, it makes for a very entertaining showdown so far. Oh, dive in, Angela's flash. And he's just going to get taken down. If he got the epicenter cast off, maybe would have been able to take someone down with him. Well, Phoenix would have been able to get the egg cast off, but they will lose that Sand King, the big initiator on their team.
Exactly. Tide went for Mechanism, is that it? I mean, Dagger here should be fine for Tide Hunter. Yeah, so he has mech ready. I feel like he should get Dagger to help with the start point on the team. Valentine, I don't think the Lash has Dagger himself, so... I mean, like, having a better start point for the team should help everyone to play the game. So I think Tide should, you know, take this responsibility. Okay, the mind is here by Yopala. Just being annoying, just as it was on the last game. Oh. Oh.
That's quite a lot of damage coming out. Now the techies is starting to get very scary.
It is. Did you see that he was able to actually press the Frost Shield on the Obs Ward? I didn't know you could actually do that. Mid.
Oh. Memento Mori. No kill threat coming in just yet. Epicenter being thrown out, trying to go for Valentine, but he needs a little bit of damage behind it. Someone needs to get those right clicks going. But they are walking it off. They still have Ravage on Tide as well. Kathmandu, spin to win onto Nadia. Nadia needs backup coming in. They're going to go for the tier 2 tower push, it seems. Sunray heal from the Phoenix. And the combination with the fact that they also have a Juggernaut with the healing ward, a lot of sustain on the Dire side. Burrow in, they kill off the Phoenix, no egg coming out, but Angelus blows up immediately afterwards. Ravage gets thrown out, a 4-man stun. Omni Slash bouncing around, Memento Mori tries to run away, but Kathmandu's got that perfect chase with the Omni, and the kill secured. The entire Radiant team wiped out. They're pushing the tier 2 tower and looking to knock Well, not knock on the high ground just yet. I mean, we're not even 20 minutes in, but Tormentor's about to spawn, so that might be another objective for them to secure.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yes, Tormentor most likely. High ground, pretty much no, because I mean everyone's respawning already, and like it's very hard to deal against Ravage. And Supernova wasn't even used on this last team fight. But I feel like, all things considered, after this last fight here, Backup and Destroy, they need to watch out and like try to bring BKBs on their core heroes. So yeah, like, I mean, Muerta should try to find a BKB, and the same goes for Wind Ranger. Let's see here the engagement. Supernova down, not enough to kill Memento Mori, the Wind Ranger, so he's just gonna walk this one out. But yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I said regarding the draft stage, like pairing up Wind Ranger mid with Muerta HC. In my humble opinion, it seems like it's too much, you know, it's greedy. And it really reached that state where you cannot, you know, handle the pressure applied by Tidehunter, especially with the last pick on Lashrak, that, you know, you soak up so much map space. So now, like, we get to yet to see the BKB on Wind. He's buying it, like Memento Mori. He's about to get it at some point. Like, he needs to farm a little bit more. But this could like cost them the Tormented, which you already mentioned. The Roche as well should be an opportunity for one team and Valentine.
Yeah, it is getting to rough territory. As they are looking to get rid of the last tier 2 tower, they will lose the Phoenix. And you always do have that big advantage of, well, not necessarily advantage, but Muerta ultra late game does hurt.
Yes.
Very much so.
Yep.
So you always have to be fearful of that. But they do have counters because they have a lot of physical, but they also have a lot of magical damage on one team in Valentine.
Yeah, for sure. Like, not saying that the game is done right here. I mean, they can still play for the high ground, most likely. But they need to, you know, split and farm and try not to die on the course of the game here. And they just kind of executed that because they killed Phoenix without having to trade anyone. So nice pick off right there by Backup and Destroy, killing that Phoenix right there. Yeah, and they need to keep on farming, just as I mentioned.
Yeah, they're going to get themselves Roche, first stages of the game. Juggernaut's going Butterfly next, makes it really rough for the Muerta as he'll be needing to get the MKB at that stage. It's also very annoying that Lesh has a Blade Mill as the first item, so Muerta and Sand King and even the Wind Ranger, all three heroes, if they focus the Lesh, they just break themselves upon Lesh's body. Which, if you don't know, is a quote from World of Warcraft, but yeah.
No, I did not.
Okay.
But is Lashrak like a World of Warcraft?
No,
character?
it's well, no. Well, I think it's in Dota 1, but no. Break yourselves upon my body is like a line that one of the bosses says in a raid. Actually, in a dungeon even.
Do you remember which boss was it?
It was like a big fat rock in Cataclysm.
Like a golem?
Dungeon.
Like a golem of some sort? Something like this?
Yeah, it was a big golem. It was Osrook.
Osrook. Let me check here.
I mean, you probably don't know. It's like literally a big giant thing that you just smash. It's a really weak boss, but I always remember the line, break yourselves upon my body.
Yeah, that's an interesting quote right there, for sure. But yeah, I didn't have the World of Warcraft season on my gaming history. Like, I was actually busy playing Street Fighter or something.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Dude, you really enjoyed saying that, like, fancy pants thing, but I don't know, I just... MMORPGs are not for me, man. I like arcade kind of situations, you know, like something that starts and ends. Fight.
Yeah, Sanking taken down, but in response, a lot of damage. Del Valentine gonna try and stay alive. Muerta pops the ulti. Omni Slash comes flying out in range, dragging the
Wow.
Juggernaut away, but they will manage to get the kill secured on Muerta regardless. Aegis pop, Valentine so very close to dropping as well, but too far away to finish the job. And yeah, again, that fight looks so neatly close until pesky little and nasty Joe Palas on that techies come flying in and kind of screws it up for them.
Yeah, I mean, he plays so many mines there, the red ones on the team fight. The magical outburst damage, it's just too strong. And the sustain here, it's intense because they didn't even need to use Ravage. The Epi fight.
Yeah, there's the Phoenix Egg dropped as well. They don't get the damage out, and the spin to win comes in. Double kill secured, chase in deeper. They will lose techies. Can they get anything more? Nadia is pumping out damage onto the Phoenix. Second one dead. Muerta ulti used, but the Leshrac is charging forward. The supports, can they do anything to stop Valentine? No, they cannot. Bloodstone on Valentine as well to keep him alive, and that is going to be the bottom set of racks in Dire's favor. And another fight, like they're 18k behind at this stage. Very close engagement. Could have easily swapped around, but just a little off the mark to get the advantage in their favor.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just great execution by one team and Valentine. The macro objective right there, the Roche, to actually assist on the team fight. Yopalas applying mines here and there, securing so much damage for the team. I mean, they are just very well coordinated team for the Veeam tournament right here. They really want to become champions once again, because you told me they won the last edition as well, so
I
this
think
will feel
so.
like
I can remember. I
Yeah.
think Valentine won the. I don't know if they were the same
The
team
team.
and stuff, but
Okay.
I can remember something along those lines.
And like Lash's build here is very strong. Like the Bloodstone is back at the game. I've seen a DP trying to go for the Bloodstone build as well on my ranked games, and I mean, it was a very tanky death profit. So this item is certainly back. And I mean, right now they are trying to siege damage. They're gonna do this like slow siege situation where you spin and hit the tower, force TPs back. But I mean, backup and destroy, they can still go for that like late game route that we just mentioned. So the stun, they're coming in.
Yeah, Omni Slash bouncing around and chasing for more. Epicenter Burrow comes in. A lot of damage dealt, but the Radiant, do they have anything more? The two main cores are still alive. It's the Chain Frost doing actually the heavy lifting here. Phoenix Egg about to explode. They're going to be able to get themselves back. 3-for-3 trade. And they found 2 cores and a support for 2 supports and a core. So they actually come out ahead on backup and destroy the high ground push. Did not work in the Dire's favor this time around.
Exactly, and you cannot really, let Muerta gain this much advantage, because, I mean, this last team fight was essentially forced without a Ravage up. So, yeah, I mean, going high ground without Ravage feels like a risky situation, but at the same time, Memento Mori was able to, show up his BKB, and now he has chances of actually playing and dealing damage with the BKB. So that's what they needed. Like Nazia also had her BKB up apparently, and like this was very crucial. Like the timings here for high ground really benefited like backup and destroy. Also the Aghanim Scepter for Sand King as well. I mean, so yeah, everything fits nicely, and I mean Ravage is up. The Supernova is not, but they can still slow siege this apparently.
Well, they are gonna continue the push. Pipe Guarding Greaves, Ravage, they've got Sunray, they are gonna go in, and they actually take down Kathmandu. Yep, the right-click damage is more than plenty. Gobler, Ravage thrown out, can they chase in deeper into towards this fight? In comes the techies joining the fun. Marta, BKB, ulti, Shackle shot, perfectly hit as well, and this is just heavy-duty damage. Nadia coming in clutch there, triple kill on the Muerta. Great Shackle shot in the middle of that engagement, and this game is not over just yet, as you can definitely see the big threat coming in. And once that Daedalus as well comes into play, like, yeah, Memento Mori has the Chrysalis, but that Daedalus later along the lines from... Oh. Wow.
Oh, the Dota update just... just holding the viewing experience right here, but we're gonna do it just fine. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was a reset type of situation, so we probably won't lose much of the game right now, because, you know, they need to wait the Ravage to come back up. The BKBs were down as well, so we will probably we won't miss anything, guys. Stay with us right there. It's fine.
I freaking hope so. It was a really good fight.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, I mean, the Shackle by Memento Mori just defining through the course of the match right there. I mean, Jug getting caught, and like Tidehunter was on the back line right there, also shackled, so he had no ways of actually using the Ravage to actually try to protect the Juggernaut. And they don't, at the moment, they don't have any like defensive resources to actually protect anyone there if they get caught with, you know, big controls such as the Shackle. Like when Phoenix get the Aghanim Scepter, then okay, she will be able to protect everyone, but it's gonna be a long ride until that, I guess. So yeah, I mean, game is intense so far. Like 12k difference doesn't feel like that much for that match right here, Truman.
I know it was a very close game so far, and it's looking like it's going to continue that route as well, as it has been so far a very fun game at the very least.
Yes, for sure. Exactly. You're almost back at it, I guess.
Yeah, I do hope we get there sooner rather than later. As I'm just a little bit afraid of the fact that, you know,
the update came out, right?
The update came out, and that tends to screw over things like reconnecting very often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fingers crossed. I'm hoping for the best as well. The match was very fun to witness. Oh, I hear game sounds.
As well.
Okay.
Roche fight.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. Okay, they are going to go for Roche.
Yeah. Now the difference regarding items that I can perceive at least is the fact that Juggernaut was able to buy a butterfly, and I'm not really sure if he already had the Aghanim Scepter. But either way, he's very farmed right now, very strong Juggernaut, and he actually let Leshrac carry the Aegis. You agree with that? You think it's a nice decision for the team?
I think it's a pretty risky one, especially considering, you know, one good Shackle shot, he's dead. We've already seen that to be the case. So I'm not the biggest fan of that choice.
I'm not sure about it either. I mean, Juggernaut should be the one in the front line right there. I mean, you can also place Leshrac to try to siege the towers, but let's see how that goes, Truman.
Okay,
there we go.
Going in, trying to run away. Already took a little bit of damage there in the split second. Chain Frost bouncing around. They got to be careful on the backline. Omni Slash quickly gets rid of the Sand King. As a Shackle shot, actually Phoenix Egg save with the Aghanim Scepter coming in. Big plays. And the Ravage on the backline. Everyone getting hit on the Radiant side. Buyback came out from the Sand King as well. Omni Slash bouncing around. Muerta is in trouble, needs backup quickly, is going to get taken down. Sand King also fell. Nadia, no buyback available, and that should be at least Megas, and very likely game as well. very close affair. Phoenix with that Icarus dive save, a huge game changer, keeping them alive in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I just talked about this. Oh, the Eos combo here won't connect. It was a nice attempt to actually kill the Wind Ranger, Momentum Mori. But essentially, that's it. I mean, the Ags was clutch. You know, they really needed the Ags to actually win the fight. So, good job by them. I mean... Oh, that's a little bit too deep, my friend.
Yeah.
Kathmandu.
That's going to be his life gone. They still haven't won the game. Valentine also. Age is going to get popped. Not the best place to be with an Aegis gone. But there is no lineup for the shackle shots. And Muerta still not up just yet. Even Techies just joined the fray. They have a Phoenix respawn, but still has a long sprint to make. They want to finish the game here, which it gets a little bit dicey. As Marco. Polo, Burrow comes in, but they still lose Ogre as Windrange is going in. They find themselves the Tech. Chainfrost bouncing around. This is actually a really good position for the Chainfrost to bounce around. Unfortunately, the creeps soak up quite a decent amount. Drag back comes in, and the Techie's minefield. Lots of damage chasing in after Valentine. Ticking down is Angelus. Muerta is back up, and they still cannot secure the game just yet.
Not quite yet. Yeah, Muerta definitely a good hero to stand still near the throne and just right-click everyone. So yeah, I mean, there's still like a slim chance to actually win this match here for Backed Up and Destroy. Very hard, but you know, it's possible. It's doable. They really need to like... Let's think about the ifs situations here, because you know, if they try to burst Jug, Phoenix tries to save someone. If you overcommit with BKBs, you might have like lost the entire usage of BKB, and then you like soak up a Ravage on your head. I feel like they really need to burst Phoenix somehow and withstand with the BKBs that they use on the next team fight. But otherwise, it's gonna be game. Very hard to deal with right now, especially against Mega Creeps.
Ooh. Adia. Still very... Yeah, it's hard against Mega Creeps, but they still do have a decent amount of damage. Phoenix is nasty farmed. I mean, Ags, Shard, Shiva's Guard, the Spirit Vessel as well. 4th in net worth, currently ahead of his own tide. I was already wondering how he got, like, so stupidly rich. Oh, dive in, dive out, shake it all about. As Epicenter thrown out, there's the Omni Slash though. Angel is dead, and another Phoenix Egg save comes out, but they're gonna drag back Kathmandu. Can they take him down? The Ravagers get thrown out, stunned onto the Muerta. Pops his ulti, goes for Kathmandu, but he's surrounded by enemies, takes a lot of damage from the minefield. Shabang, says Techies. Biba comes out, trying to defend that Ancient. Valentine rushing forward, knows there's no BKB available. And right in front of the Radiant Fountain, they are fighting, but they're trying to finish the job here. Focus the Ancient, that's the name of the game. Defense of the Ancients 2. Shackle Shot does connect. Okay, when Ranger ulti comes in, Valentine dropping low. Yules to try and keep himself alive. Lenore Phoenix is dead. Valentine, Bloodstone trying to heal himself up. Memento Mori dies to the Blade Mill effect though. And Muerta is going to get dragged back. Meteor Hammer on top of the Ancient for good measure. They cannot reach Valentine in the end. Valentine and team do manage to take this win. And with that, they have played all of their matches and they have won every single one, making them today's grand winner.
Yeah, congratulations to one team and Valentine. Great performance over the 2 games that we were able to witness, but I guess they maintain the quality of execution on the other 2 games as well. So yeah, congratulations to them. And yeah, I mean, Backup and Destroy, I mean, they really tried their best, but I feel like the draft became a little bit too greedy, especially regarding Muerta and Windranger. To make that work, you really need to contest the early mid-game scenarios, and I feel like they were being pressured, especially because the offlane for Backup and Destroy wasn't really that good. Sand King had trouble. They managed to steal the first XP outpost as well. This really impacts the game a lot. So yeah, I mean, they tried their best, especially trying to hold the base on the late game there. So yeah, it was a fun match to watch. So good job, guys. Well played.
Yeah. Okay, we will not have an interview for this game. We are going towards a short little break. Hopefully that won't be taking too long, so we can return momentarily, as we are almost 2 hours ahead of schedule. As we can see, the last one on this channel will be Anchor Smash versus Rune Raiders, to play it up against each other. And now it's about not being last place for most of the teams. So let's see who's going to give us a great show for the last series coming forward. We'll be back after the break.
Hey, Kyle.
We set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see us again. We set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We set off into the summer night, and you're never gonna see us again. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. We went looking for a new sound, and you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never gonna see what we found. And you're never The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it
You shouldn't say that.
It's a lot of bags in this bag. Backseat, it's a lot of hands on this map. Don't ask me, calling for a taxi. I said, bro, touch me. Do you wouldn't stand? It's a wrap. I'm shooting blanks, don't know where my bullets went. Wrist is iced out, credit card is fully spent. I'm being honest, but I truly can't. Cough it up, is that what you truly meant? Yeah, I'm bored of you, don't want any more of you. Use the same flow, I'm feeling green just like a Mora do. I'm talking my shit right now. Done adoring you, gave allowance, you got chores to do. It's a lot of bags in this bag. Backseat, it's a lot of hands on this map. Don't ask me, calling for a taxi. I said no, test me. Knew you wouldn't stand, it's a wrap. It's a lot of bags in this bag. Backseat, it's a lot of hands on this map. Don't ask me, calling for a taxi. I said no, tax me. Knew you wouldn't stand, it's a wrap.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready for the last series of the day. It is going to be Anchor Smash versus Rune Raiders here on the A stream currently. Gonna check Anchor Smash and Rune Raiders. Both have 1 win, 2 losses. So it is going to be a decider match between the two teams who is going to possibly join Mission Possible in that last place position, or if, in general, who's going to be the better team between these two squads, as it will be an interesting one. Definitely to cook. We saw them, I think, in the second series of the day with the gyrocopter. Had him on the interview.
Yes.
They're going to be playing up against the Anchor Smash that we saw in the first series that lost in that first series. I'm trying to think what they played. They played against TA. And they played...
They didn't pick Tide Hunter because Tide was played by Angelus. So they had off lane. I'm trying to think through. I think they had Night Stalker.
Yeah, they had Night Stalker because Night Stalker laned against the TA, I think. It's been a long
Night
day.
Stalker Lion. Yeah, I mean Lion support 4. Mid-low lane they had... really trying to remember, but I can't... Was it the Lina game? The first one? No, right?
No, it wasn't the Lina game. That was the second game, I think. Yeah, that was the second game. That was the Lina against the gyrocopter game.
Yeah. I mean, let's see how they are going to pick the heroes here. To Cook, we had the interview right there, and he said that he didn't bother about through the who he was about to face. He's just like go with the flow kind of guy. I feel like this was a very nice comment by him because, you know, I kind of share this mentality right there, trying to go with the flow, you know, just try not to bother so much about the next steps here and there. Yeah, especially because it's a game, you know, so let's have fun. Let's see this last match of the day here. We see Lion for Rune Riders and then Abaddon for Anchor Smash. Truman, any regards you have to comment on these heroes here?
How are you a Dota2 player, mister? Oh, it's just a fun game. No, this is Dota2. If this would be a tournament that I'd be competing in, it would be blood everywhere, because no way in hell that I'm going to be seeing this as just a game. It is your company honor on the line, people. Don't listen to him. You do not want to be the scrub that loses here. Win it all.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, trying to keep things positive, but I understand the competitive feeling. You should thrive on that. I'm not taking this out, but you can be competitive and also like at the same time be kind of like a chill guy, you know?
No, that's not how it
No,
works.
okay.
No.
Okay.
Not competitive and a chill guy. Come on, not in Dota 2 at least.
You mix fun with talent, and then that's like one of the, you know, explosive combinations to succeed in games, Truman. You need to have fun, man, because otherwise you'll just be stressing out and then playing poorly because you're so stressed. You know, it's bad, man. It's bad.
Didn't Two Cook say that he was super stressed in his game? The one that they did
I mean,
win?
he felt the stress, yes.
Yeah, so
He
it's
said
good.
that he was stressed.
Stress makes you a man.
Okay. I agree, yeah. Let's be stressed every time, every single moment of our lives.
Let's not. But, you know, when you're playing in a tournament for honor in the company, then you do play with stress.
Then you
because,
should be. Okay.
Give it your all. We're going to look at the heroes right now. Lion versus Abaddon coming in. Abaddon, I actually don't know what role it gets played as in this batch.
Maybe offlane? I'm not sure either. I mean, let me see if they had like big changes on Abaddon. I think they did. Like they changed his innate ability. Health restoration reduction changed. Yeah, I'm not really sure. But like going Abaddon core, it's not too shabby. The only problem is that if you are aiming for Abaddon core, you will probably, as an offlaner in this case, you'll probably aim for the Radiance, right? So this means that
Team pick.
you're gonna be like slowly building your items towards the Radiance. Like Radiance should like hit up the mark if you're winning the game at 18 minutes in, and this by itself can be a problem. Anchor Smash, they decided to go for the Disruptor. I think that's a very great addition to
10
Abaddon because, you know,
remaining.
Abaddon's start point, it's not great. So by picking
5
Disruptor, you
seconds
essentially
remaining.
help him out by quite a lot with the Glimpse, which is one of the like strongest reposition skills in the game. Rune Riders, they bring out the Bloodseeker. Not really sure why. I mean, Bloodseeker, yeah, not really sure. I mean, you don't really counter Abaddon because, you know, he has the borrowed time so he can walk away with the rupture on his head. Um, yeah, I'm not sure, Truman. Do you have any thoughts about Bloodseeker?
I mean, it is an interesting one against the Abaddon, I guess. Not necessarily the greatest. I did see in the previous series that Bloodseeker did get banned by a multitude of the teams. It also does have a 54% win rate, so it actually has a pretty high win rate, at least on the low Immortal games, you know, DOTA2 Pro Tracker stuff.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So I guess, you know, in there it's pretty nice, and it's hard for, if this is like a core Abaddon, to actually get control of the Bloodseeker as you just run away and ignore him for the most part. But likely, I mean, it could still be an Abaddon offlane, which I think is the stronger version in this patch from what I just looked up. But yeah, Ursa's always just disgusting. The status resistance is nuts.
Yeah. And
10
like
seconds
Ursa is the type of hero that will actually benefit from stationary
5
team
seconds
fights
remaining.
because, I mean, you get Rupture and then you have Enrage to protect yourself. You just mentioned the stats reduction right there. So like stats resistance, sorry, not reduction. But yeah, I mean, Ursa very good to actually fight against Bloodseeker if needed. You just press R and right click. Like Bloodseeker cannot really trade hits depending on the situation. Other heroes, HCs that will fit like a counter matchup against Bloodseeker, I think it's
Radiant
Medusa.
team pick.
Medusa also benefits a lot by just standing still sometimes. I'm thinking if there's any other HC that will enjoy like just standing still. Maybe Gyrocopter kinda. Yeah, he doesn't mind that much because eventually you get satanic and then you're very tanky. But I mean, let's talk
10
about this next
seconds
pick here.
remaining.
Why not? Like Darkseer can actually improve like
seconds
Ursa
remaining.
game by quite a lot. Vacuum into the wall of replica. I think it's a nice addition, nice combo here for the team. And apparently, you know, it's gonna be an Abaddon support. So yeah, I'm guessing it's Abaddon 4 because usually Disruptor is 5, right?
Yeah, most of the time Disruptor is 5. It sometimes gets played as 4, but I would assume with the Abaddon Darkseer, it's a very strong lane, double melee, and you just keep running at them. Nature's Prophet makes me question what Rune Riders are planning now. Is this a mid NP or offlane NP, or are they actually putting the safe lane NP and putting a
10
Bloodseeker
seconds
offlane
remaining.
to just swap things around? Bloodseeker is pretty good against
5
Darkseer, though.
seconds remaining.
You can't run away
It
when you get
is.
ruptured, so you just die.
Yeah, and like you have
Red
some
team
amount
back.
of HP regen to benefit from, like less hits, while you just kill the creeps. So yeah, like regarding trying to kill Darkseer, it depends if, I mean, presuming it's a Witch Doctor 5, you really need to set up like a nice amount of damage with
10
Maledict
seconds
to actually
remaining.
seize the kill. But otherwise, I feel like Bloodseeker should be able
5
to have
seconds
sustain
remaining.
enough to try to survive. Like I wouldn't place Nature's Prophet safe lane against Darkseer, in my honest opinion. Like I mean, Nature's mid feels very good right here to accelerate the game and try to rotate on the side lanes with TP. And since they don't have the last pick for the middle lane, I mean, committing the middle lane fourth pick right here feels like a very interesting idea. So you kind of like don't show the offlane or something. I don't know, like Seeker offlane that you just mentioned doesn't feel quite right for me.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
It is interesting to see how they're going to roll the dice on their draft here for the Rune Riders. As Anchor Smash. Okay. Well, currently it is very interesting to see what they're going to bring to the table. A big team fight potential though for Anchor Smash with the Darkseer Vacuum Wall into the Disruptor Static Storm Kinetic Field Wombo combo that they. If you add in a Nagasaki, you got some absolutely deadly combination on their part. Rune Rider is significantly less, so more of a pick-off lineup. Small skirmishes. NP can always join quickly. Bloodseeker with the Rupture from Nowhere, Lion Blink catch coming in. So pretty nice on their part. And I do like Witch Doctor against Ursa for just having the Witch Doctor shard to delay Ursa, killing anyone.
Yeah. Shard for Doctor is very good here overall. Yeah, let's see how the game goes. Like, for now, I kind of prefer Rune Rider's draft a little bit more. They have like 10 seconds to actually pick the last hero here. 5 seconds remaining. Please don't random this, guys. Pick. Okay, 1 second remaining. And they go for the Monkey King, which, I mean, can he actually go and transform into statues like he used to do with the facet? Let me check.
I think so.
Can you?
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, apparently, yes.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so the fact that you can actually try to withstand some of the aggression with the Wukong's command, I think it's a good last pick here. It's Tukuk gonna play Monkey King, so it's probably gonna be Bloodseeker offlane or mid. But I wouldn't like dare fighting Bat Rider, to be honest. So Red Raja, he played on the offlaner on the last game that we witnessed from Rune Riders. So it's gonna be NP mid, Bloodseeker offlane, and MK safe lane. Yeah, I mean, I like the MK last pick. You can try to zone out the Darkseer with Jingo Masteries. The damage output certainly makes the Maledict combo more scarier. But like this Bat Rider against Nature's Prophet, it's so good. Like, and also like overall, you can clip the Bloodseeker with Dagger, with Lasso, the Monkey, the same thing. So yeah, I really like the Bat Rider last pick, to be honest. So you have any preferences here, Truman?
Not necessarily. I think it's. I think I like the Anchor Smash draft a little bit more. I think it's hard for them to kill the Ursa. They also have really good teamfight combos with the Vacuum Wall into the Static Storm Kinetic Field. And Bat Rider is actually pretty strong in this patch. And also in this game, I don't really, they have nothing none of their heroes can lane against Bat Rider. NP dies, Monkey dies, and even the Bloodseeker if you would lane against him. And it is a Bat Rider mid, so that should be a very easy lane for Anchor Smash.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see how the execution goes. Like theory-wise, it's one thing. Execution could tell us otherwise. Smokes, rotations, both sides are pretending to do the same execution here. Setting up some, deep vision over the middle lane right there. It's always good. Okay. They will actually see Lion, and if he goes high ground, maybe he's dead. I think he should be.
Oh, a lot of damage thrown out.
Maybe not.
But no kills being secured for that first blood. Bloodseeker was just chilling all the way towards his base. Got a ping there from his teammates. Like, bro, why are you not here? What is this?
You scared me.
Report teammate for AFK.
The battle begins.
Report teammate, indeed. Okay, so Monkey, are they swapping lanes? I think they are. I mean, that's actually clever. I like this. Not gonna lie. I mean, swapping Bloodseeker to the safe lane to deal against the Darkseer feels like optimal decision. But they are kind of like swifting, like swapping.
I mean, even if you attempt that, there are twin gates.
Yes, exactly. But like You really need to chase the Abaddon's matchup and Darkseer with Bloodseeker. But no,
is
I
this
mean,
jungle
Seeker's
Bloodseeker?
jungling. It feels like it is, or some. But the creeps didn't spawn yet, or did they? They did not.
I don't really
It's
know
1 minute.
what they're.
Yeah, he's just wasting XP. I mean, confusions here and there, but it's just confusions here and there. Like, let's not think through it too much.
Okay.
Now he finally reaches the bottom there, but you know.
That was an interesting early game affair.
I guess so.
Well, let's see. Batrider versus NP. Yeah, this is a very dangerous lane where you can easily die. But, like, currently, ASD Christie is doing a good job at right-clicking. Batrider...
You just TP out, essentially, right?
Yeah, but, you know, with Firefly coming in, okay, later, potentially. The burst damage is very quickly and a lot faster than you might expect.
It is, yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So Doctor has Grizz available still. Like there was a counting on his head right there. I'm not really sure what it was. But there was like something ticking over Clock's image. Oh, down there?
I would assume he still
Not
has
gonna
that.
be enough.
The Grizz. Oh, drop in pretty low. Yeah, the double melee. It's very hard lane for the Radiant side against the double melee. One of them being in Darkseer. Hard to kill heroes as well. Until you get level 6, then you just rupture the hell out of Darkseer and then easy finish. But that is still a long ways away, and you always have to. Oh, Nature's Prophet gets a solo kill. Yeah, without Firefly, you're not getting out a Sprout.
You're not. Either you buy a Quilling Blade or you just, you know, press the third skill right there. I mean, not really sure how Nature's got that kill, but like, well played. Really nice execution. He's supposed to be struggling in this matchup.
Yeah, not as much of a struggle as would have expected from the get-go. Well, not too much happening right now either. Both sides just chilling, essentially. And they did manage to get that kill on the NP Batrider with the... Yeah, you need Firefly, otherwise the whole NP versus Batrider matchup doesn't really make too much sense, as Bloodseeker is really getting no farm. Oh, NP TP top. Going for Ursa. Gets the jump out of there, but nice long range hit. Earn as well. Showing up, glimpse use, and that is going to be the Ursa getting himself out of dodge and out of harm's way. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, I mean, you had the glimpse ready as well to, you know, control the aggression right there. Okay, NP gonna use the TP to fetch the water rune right there, but still, I mean, if he shows up and doesn't have the TP to actually run and, you know, try to survive, he's gonna have a problem top. 2 cook. Yeah.
Med T going to be able to stay alive. 2 cook taken down. As it is a very greedy lineup with the NP, Bloodseeker, and Monkey King Tricore that they have. Oh. I don't know if it's going to pay off. Like, you have 0 front. Even your supports cannot be anywhere close to a front line. And considering you're playing against the Batrider, it feels very much like it's run you down gaming.
It feels like, yes. And Darkseer, also Abaddon. You mentioned kind of like earlier that Darkseer should have problems against Rupture. Yes, I agree. I mean, he doesn't want to run against Rupture, but at the same time, like, Darkseer, it's a very beefy hero with like lots of HP pool, plus armor is not that shabby, not too shabby as well. Plus, you're gonna have like Abaddon trying to cover you in that scenario, top lane.
Yeah, going in, NPTP, Ahmed T this time will be taken down. As will not be able to stay alive with an H Prophet TPing through. NP now level 6, so he's got that ulti available as well. He's going for the full Spirit Vessel this game. They do have a Dispel tool, but early game Spirit Vessel can be really hard to try and beat. Quick Surge, bottom side.
One more way to escape right there is still like, I feel like Abaddon's shield gonna be very important this match, and who he decides to cover essentially, because once again the Rupture plus like Silence combo, the second skill for Bloodseeker, can lose lots of power when you have Abaddon trying to cover you. So yeah, we're gonna stay close and watch that happening top lane. Some movements there, but feels like it's no biggie. No big engagement right there so far.
Yeah, currently not too much still happening here. Okay, they are going to go in onto the Ursa. Jingle Mastery stacks, bound the Strike Connects. Ahmed T needs help. Batrider's coming in. They're going to go for the Lion. Lasso drag Lion dead. Are they going to be able to get the Monkey afterwards? It is ticking down and he is going to be left behind. Great rotation from Christianity. A 2 hero kill secured, and they managed to get away for now, as they are. The rest are rotating through. Batrider misses one move. There's the glimpse coming out. Christianity level 7. Kasninka taken down, and Red Raja on the run, being chased down. Turn rate slowed down. Movement speed is a problem as well, because Glimpse is always going to be coming up soon enough. And I guess it is another kill to be picked up. Too late with that Earth Spike from the Lion coming in. But yeah, those kills were really necessary for them, as currently NP is top net with Bloodseeker very much struggling from that bottom lane.
Yeah. And like, I'm not really sure how Bloodseeker is going to regain that farm, to be honest. Like, he really gonna need kills, but as it seems, the XP's advantage right now, it's very intense between both teams. You get to see Abaddon level 5 already, Darkseer 6, and like, if I'm not mistaken, Bloodseeker was level 4. So yeah, I mean, he needs Rupture essentially to maybe level 4 Bloodseeker. And by the looks of things, considering that Darkseer is currently very strong, I'll talk about this very soon.
Yeah, as they did break out into a fight. Boggy gets one kill. There's a trade kill coming out. Boggy going for the fight against Christie. A lot of Iron Shell damage comes out. Batrider even joins in the fun. They're looking for the Bloodseeker next. Push back right towards Boggy. And run him down underneath the tier 1 tower. Triple kill for the Darkseer, even sniping that courier at the very end. So a lot of money went to the Darkseer's favor, and that is the tier 1 tower taking some heavy duty damage in the process. Yeah, it is getting very rough here for the Radiant side. The Bloodseeker's just kind of a non-factor at this stage, especially without his ulti available.
Yes. And like, Darkseer gaining so much momentum regarding farms, the creeps that he can actually get, and the kills as well. It's gonna, you know, accelerate that potential mechanism Biage top lane. I mean, Glimpse, I'm gonna presume it was already used. I think Disruptor is dead here. Oh, actually, no. Well, so yeah, 2 kills for Anchor Smash, 11 on the score here against 3, and like, yeah, early mech should do the job here greatly for Darkseer for this game. You know, they are not building, actually, NP has earned, but still, like, maybe the mech defensively could help the team a lot, maybe even like a pipe early on. Like, things like this should be a nice addition to the gameplay.
Yeah. and they need quite a lot more to try and recover. They need their ultis. Level 6 online is a necessity because he needs that finger, the big fat burst. Monkey going in and PTP, but it was a little bit of an oopsie daisy in their engagement attempt.
Yeah, missed the mark here on the wall. The vacuum didn't connect properly as well. I mean, it's fine. Just reset, and they don't really need to dive the tower here. Bloodseeker still needs to fetch the level 6. And like sharing so much XP with the allies here it won't do the job, you know, won't seal the deal. Like meanwhile, the tower is being pressured bottom lane as well. I mean, Abaddon, support 4, just getting some farm down. Getting bigger. Ursa somewhat close to the Battle Fury. Not really that much, but slow but steady. I think it will be like that classical 15 minutes mark for the Battle Fury or something if he keeps farming without dying.
Yeah, that seems to be about the right timing, the way things are going. Batrider is done with the bots now to be delivered, and then you're going to have to deal with the Batrider very fast and also very everywhere on the map. So you're not going to be... Like, you have an MP on the Radiant side, yeah, but there's also a global TPing hero on the other side.
Yes. Natures can be everywhere. Batrider will be everywhere as he can. If he has like units to teleport in. Doctor, a glimpse.
Okay.
Oh.
Christianity going for the monkey. Inside the Wukongs though, but the kill does get secured. Chasing him for more. Nice finger kill. Christianity, big kill secured, but the NP needs to get out of there quickly. As there is the rupture. Plus the silence. Then they get the kill secured. Surge out of there. Darkseer is gonna even run in aggressively here. They're looking for more. Amenti actually went a little bit too deep here. Does he die? Yes, he does. Borrow time used by the Abaddon. And they're gonna chase the Abaddon for all his worth. Monkey King instant bound the strike. But they do lose a really big fight there on the Dire side as the yeah, they got that initial quick pick and then it just kind of fell flat for them.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was information dense team fight on this last one, because Ursa, Amity, he had the enrage available for him. You can see through the icon, the green icon below Ursa. So it was sort of a misplay because he would have survived this one. But overall, felt like a very overextended play by Anchor Smash. But yeah, now game resets. Let's see how they go right here.
Yeah, let's see how they will continue on their stride here. As the game is staying pretty close still. Like Bloodseeker is the only one that's really struggling. Radiant still has pretty decent farm, Monkey and an NP that they can always bank on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Okay, so Darkseer, he kind of like ditched the aura situations for now. He's aiming for the Aghanim Scepter. I think it's fine, you know. Having the normal punch to help you out on engagements, it's very decent. Yeah, so, I mean, it's just, you pick the way you want to play Darkseer, to be honest. And they are going in. What is this?
Yeah, lasso drag back coming in, NP. Still a lot of damage coming out from the Radiant side. They got the kill onto Christianity inside the Wukong's command. Boogie is still very tanky with just the Vanguard at the moment. In comes the Lion, finger thrown out, kill secured. They're going to go for Vovik next. He has the borrowed time, I think. No?
He doesn't.
Never mind. He does not have the borrowed time, and that is 3-for-1 trades, and these fights are really not working in the Dire's favor. They need the Ursa there, but Ursa, you know, he kind of just wants to get the Battle Fury farm going.
Yeah, he's right about this, to be honest. I mean, you can actually try to answer using the portal here and there to actually help your team with DPS conditions. But, you know, like, can you really blame the HC wanting to farm? I don't think you can. So everything's alright. You know, just a loss for Anchor Smash by losing that last team fight right there. I feel like there was this misclick by Batrider as well, where he TP'd when he was just trying to walk in and lasso. But yeah, there's a limit, you know, on how much you can go aggressive, especially underneath a tower, which it was the case right there. So just reset to farming, and you know, it's gonna be a little bit of my passive game for the couple of minutes maybe. Wait the items to come in, maybe the dagger on Ursa. Feels like appropriate, in my opinion, Truman.
Yeah, would think that that's kind of the marker when they want to do more in this case. As Darkseer is getting close towards that Ags. What other tools are going to be needed momentarily? Lion, Invised, walking close. They want to go for Boggy. They could rupture him. Or not. There's the attempt. Volvic, can he keep him alive? NPT being in as well, but no chance to disengage with all that damage flying out. Volvic, yeah, he's going for the healing build, so Holy Locket, Aghanim Scepter probably at one point in the future as well, on the mind of that hero, which is going to be very impactful in these big AoE team fights that they've been constantly having.
Yes. So, extra healing. They're trying to set up a gank here on the top lane. But, I mean, Volvic's kind of like delayed the Apothic Shield on Darkseer just by a tad bit. Not sure if it would be enough to actually save him, especially with the Rupture. But, you know, he was trying his best right there. He was actually reading through the play and predicting everything, so it was just like a, you know, a small misstep that maybe have cost the life of Darkseer. Oh, Vacuum did not connect. They're still chasing though. It's kind of like risky, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Getting rough here. A lot of damage thrown out. They're going to look for more. They find 2 kills. Wukong says get thrown out. The 3 main cores are still alive and kicking. They find Ahmed T, which all in all is actually not the worst if they manage to still get the kill secured. But Ghostianity, I think, Blink Dagger probably coming out for the Batrider, so that should open up the initial team fight starts that they kind of desperately need on their end.
Okay. Blade Mail for Bloodseeker. It's gonna come through right now. We see Doctor using the TP. They're moving in top. They don't have like a deep ward.
Oh, Lasso
but Dire
Drag.
Side does. So yeah, it's gonna be an easy pick off for them.
There's that Blink Dagger coming in.
Exactly. Dagger for Lion. Very close to buying it. BKB is the next item marked by Batrider. He can get started right here, and he will.
Oh, nice finger, quickly done. Bogey charging for it, but there's a Jingle Mastery Monkey King chasing in. A lot of damage. Break actually coming out on the Abaddon. Needs to be a little bit careful. But luckily enough, no deeper chase comes in. 3k net with lead is all Anchor Smash has. Cook is looking deeper, going for the Disruptor. NP TP in as well. NP gonna say hi, go for that kill. The heals, are they gonna be enough? Though Spirit Vessel makes it pretty rough. There's gonna be the Burrow time usage. Slowed down. 3 kills now coming out for the Radiant side. And yeah, they're Rune Raiders coming in a big way.
Yeah, I mean, conquering nice pickoffs here without actually losing anyone. So this pretty much accelerated Lion's Dagger. So he just has this item right now, gonna facilitate the start point situations right there. Gonna make it more easier, I mean. Yeah, the game is flowing, you know, like 2k net worth advantage is not that much. Ursa trying to, how can I say this? He's trying to win over farm, but as long as he has his dagger up, I think he should try to answer more. Abaddon as well, he needs to, you know, focus on one core at least and try to cover whoever is like showing the map. In this time, the last moment right there, it was Bad Rider's time. But like overall, I mean, you should try to cover whoever is trying to farm and show up in the map space.
Yeah, I need to make sure that Ursa can get big on the Dire side. He is getting really large though, and the big issue is the Radiant do have two heroes that are fairly farmed with the NP and the Monkey, but that Bloodseeker is just so far away. Luckily enough, the most important thing that he can do in these fights is just Rupture. As to cook, glimpse back, easy pickup for Ahmedi. And that Ursa is got Blink, Battle Fury, and is going for the Basher for the 3Bs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, now they smoke up. The Basher makes pickoffs easier. The lasso connects. They're gonna try to cover this Bat Rider right here. But yeah, I mean, Ursa didn't really need to show up in the smoke right there because, you know.
Because, yeah, they're strong with the rest of the team as well. Darkseid also has that Ag, so you've got the normal punch coming in these engagements.
Yes.
Which is really good against the 3 cores on the Radiant side. They're kind of weak against really damage.
And now the Basher, I was trying to speak about the Basher. I was, you know, kind of interrupted considering that the pickoff was happening right there. But yeah, I mean, Ursa with Basher can easily pick off better because she can control heroes just by herself. So Amit T, he's gonna have a blast with this Basher right there. His net worth state is currently very strong. Oh, Abaddon.
Okay, going in. On the strike thrown out. They will find the disruptor. Can they get anything more is the question. They're trying to chase, but they are running away pretty swiftly. Boggy running to the side. Bound strike is available. Does connect. Holds Boggy down. Vacuum comes in. Backline jump. Finger gets thrown out. Boggy's the second one dead, and now 3 kills go to the Rune Raider. So for every single time, like Anchor Smash gets a couple of kills, Rune Raider gets a couple of kills, and it keeps on going back and forth. They even chasing in further for the Ursa, as Ursa wants himself an NP, but got jabaited in towards the rest of the Radiant team, and a huge engagement from the Rune Raiders coming in.
Exactly. I mean, feels like Anchor Smash, I'm not gonna say that they are overextending, but how Rune Riders are reacting to their movement, it's doing just fine, you know, like it's great execution there by the Radiant side. Just finding them after they are trying to run just a little bit, and then you get picked off once, and then you just keep on rolling and finding one by one. So if they keep this like, if they keep the game like this, they are gonna regain so much like net worth. The Bloodseeker gonna pair up with Bad Rider's net worth like very soon, and like Bloodseeker was having a very troubled game. So I mean, the game is just flowing nicely. That's pretty much it for both sides. But yeah, Rune Riders are doing the work.
Yeah, they're showing their stuff, and they're definitely making it work right now. But it's still early days, and we're still very close in this case, because Ursa is one of those heroes that can dominate the game. And the dire side still have really for the last couple of engagements we haven't seen that Batrider blink come in actually.
Yeah. I mean, Batrider's blink didn't really shine so far. I think he only got like a clean pick off on Lyo right now. But aside that, like really nothing really huge happening right now, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that. Let's see what else transpiring. Yeah, no, they're all just easy peasy lemon squeezy farming it up, trying to get their next set of items.
Smoke up. They are trying to find heroes here. Can they actually find anybody? I mean, Doctor just showed up through the fog there near T1. Oh.
Okay, big damage coming in. And they do find Kosianki quickly. Stacks on kinetic field onto 4. But the Ursa ran out of that engagement. Boggy trying to get the damage out, but the Bloodseeker is too fast, too furious, gets out of dodge. And they only lose the line. Oh, if Ursa didn't run away in that situation, Pops is enraged and starts hitting, they all die.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, the vacuum wall was just insane by Boggy. So they had the chance to actually win this last team fight right there, but it wasn't the case. I mean, the fact that Doctor can actually heal if they don't, you know, like seal the deal with the Ursa's damage right there, then you suddenly have a, you know, sustain for the team fight. So Doctor, by pressing W, essentially just saved everyone. And like, so far, I mean, big engagements, they took the tier 1 mid, but no really like great macro objectives conversions, you know, like no tower T2s are being opened right now. Roche, the same thing, like Torm as well. I mean, they need to start like going for these opportunities right there. And the replay, we really need to see that one because the vacuum wall was just too great, man.
That was
Look
a
at this.
top-notch play coming in. And yeah, it was almost too perfect, but just, you know, that's the fear of dying essentially took them out of a possible big team fight victory there.
I guess so, yes. Well,
don't be too spooked next time.
Yeah, go hard or go home.
Exactly that. Go hard or go home. And yeah, hopefully we will have the reconnect going. But this time again, you know, Batrider, it's starting to become problematic considering Bloodseeker is catching up. And Bloodseeker is nowhere near anyone else in terms of net worth, but even in that previous fight, so very close, but still manages to just barely walk away from that engagement.
Barely. Yeah. Okay. Batrider, I mean, did he have like BKB on this last team fight? I'm not really sure.
I don't think
so, right? Yeah, no, we can see right now. I mean, he needs that BKB. It was one of the main problems right there. I think he was chain stunned and controlled, but let's see another replay here.
Yeah, that's previous fights where they got the early advantage, and then Witch Doctor was just pumping out his. Oh yeah, this is where it got dodgy. They wanted to go back in. Surge used. Glimpse comes out. Ursa with very little HP charges forward, and his enrage was also over. So that was like, oh yeah. Spirit Vessel was even still ticking on him. Oh, everyone seems to be back in action, so let's get this ball going.
Exactly. Okay, 4 staff for Disruptor, 1 very good support item right there. Aiming for the dagger as well for the team to help to initiate with like a nice glimpse usage. Regarding the Aghanim Scepter that he's also marking right there. Yeah, I mean, it's... Maybe it's an item that you don't really want to stall and want to have like maybe earlier than the glimpse, the dagger itself, because you know dagger is just essentially half net worth compared to the Aghanim Scepter, and when you get eggs you can actually, you know, cancel BKBs and whatnot, so feels like it's very important, you know, like this way you will counter so many heroes on the other side of the game there. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, they're finding obs here because they are contesting row space. 21-21 is the score right now. 2k lead for Rune Raiders. It's not that much. It's a very close game.
It's an incredibly close affair so far between these two teams.
Yeah.
2k net worth is nothing at this stage. Torment is still to be taken. Roshan is still up as well for both these teams that they can try and get soon enough.
Smoke. They're trying to find people here over the top space of the map, but essentially they won't find anyone, or will they? Actually, they found someone.
Okay, yeah.
It starts here, Bogey.
Bogey taken down. And another quick kill coming through. But this MP just growing further and further. Bloodseeker as well, chiming in with that net worth. And Abaddon doesn't really know exactly what he needs to do here to try and get the game back in their favor.
Yeah, Volvic just needs to be a little bit more sharp regarding defensive shields right there, and that's pretty much it. Sukuk, I mean, Diffusal Blade. Oh, initiation right there. And nice Mischief and Manta style. Oh, he just owned on display right here. Sukuk is just watching his hero right there. I mean, the Mischief was on point, and also the Manta usage to not land the target for Batrider Lasso. Very great execution.
Not too problematic, not too bad, and not too shabby. They're still very strong at this very moment in the game. There's still quite a long way to go going further. But that is going to be Roshan secured. Or is it? They do scan it. They're smoked up. They're right next to them. In the vacuum wall. Oh! Stackstorm Connect field play comes out. The damage comes flying through. Roshan even gets a kill. And Bogey gets an ultra kill for Anchor Smash. GG called.
Is that it?
Actually, just
or no, it's just like a fake GG.
Or,
no, it's
it?
a fake GG. Like,
okay, it's
I think so. Like, you know, like well played, kind of.
Yeah, I know,
GG
but
call.
you know, GG,
yeah, it's
dangerous.
Yeah, on
to
competitive games, you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, I understand, but I mean, the wombo combo right there, Bogey laning the second one. It was just maybe the play of the tournament so far. It was just great execution right there.
Yeah, that was a
jumping
beautiful
in through
one.
the fog and then executing everything. You gotta make your leap of faith, right? Essentially.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. That was just straight up gorgeous. And net worth wise, they're now in the 3K lead, so they're ahead-ish right now. Oh, it's still early days to really give it all a name.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, 3K net worth lead for Anchor Smash. The tables have turned and they want to fight this. Disruptor trying to protect himself. All the damage
Darkseer
is just there.
about to be taken down. They do find 2 kills. 2 Cook. There's too much damage coming out. Ahmed T is going to lose his first life. Still has his ulti and BKB available for round
Blink.
number 2. Gets the blink out to the side. BKB quickly goes for the runaway. There is a attempt to try and keep him alive. 2 Cook actually needs to be careful. Lasso drag onto the the lion. Not the
lion.
ideal target in that situation.
I agree.
As Christianity now trying to run away, is going to be able to get out. Amenti goes back in with the Darkseer buyback. Is going for a support kill here. They will find him, but it's costing them quite a lot here. Buyback on the Darkseer. Ursa as well. They only get the 2 supports. And Rune Raiders back in the net worth lead.
Yeah, I mean, the game it's like this every single play, you know, like Anchor Smash, they gain up a little bit of advantage and then suddenly Rune Raiders answers. So it's a very close game. Monkey King to Cook actually aiming for a Scotty right now. You know, it's a nice addition. I think the soldiers from Wukong's command will actually benefit from the effect, if I'm not mistaken, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I'd say Scotty is very good, especially due to the HP pool that you obtain. Like, you need to be more tankier in those team fights anyway. Yeah, I mean, XP time, 35 minutes. The game is just, like, pretty much controlled for both sides. No T2s were harmed aside from the T2 mid by Anchor Smash. They have this small lead, right? Yeah, tell me, what's up, Truman?
Oh no, it's just yeah, the objectives are very hard to take because of course Radiant does have an NP, is pretty good at pushing. Dire has no push whatsoever. Radiant only NP with like backdoor pushing. That both teams have terrible objective tools. I guess Ursa's good for Tormentor and Roche, but like not for hitting buildings.
Yeah, pretty much. The struggle of having like a strong HC that doesn't have much push potential and like... Yeah. Oh, the start right there.
A nice stun comes out. They find Christianity. To Cook though. BKB used. Is he going to be able to stay alive? Ursa's going to pop the Enrage. Vacuum drag back onto that pesky little Glint's target. Bloodseeker's running back and forth. They're healing up so much thanks to Vovik with that ulti. Staying alive, they buy back on the Batrider, going in onto the MP, drag him towards the tier 2 tower. Underneath the towers, going for the kill onto Vovik, will eventually get taken down as the Monkey King is going to charge in for Bogey. Going forward to Cook, gets the healing factor, buyback from the NP as well. Bogey stuck inside the Sprout. Triple kill for the NP, did cost them a buyback on both the mid laners in that engagement.
Yes.
But they do manage to win it out this time for Rune Raiders. And they're ready to knock on the high ground with Darkseer dead. The big vacuum wall wombo combo play that the Anchor Smash has been reliant on to win these fights is out of business.
For 80 seconds because he used buyback already. So the 3 core here for Anchor Smash, every one of them use buybacks. I mean, Rune Raiders, they are trying to play this safe considering that they don't have BKBs up and they also like use the Nature's Prophet buyback right now. But yeah, I mean, I feel like they could have tried to print more damage on towers right there. Maybe just force the glyph out, considering that they can easily establish like a 5v4 scenario, considering that. But once again, Darkseer is dead for that amount of time. But either way, I mean, feels like it's a very positive score for Rune Raiders. 7k net worth lead. They might be trying to aim for big objectives. like Roshan control, maybe Tormentor as well. I mean, either way, they are just doing fine, I guess. Forcing the 3 core buybacks on Anchor's Mesh.
Yeah, it's 8k net worth lead now. Monkey King getting close to the Skadi. It's starting to become really hard for this Ursa as well to get the damage in to kill any of the heroes, as they are getting fairly tanky on the Rune Raider side, which is weird considering the heroes technically aren't that tanky. But that item that's being built up on the Disruptor, that can be a game changer. Aghanim Scepter for Disruptor, one of the most OP Aghanim Scepters in Dota.
Yes. Wombo combo, right? Wall, vacuum. If he lands the Static Storm on top of everything, it's just gonna be pure GG, to be honest. They found Abaddon.
Didn't even get the borrowed time cast off. Only pops when you are below 400 HP, and they just use Finger before he gets under 400 HP.
Yeah. I thought he was braked, but no, it was this fact right there. So, nice execution by Rune Raiders. And like the Finger level 3 as well, you just need to use it as much as possible. So I agree with this decision here. The cooldown for the Finger is not very, you know, expressive.
And when you Hex, you also can't pop your ulti. Oh, there is going to be the control in. Bat Rider taken down. Static Storm was used in the process. Got to be careful of this NP with the BKB usage. NP doesn't get the kill. Vanguard, or the Crimson Guard, keeping the the Disruptor alive currently, as Anchor Smash are looking to be high ground defending from now on.
Yeah. Another dieback in this case, like Bat Rider, Costianity just died right there on the pick-off situation. Roche is... I'd say Roche is about to respawn, maybe 1 minute or 2. So they need to check this one out, because, you know, it's like the second Aegis with Roche banner, very important to actually siege damage the tier 3 towers. So yeah, and by knowing that, they are kind of like covering this map space here, trying to deward as much as they can. So yeah, very nice, nicely done by Rune Raiders. Oh, can he actually fetch? Yes, they can.
That's a big, yeah,
as well.
NP dead, 125 seconds. And there's an amplified damage in the river as well. They should get as much as possible out of this as they can, because this is really big. This might be the most back and forth game we've had all day.
I guess so, yes. Everyone's dying, but you die while you are shooting, you know, like you're not missing opportunities to get things back. Okay, DD, it's great for Ursa. Bloodseeker can be blasted right here.
Oh, and that is exactly what happens. Trying to run away.
Can they?
Does get taken down. BKB used by Costianity. A little bit of a misclick there. I wanted to use his dust. But I guess the buttons are probably right next to each other.
Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, kind of like pop the dust, otherwise we will lose the pickoff, so press everything you have. And considering that Nature's is dead right now, they cannot really buy back the Bloodseeker to contest the Roche Pit. So it's gonna be the second Aegis towards the Anchor Smash team. And, you know, the net worth lead once again, it's diminishing towards Anchor Smash. They are achieving this net worth lead back. And okay, Roche banner, they almost forgot about it, but they secured it. Yeah. Big item for Monkey King, Skadi.
Ah, interesting. Ursa puts the Battle Fury in the backpack with the Aegis up. Especially with Vacuum Wall on their side, you know. Fat Cleave is kind of bae. But still Nate Gainett with lead for the Radiant side. Daedalus on NP, so a lot of damage coming up from him. Scotty Dunn on that Monkey King. So very tanky, very survivable. Doesn't have the shard yet. That is one of the better tools to try and like get away from the Ursa in these team fights.
Yeah, I guess so. Tier 4 items are being conquered right now. Monkey King, I didn't see what he fetched. And there are those new items as well, which I think it's related to spell damage. I'm not really sure, and I have to check it out. Like, you apply a certain amount of spell damage, and then the enemy hero will burst or explode just a little bit, or something like this. Let me check. It's the star and... Wait up. Conjurer's Catalyst. Spell over. Every 100 spell damage dealt to an enemy deals damage to their surrounding allies in a 300 unit radius. Hero targets deal 40 damage to their allies, other targets deal 15 damage. So yeah, it's very interesting, this one. I mean, I feel like some supports should probably prioritize it because, you know, like for instance, Lion, very high burst of damage with spells, so you can amplify damage a lot. They found Nature's.
Yep, that's again the Nate's Prophet dead. Oh, Witch Doctor made a mistake! Run away! Glimpse back, but does have the shard, so dodges the glimpse. Nice Earth Spike as well, because Nilka, can he get away? Nope, the Darkseer is going to chase on one end. The two supports are in trouble. That is one dead. Number 2 soon to follow. And Bloodseeker just used the Rupture, so they know he's somewhere. Oh, he's Shadow Bladed. Oh. Invisibility is invulnerability, baby.
Essentially, yes. I mean, they used the dust right there. Maybe they popped like 2 dusts to fetch the kill on Witch Doctor. But yeah, I mean, they have the Aegis advantage. They are securing nice pickoffs, especially on Nature's Prophet. So they are just playing by the book right now. Anchor Smash, trying to seize the deal here. Oh, can they? Once again, no, but they have the glimpse.
Oh, Bloodseeker stuck. Pops the Blade Mill, but 4 dead. 3 have a buyback. NP is up in 30. They have the banner though, so the creeps aren't gonna die. Double catapult wave as well is likely going to be the Ceterax. They can only get mid Ceterax, so you actually didn't have to buy back on the Bloodseeker here at all. Because the side lanes, both tier 2 towers are still standing, so they couldn't even get more out of it if they wanted to. Yeah, bottom lane, they tried to go for maybe a Monkey King catch, but the monkey already dipped out quickly.
Oh, we can actually see the effect from the item right there. Like, feels like small firework effects. And it's very interesting. It helped like Darkseer to farm way faster the units right there. Well, Aegis is still on for 8 seconds, not that much, but I mean, Ursa is currently very strong. And the game is tied net worth-wise. Monkey King. Okay.
Oh, 2-man stun, wow. Monkey King, Bound the Strike as well thrown out. Wukongs, it's a level 2 Wukong, so the range is huge. Boggy is going to get taken down. Koscielny is on the run with the BKBUs. Can they chase him down? They are going to try to, but the blink just in the nick of time. Yeah, 25s are dangerous, especially the Monkey King level 25. One of the most dangerous ones in the Dota.
Yes. I mean, once again, 2 Cook, like being able to dodge with the Manta usage and Mischief as well. Very nice execution. Oh. Yeah.
Bovik.
I mean, what can you do?
Run away! Maybe has a blink. Yeah. That is too bad. No blink, no
Forcing
chance.
buybacks. That's the moment to force buybacks out, so I agree with this. One buyback already forced in. No Wukong commando, so should probably watch out.
Oh, lasso drag coming in. But yeah, quick kill on the Witch Doctor. No buyback available on the Witch Doctor. Lion still running away. Has a TP attempt. Bound the strike. Does keep the Lion alive. Wukong's needed to be used here. But instantly lost the Wukongs because the monkey got terrified from the Ursa as Shadow Blade, baby. Just walk away.
Walk away. Survive that one. The Conjurer's Catalyst is actually kind of nasty because I saw the effect there on Ursa Ion Shell. So it's not like strictly used on the hero itself. Like if you are Darkseer trying to apply Ion Shell, you're gonna get the buff from the item too. So I think that's very OP in my opinion, because you're gonna, you know, like 100 spell damage for Ion Shell feels quite easy to actually apply, and you're kind of like doing it almost globally. So yeah, I don't really agree with how this item works. It should be limited to like a radius on a hero or something. Like this way it feels quite strong, especially on Darkseer. Like Zeus as well. Like Zeus could actually apply probably global damage by quite a lot.
Oh. And there's going to be the control attempt. Taken down, kill secured.
Oh, the normal punch.
Normal punch, so nice. Control onto too close. But
the execution a little bit off, but
yeah, good enough. He does get taken down. And now the net
Without
with lead
buyback.
is back for Anchor Smash. No buyback on the Monkey King. NP is trying to split push topside to push it towards the Dyer's base and maybe force out some TPs back wherever possible.
Refresher orb used by Bogi. He still has the combo available, so he can easily vacuum wall again. Okay, Koscielny died, but he has buyback. And like, the side lanes are very pushed in, so either they go Roche and reset, or they push side lanes. Because like going T4s, it's always risky, especially because they don't know for sure that MK doesn't have his buyback up. Since we are spectating the game, we know about this, but you know, if you don't have the information, like going T4s is just insane plays, to be honest. You can throw the game like this. So yeah, I mean, I like the fact that they just backed out, but I mean, Batrider's buyback probably not useful here in this scenario. It's fine. I mean, game is very hard to read, too much information.
TMI game is dangerous. And they do back off. Yeah, they need to push those side lanes because there's just not anything that they can gain if they win a fight. Unless they manage to win the game right there, which you won't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. "51 minutes. 8 more minutes and we will see the tier 5 items. And we have new ones, actually, Truman. Which should be... There's the Harmonizer. Passive Balance. Grants 5% mana cost reduction for every hero ability off cooldown. And 6% spell amplification for every spell on cooldown.
I need to play more Dota right now. Because I don't know anything about those new neutral items. Hell, I haven't even played a tier 5 neutral item game yet. Tier 4 neutral item game.
Your game were quick because I had like long games, so I've seen like tier 4 items most of the times, but tier 5 items, I don't think I saw like any games, to be honest.
Yeah, my games have been pretty fast.
One-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the only new tier 5 item, apparently. Like, the item that I think it's the most fun, I mean, it's the Forger's Kit, which is a tier 1 item. And also, like, Stone Feather Satchel as well. Which you can, you know, swift, or swap, actually, to Stone if you want armor. Or Feather if you want move speed. So, I think those are neat. Forger's Kit and Stone Feather Satchel.
I like the one that you just like random trees start glowing. And you get items from it. What is it called?
Yeah, the Forger's Kit.
Yeah, that one.
I really like that one as well.
Though I almost always still get the one where your next neutral item gets better. Because I'm greedy like that.
The Curio, Dormant Curio.
Yeah.
I mean, I tend to go for that one as well. Especially as a support that, you know, it's our role. When you get Dormant Curio into the Searing Signet, in my opinion, it's usually one of the best combos out there. Wow.
Okay.
But it's a support for a core. Nature's has buyback available, at least.
True, but they have the
not
Aegis
valuable,
plus
right?
everything else around it.
Yeah.
That's pretty problematic.
It is, it is.
And now they're going to go for the tier 2 tower top. And probably push up a little bit towards this Radiant base. Monkey King is trying to get some split push action going on at the other side at the same time. And I mean, it is working. It is definitely going to be scaring them off a bit.
Smoke. They want to go in.
Yeah, there's going to be Lion throwing out everything he has, but going to get taken down. Inside the Fat Wukong's command, though, Monkey King needs to try and stay alive, but he is going to get spooked out of the area. NP didn't want to buy back. Big cooldowns used in that engagement. As I hear Witch Doctor's ulti somewhere. Glimmer Cave. But it's going to get taken down in the end. In response, though, Batrider will lose his life. NP TPs through. Pops the BKB. Silence comes out. First life gone. So got to be careful of that glimpse. They won't throw in the glimpse on the NP. Batrider dead for 110. Die back on him as well, as they're going to chase in deeper. Boundless Strike going to get dodged with a good blink play. To Cook going pretty deep. Vacuum, Walrus. The normal punch coming out to Cook. Glimpse, mini glimpse coming in. NP is now the target there. Left alone, taken down, has a buyback. As the NP tries to join in the monkey, and that costs him dearly.
I'm gonna split push right now the NP, and that's the correct idea right here. No glyph for Dire side. But I mean, that's dieback if he dies there. Yeah, I mean, that's a dieback for Nature's. And Monkey died in the base as well on the other side of the map, so this is just trouble for Rune Raiders.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this is pretty much game. Especially because against that Wukong's command, the Abaddon ulti with Crimson Guard and what's that healing thing called? Holy Locket. It did so much healing and sustain for them.
Well, now the siege fun starts. Pass through the T3 here, top side. They cannot really commit the Monkey King's buyback, and like there's a T2 protecting the tower bottom. I wonder if they are gonna try the T4 situations or, you know, just wait it out and play safe. Bet is up, so they don't really need to, wait that much. It's time, Truman. Could be now or never.
Yep, they gotta finish the job here, but a good Wukong's command from the monkey could make it tough for the Dire side. Oh, but they do find Cousin Ilka. And they find a second one. There's a buyback available on him as well. Monkey King comes back. Wukong's gets thrown out. Darkseer dropping low, taken down. Borrow time not going to be enough, but there is the Ancient under siege. And there's a nice banner keeping all the creeps alive through all of that as well. The Wookings is still going strong, but Ahmed T actually charging forward. 10 seconds until NP is back up. Ahmed T dropping low is going to get taken down. They find the kill onto the Ursa. The Ancient's going to be the big target, and they focus it down. And Anchor Smash with that win will be, let's see, tied, or are they tied? They are going to be third place. So we actually have a designated spot for every single team because the points, every team has one more win over the other. With one team at Valentin, first place, Backup and Destroy, second place, Anchor Smash, third place, Rune Raiders, fourth place, and Mission Possible, fifth. So big props to Anchor Smash with that win, get themselves to third place. They got the bronze, but of course, one team and Valentin got that gold, baby. And big props to them in the dub here. Great showing today. A lot of very fun games. This last one got very dicey. It could have gone either way pretty easily, but very entertaining Dota. And was very enjoyable. I hope you enjoyed the match as well, Jareth.
I did. Lovely to be here. Enjoyed the interview as well. The vibes were everyone passing through the vibe checks right there. So it was very lovely day of Dota 2. Thank you, Truman, for inviting me, and also Veeam team for trusting on my casting here. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Hope to see you soon again, Truman.
Yeah, hope so as well. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it at home. Do we have an interview for the last stage of the day?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Two guys. So are they joining together or? Okay, who is first? Okay. Yep. We had him earlier today as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Okay. So are we. So, let's start.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Bogey. Congratulations. Third place, bronze. You made the podium.
Yeah.
Was that the goal from the start?
Of course, the third place was the goal from the start. Well, not actually. We wanted to take at least second, but the first game was close. Well, but we're still happy with our result. Our final game was the highlight, I would say.
Yeah, definitely for us as well. It was a very close one. It could have really gone either way at certain points in the game. Like a mistake here and there from both the teams was all it took. But yeah, playing here against your colleagues from Veeam, does this come up then later in during the week and previously as well? Is there like some smack talk previous to the tournaments, and afterwards are you going to be like, we owned Mission Possible, Rune Raiders, you ain't nothing, see you next year?
Well, we pretty much know each other, like everyone in this tournament. Well, not everyone in this tournament, but the one who participate from year to year. So we know who plays and what heroes plays and all of that. So it's kind of the same faces every time. I would say that at one game there was a pause right at the end before my death, and I don't think that was internet connection. And I would maybe talk to that person. But of course, that's just kidding. It's just jokes and all of that. So that was really fun match and fun games. We are going to have to go out and have some beer with the team. So that's, I think, the great result.
Yep, I think that always sounds very nice. Going for some extra beers. This game, Arjurath, a lot of stuff happened. You got any specific questions on the showing?
Yeah, first
Yeah.
things first. I don't know if can you hear me, Bogi?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because my soundboard just clipped the sound just recently, and I'm not gonna go through the technical aspects of it. But like Bogi, I feel like you were the MVP for this match, kind of, because of the usage there of wall of replica into vacuum. So yeah, I mean, you guys should probably watch that replay sometimes, because like it was a very nice executed Roche pit contest right there. So it was very
Yeah, that
nicely
was
executed. Essentially.
definitely a highlight. And yeah, I would say that some of our guys first thing that they did after we won the games, they went on the YouTube and tried to find some of that fights just to see themselves and see how you comment it. Of course, it's a long day. You probably got tired a lot, but still they want to see like your emotions and how well that was. So I hope you got too. I hope you enjoyed this tournament, and thank you for your comments. So
yeah, thank you very much for having us.
Thank you very much. Yes.
You get some rest now after especially that last game where it was just neck on neck the entire time.
Yeah, it was the whole life for us. I would say we managed to have some arguments during the game. We managed to have some almost breakups. Then we were friends again. Then we did some highlights and we were happy. It was nice. It was nice tournament. It was nice game. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Well, thank you as well. That was our first interview. We have a second one. Don't know who just yet, as we will be hearing that momentarily. Oh, DOTA2. Yeah, he's coming back, DOTA2. Yeah. When he is ready, we'll jump right in, discuss how and what went wrong in that early game, as I think they got confused themselves on who plays what. But yeah, this game had a lot of nice ups and downs, I would say. Vacuum wall plays, vacuum wall static some kinetic field plays, two of them that were really absolutely phenomenal. One of them could have been better of those two plays if Ursa, turned around and started hitting something. But besides that, a nice climax of the day. Hello, DOTA2. Welcome back.
Oh, hi again. Oh, this was a hard one.
Yeah, definitely expect that as well. Good. Unfortunately, you did not manage to get the dub there in the end, so fourth place. At least you didn't get last, so you always have a team that you can bully at work for the next year.
All right.
Going forward. At the start of that game, you picked the Monkey King. You have a Bloodseeker in the safe lane and the NP in mid. Was that initially the plan? Because I saw Bloodseeker like standing in the jungle thinking, where am I supposed to go at the start of the game? So it looked very confusing.
No, he was standing a bit at our tower as well. No, it's like we were deciding right on the go, should we swap lanes, because I wanted my lane to be good as well as to punish Ursa, so he doesn't snowball that hard. So that was the idea, basically.
Okay, yeah, because we were like, are they planning to swap lanes or what's going on? He's just like, he was standing there for like the first wave, so he thought that you were trying some different strategies. Yeah, this game was a very tough one. You guys had like some really good fights. In the end, I think the biggest problem for you was that vacuum wall, static storm, kinetic field that they had,
Yeah, it's a great
and just
combo.
yeah. Your Monkey King was really good, especially the split pushing. You know, when your team died, the split push bottom, drag them all back, they all TP, and you run away again, making it very tough for them. What was your highlight for today, just in general?
The good one or the bad one?
But can go both ways.
Yeah, well, the greatest you've already seen on Gyrocopter when I almost got bursted and managed to leave. But this game had a pretty rough one on Roche when we decided to go Roche, and they went all in with 4 blink daggers or something. It's like really great. I commend them for this move. It's game winning move. So to
It
quote
was very nice.
a great thinker, we tried so hard and got so far, but yeah.
But in the end, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Arjurath, any questions, comments?
No, I don't think so. I
No,
don't.
but
Nothing is like on my mind, you know. Yeah, but nothing's on my mind right now. So just congratulate the team and the performance overall. It was very fun to watch. As you mentioned, the highlight right there, Gyrocopter's highlight. It's one of the plays that you guys should try to show up on a replay scenario. Like make a montage
all right,
after.
will do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Thanks
I
a lot
think
for the
that
work.
it.
It was great.
Thank you very much for having us, and hopefully
you.
we'll see you in the next iteration of the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup.
All right. Yeah, probably. It was kind of fun. At the same time, it's really stressful to call and to play at the same time. It's like I'm working 2 jobs.
And
But yeah.
well, you know, it's not the easiest to do, especially calling as a core player. That tends to. That's why even with the professionals, normally it's the supports that do it because you know they're supports. They got other stuff they can do.
Yeah, they have one spell. I know. I play support, so
I know. But still, big props. Nice performance in the tournament, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Have a wonderful day and get some rest, as today was a pretty lengthy one as well.
Yeah, we spent the day watching or playing Dota. It didn't happen for some time for me.
Well, hopefully it was at least very entertaining for you.
For sure, for sure.
Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, was the last interview that we had. Thank you very much, production, for having us. Thank you very much, Veeam, for having this almost annual tournament at this stage. And again, Arjura, thank you very much for joining me as well. We had a blast. We had some great games. And we had some very good fun with some very fun players. And in case we don't see you anymore, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I'm changing your life.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, 'cause I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken, I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. Gravity can take his arms around my legs and try to pull me. I'll still levitate. The greatest gift I got is being is holy. One thing I learned, pain hurts but don't control me. I'm not broken, I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game.
Feathers been calling, my enemies stalling, my people been balling, my team we been wildin'. Canada 100, we use basic tools. Strategies moving where we gotta move. There wasn't no option, no time on the clock, and no setting it back, and we gotta get profit. I'm standing on top of the glory, the road. We was just rebels, ain't do what was told. When they asked me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up. This game spin, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game. Falling, I'm balling on top of that mountain. I'm on and I'm calling my mama to tell her I'm good. I'm surrounded by family like back in the hood. I was falling from grace, I was misunderstood. And the pressure will sit you right down, but I stood up. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. On the balcony screaming, they just let me be. We had to slow it down. What goes around comes around. Oh, the frequency different now. I was going through different rounds. Hey, it's crazy, the progress is hitting now. Ain't no sitting and lost and found. I found what I lost in a minute now. I was on the wrong path, I admit it now. My only option was to get it now.
I got it on both and I learned from the losses. My failure was friendship, I saw it was ghosting. Started like everyone had certain tools. Only difference is I knew what to do. Now everyone calling when progress is stalling. My stock is missing, my life it ain't boring. Ain't no more hitting me up when you lose. When it's time to wake up, see you hitting the snooze.
When they ask me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up.